That's Courtney, everybody's favorite. Come on up.
Should we let her come up?
Yeah.
No, don't, please.
Come on, Courtney. Come on up. Courtney's coming up. Well, come up.
Courtney Love is in dire need of attention right now. If she's throwing her compact at me. Yeah, I didn't see it.
I was being dragged to tell Dennis Miller to tone it down for me and Drew.
Yeah.
Not for me, to me and Drew.
He won't be able to find his
crush on him.
Why?
Well, I lived here and...
Oops.
No, I did.
You want the sporting goods that the big boys use, but you're not a Rockefeller or a Howard Hughes. Where the Dunhams you can find what you have in mind, and it won't put your budget into overtime.
For high-performance softball and baseball shoes, choose Puma. And for the best selection and lowest discount prices on Puma, choose Dunham's. Save $20 on top-quality Puma grass caps. Right now at Dunham's, just $24.99.
The names are the biggest, the prices are the best at DUNHAMS.
I'm Ricky Mahorn, and I play basketball with taste. If you try to drive past me, hey down there, you care to go for a Hungry Howie's pizza later? I'll pick you up after the game.
At Hungry Howie's, we make pizza with the finest toppings. Then for free, we'll add your choice of 7 delicious flavors to the crust for pizza with the edge and taste.
If you do things tastefully, people look up to you.
Get Hungry Howie's pizza with flavored crust and enjoy the edge and taste.
Lightning, all the thunder of America's game. The NBA returns to pass this fall as the Detroit Pistons begin a whole new era of excitement. After a breathtaking trip to the NBA Finals, Chuck Daly's squad is looking to bring a world championship to their new home at the Palace. So make plans now on joining Fred McLeod and Tom Wilson for our 5th season of sensational coverage as Detroit strives to defeat the league's elite on Michigan's cable network of champions. Pass.
You are a male fag hag who loves his transvestite friends.
You notice
but
that?
How many
I don't think I talk.
But how many straight guys hang out with transvestites?
Hey, Howard, he writes me letters on how much he hates Ralph.
You hate Ralph, right?
Wow. And he's a pot-smoking alcoholic, white trash scumbag.
Do you think your mother is jealous of you being in a hit movie?
Horrible question.
No, that's not horrible.
It's a horrible question.
Mothers are jealous of their children.
No.
What is?
You know Tony, who does your makeup every morning?
Yeah.
Well, she was just telling me she probably got a puddle in her pants over Sting.
Yeah, I'm sure.
She said she wants to
Let her
meet
say
him.
hello.
She wants to say hello to him.
She's so drunk. She's a British lady.
Oh, she is? Howard, do you know that people are avoiding us, Howard?
No.
What
Who is?
people?
Bono blew us off. No guess.
I don't want Bono.
Oh, I'm so hurt.
Yeah, Bono. The war's going to come to an end.
I'm going to interview Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie, how many drinks did you have? How do you feel?
Fine. Absolutely great.
Are you sitting on my lap?
Yes.
All right. Are you enjoying it?
Yes.
You like it?
Absolutely.
And good. Go ahead.
How many roads must a man
Get out of here. You're an asshole. Get out. Get out. Get out. You douchebag.
You have to understand it's always
curious, man.
Jacob.
Yeah, I don't mind any of that. It's just that when it's highly unoriginal, it's just kind of...
No. That you are only 2 ahead of me is ridiculous.
Jackie is now massaging.
You are supposed to be a professional drinker.
All right.
And I expect some production from you.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah. Jackie's humping Robin.
I could sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful, and they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore, man.
Because I want respect.
Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality, that I will say the truth.
If I ran away, I'd never have the strength to go very far. How would they hear the beating of my heart? Will it grow, will it grow, the secret that I hide? Will I grow old? How will they hear? When will they learn? How will they know? A man can tell 1,000 lies. I've learned my lesson well. Hope I live to say the secret I have learned. Till then, it will burn inside of Gaga.
Oh, that was absolutely beautiful.
Oh, anyway, well,
Lord.
Sounds like Madge Chacon, for Christ's sake, behind the wheel in Motown. Anyway, everyone.
Johnny.
Welcome. That's the At Close Range, everybody's favorite soundtrack, At Close Range, and everybody's favorite Hollywood insider. We've been trying so long to get her on. She has a Buck Waldian agent playing hardball. Finally, the timing. The mother to Marlo, Radio Gaga, welcome, finally.
Thank you. So awesome to finally be here. First time, long time.
There's the Detroit Vanderpumpian accent.
Yes. You know, I was so glad to be on this next show because last week's show, you were like, I don't even know what a Detroit accent sounds like.
There it is.
And here
there
you
it
go.
is. What a bit of
So
history.
I got my pop ready and my Lay's chips and some Coney dogs and some Detroit style pizza ready.
Are you actually drinking alcohol like I am?
Well, yeah, absolutely. If we're going to do a stern drinking
Oh,
show.
I know. This puts you in the mood. Bon is, I think Bon can make a killing as a drinking coach. Yes.
And I started drinking.
Oh, where'd you get these drops?
I actually consciously didn't drink for like 3 days in a row.
Listen to that. That sounds like Virgin Mobile speakerphone right there. What?
I don't even drink wine. I drink Pepsi.
George.
I got Faygo in my fridge. Don't be jealous.
I'm not jealous.
So
that's okay. I'm the one who's good friends with Alison Dubois. I'm not jealous at all.
You have to save that for the Vander Arms show.
Oh, I know. Well, it makes me a Hollywood insider. I mean, you are. I think you're the ambassador of WeHo, and David would have something to say about that.
I know. Where is he? I was so excited.
I know. Next time.
Dodie's the same basic bitch that I always knew she was.
There's going to be a part 2 of this. Make no mistake. Bon, I believe you know Mr. Jovial here. Actually, no, it is now Merle Jovial, our favorite show, Mayor of Kingstown, set in your backyard just outside of Detroit, but shot in Pittsburgh, which probably pisses you off because you want the money for Michigan and Detroit. And you made history on Radio Gunk for getting banned for Monique started a thread called, she said that Motown was named after her, and you went crazy on her. You got banned.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is great.
They even
Yeah,
deleted the
wait a
thread
sec.
and everything.
I
I wouldn't give her my concert t-shirts.
What do you wear?
I said I wouldn't give her my concert t-shirts.
Oh, God. I saw that. God,
You know, all I've got is that I can tan well and I know how to cook. Those are pretty much my two, superpowers.
Someone's on the Radio Gunk Reddit. You hear that, miserable mouse?
Yeah, I just saw it the other day too. That's unbelievable.
Thank you so much, Bon, for doing that for us.
You are ridiculously lightning quick with those drops. It's just...
I
And I
know.
love Blake Lively.
We need to
Let
do
me
like a behind the
ask you a
scenes,
question.
behind the scenes of Bond's hard drive.
Oh, that's a great idea. That's a really good
gosh.
idea.
Well, I come with all the ideas, so
You do. You do.
About-
What a creative.
How about
force
when
of
Alex
nature.
Stein asked Monique this?
So, Monique, do you wish that you were Marion from Brooklyn? You're kind of like the podcasting Marion from Brooklyn.
Wow, I know. You believe it?
Don't get me
6'11"
started.
6'11" Jew, Bon. You believe that? That guy? Alex Stein?
A
6'11".
6'11".
Yeah, I thought
can
Danny
only
Shays was
imagine
the
what
only one.
those numbers mean. I don't know what those. Oh,
I fucking hate all of you. Really, I want to harm you.
I want to say thank you to Mr. John Roberts, who I am a singing chimp for anything pop-wise. But the Madonna was for both of you. Madonna was for both Gaga and John Roberts. Because I thought...
For me?
At
Oh,
the
no,
At
not
Close
me,
Range
not me.
soundtrack hits both things. I was going to sing that song, Bad Girl.
ooh, so good.
Right?
Yes,
I bet you could sing that.
I probably could.
Yeah, you can if you want. You don't have
We'll
to do it. I'm
see.
not putting any pressure on you. Maybe next time you could do it later if you want.
You
Is
never
that you
know.
in that? Is that you in that picture there, Gaga?
No, it's not.
Oh,
It's
well,
Claudia
that's a
Schiffer.
shame.
I know. Well, you know, I have blonde
It's a
hair.
lovely
Just
picture.
imagine. It could be.
No, I will.
Actually,
imagine.
it could be. You never know.
If you
For,
could turn on. Go ahead, Bon.
No, wait. You're about to do your
No, no, no,
voice,
no,
weren't
no,
you?
no.
You were about to do
No,
something
no,
in
no,
that voice. I don't know if you could do or you were do it.
No, go.
No, now you've ruined
go.
it. Fred Derp, read the screen, John. Read the screen.
I know. I want to
'cause
thank
Sarah's
Fred
gonna
Derp.
punish you if you don't.
I want to thank John Roberts and Fred Derp for their benevolence and just being all around mensches of mensch. Thank you, guys.
Give
Again,
him a video. Hit him
we
with
got to
a
give
video,
you, yes, we got to
John.
give you a video. I'm having trouble uploading new shit to fucking StreamYard. I mean, this does
Oh,
not fly in West
goodness.
Hollywood, these malfunctions. Here's one.
Talking to me? Ow! He ain't talking to me anymore. Now he's holding his lip.
Gaga knows who that is, I bet.
Absolutely, Joe Giudice.
What a character that guy is. They should give him his
Totally.
own reality show.
Absolutely. He's crazy.
He's got
I
some.
haven't kept up with him though since he got out. He's obviously out of jail.
He moved to he's Puerto Rico or the Philippines? He's not. He got deported. He's a Guinea. He never got his papers when he's lived there his whole life and he never got his papers and they deported him.
Oh, so stupid.
And but he's having like a great life. Like it's just he'd be a great. He talks exactly like Chuck Zito.
You should see if you could get him for a show.
Well, we have Danny Provenzano on here.
I saw that. That was very cool.
Daniel Staub's friend. So there's our in. I want to see here's a few more.
You, I, you, I.
Sarah made me one with AI using Depp's voice. I can't find it anymore.
Doing that.
Here's Danny for you.
Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Danny. I love you, pal. I hope you come on our show. TheDeapening@gmail.com. We'd love to hear from you. I mean, I became a fan of him, and he's like my favorite, like minor character. I don't even call him a minor character, but he's so underrated. Him and Simon Van Kempen. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Danny. I love you, pal. BonJovial would love Simon Van Kempen. We're going on a summer holiday. I used to live down the street from where the Van Kempens lived in Brooklyn.
Really?
Yeah, about a mile away, walking distance. They live on something called Butler in, I believe it's considered Carroll Gardens, I want to say. That area, it's a very upscale area. It is very gentrified.
Makes perfect sense to me. Yeah. So
Here's
you were
what's
a rich kid. You were a
No.
rich kid.
I
Is that
lived
right?
on the wrong side of the tracks. But
Oh,
up
no.
the block, John Turturro lived on the same block. Up the block.
Yeah.
It's called Park
But
Slope.
a
because-
young, before he was an actor.
No, this is he's right in his prime. This is the early 2000s.
Oh, so you'd seen him on the street. Did you stop him on the street?
Of course I did when I was running, and I told him about
Yes.
The Source. He was in this movie called The Source and I talked about Depp the whole time to him instead of him.
You know,
And,
John Turturro was in Desperately Seeking Susan with me.
Oh shit! I got the moves, baby. You got the motion. We get together, you be causing a commotion. Listen to Madonna bragging in that movie. You met your match when you met Madonna. Sarah loves that movie.
That's Who's That Girl that you're singing that movie from.
Oh, that's not in there?
No.
I'm sorry.
Is in Desperately Seeking Susan.
I'm humbled by your Madonna-phile knowledge, Gaga.
Wow. I just like to fact check.
No,
Give the
I
people
deserve
what they
that.
want.
Because you would. I would have got
loving
killed.
this accent. Her voice
Right?
is spectacular. You guys have the different states and places have such different accents. It's wild to me because Australians, to me, it all just sounds the fucking same, mate. You know, it's all like that. But this is huge. Keep talking, Gaga.
well,
How are
like-
you? Have you had a good week? Are you feeling good?
What
Yeah,
happening?
it's
What a hard
Friday.
hitting interview.
I'm glad it's the weekend, and I'm ready for it.
She could be Evelyn Bond on Mayor of Kingstown.
Oh, right.
You know, that's where they're from.
And
that's where
what's your
Evelyn's from.
deal, Gaga? Are you married? Do
deal?
you have children? Is this stuff that we need to know, or is it just
Who needs kids? Who needs kids when you have Marlo?
Harlow.
Harlow.
I have the cutest little fur baby. Her
yes?
name's
So do
Harlow.
I.
And she's a
Beautiful.
Pomeranian. She's a little girl named after Jean Harlow.
A Papillon.
Oh, behave.
Well, I love dogs, so everybody knows that.
Do you have a dog?
Yeah, I have a little miniature schnauzer named
Oh, I love
Odessa.
it. Okay, that's right, because
Yeah.
you have stepped away from the show to walk your dog. So
Stepped away.
Oh yeah, that'll probably happen. Yeah, a bit later.
we'll take alternating shifts, so we're not leaving,
Yeah,
we're not leaving Arm alone.
totally. Oh, he'll just talk and talk on his own. It doesn't even matter. If you and I went, Sarah will agree, if you and I went here, Gaga, he would just be rapping right now and riffing. And guys, have I ever told you a story about what happened when I was down at the shore in Long Island? Because it's a Long Island, guys. You know, have you seen the maps? It's this big Long Island. He'd just be going and going right now, wouldn't you?
Gaga has the dedication, commitment, spirit of Crazy Kristen Doty on Vanderpump Rules, who is from Michigan.
She is from my hometown, like near my hometown area. Yes.
Are you kidding me?
No, I actually met her at a party years ago, and my sister works with her sister.
She has had quite a comeback story, a hero's journey, one might say.
Yeah, from being the villain to being like the most like sane one on the show.
There's a skank hierarchy: hookers, strippers, wet t-shirt contest people.
That is so true. There are girls that I know that I could put in every category.
Well, it's like by the end of Vanderpump Rules, you're sitting there saying, well, James Kennedy seems to be making a lot of sense these days. The whole show turned on its bloody head.
He's
it
scum
was
of the
crazy.
earth, the guy.
He's a mental.
He's the worst. He's the scum of the earth.
Me and JB should go to Pump one night to Sir when he's DJing and do a on the scene live.
George Michael's godson. As a matter of fact, that says it all. That's how he got. I mean, that is nepo baby extraordinaire, especially in the gay community.
Oh,
in
absolutely.
WeHo, right?
Look at my boyfriend threw a beer on my face. I would cut his dick off, put a chopstick in it, go to the local Chinese restaurant, fry it up with some fried rice.
Stassi, we barely knew you. Look at this. And then we got Tendrils, wants to meet at Cantor sometime, another Hollywood insider.
Yep.
Yep. We
definitely need to.
And talk about Prince the whole time. And you talk about Madonna. We should have you talk about Madonna and she talk about Prince at the same time. And you don't even listen to the other. You just go. We had, oh God, yes, Sky Spectre says hi, Radio Gaga. Yeah, you're such a, I want to say thank you too, because you've been such a ebullient presence and light in the chats going all the way back through Radio Gunk. Always something complimentary to say, always something insidery, always something knowledgeable, galvanizing the chat. And we are lucky to have fans like you and everyone in the chat, as a matter of fact.
Thank you. And that means a lot. And thank you for the appreciation.
Fans and colleagues. Hopefully you're very regular on here.
Yeah, this has been great. Like I said, I listen to every show. I would even email Bon. I'm like, hey, this one's missing. Where is it? I need a fix.
We got them all saved.
Yes, now there was times when
do you actually attend the Radio Gunk forum still?
No.
Not
when I found out that they were
totally
posting
understand
as somebody's under someone else's username.
Oh, that's
yes.
right.
Yeah, no, that's not cool with me. And so
I
decided to leave.
I bet you that's going on a lot more than we know. That's always the big fear you have. What's to stop them, right?
Right.
What's to stop them? There's no governor.
Gaga was DMing my brains out a while ago, and I was loving it. I was loving it, but I couldn't.
DMs.
I couldn't provide her with any information because I haven't looked at the Radio Gunk website for probably 6 or 8 months, all logged in for a year into my actual account, so I don't know anything. I haven't seen. I did like look without logging in months and months ago, and there were in the Stern forum there were threads that were back from January that were still sitting there in like the top 50 threads, and I was like, wow, those you didn't see.
Yeah,
people
like
aren't posting is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I haven't seen
there was just all these old ones.
There's a lot of good people that left prior to me, and I wish them the best. It just that didn't sit well with me. They could have nominated somebody. They could have just posted and tagged the person if they wanted them to host the thread, but they posted as that person, and even the user was like,
seemed
"What?"
Like they allegedly were doing was logging into people's accounts.
There's nothing to stop.
And if you think about that, that's outrageous and really unnecessary when it's just a forum about Howard Stern. It's not like a political. I don't know.
It really is silly, right?
Very strange to be logging into people's accounts. I would be on. So if you ever see BonJovial posting on there, somebody's logged into my account, and there's only 2 people who can do that on the Radio Gunk forum, and you guys know who they are. All right.
How about the Scotchers?
I was going to say, how about those Tigers?
Right.
Yeah. I hope you're still a Tiger fan.
Absolutely.
Good.
I've been a Lion fan even when they suck. I liked them before they were cool.
That was my favorite. No lie. My first idol in sports was Billy Sims. I don't know if you know. He predates Barry Sanders as the number 20. He was the running back in the 80s for like 5 seasons. And I love that guy. I did everything he did, over the top. So I would drop kick people in practice. I loved Billy Sims. I love Barry Sanders too, but Billy Sims was the first. Too short a career. And now I couldn't be rooting harder for Casey Armstrong and the Lions to win a Super Bowl. I can't wait.
Yeah,
I know they're gonna. This is the year.
For sure. They've definitely become America's team. I think everyone's sick of the Kansas City Chiefs for many reasons.
Yes.
And let's give it up. We're gonna get it next year.
Thanksgiving is very special for you with the Lions at noon.
Yeah.
every year.
Yes.
And we all agree. We all agree. We're doing an MTV Howard Stern show, Drunk Show 2000, and it was recommended to me by someone. Please identify yourself again. For some reason, I'm forgetting the tag name of the person who recommended this.
Of course.
There's so much going on in this particular. It spans 4 different episodes, but it was only one show. And what they did, and maybe they should do this the entire time, because this is like the best. They taped it at night. Gaga, I'm sure you remember this. The MTV-VMAs, right? It was typically Thursday night for years and years when it was in its prime.
Yeah.
And then it was a big event. I mean, even my Gen X friends, we would have a drinking party and we would watch it and we would go out afterwards. Thursday nights in your 20s is almost like Friday night. I mean, it's almost like I don't know if that still exists anymore, but you try to extend it. And now it's somewhere after this in the early 2000s, the show just got marginalized. I don't know if it was because of Napster. I don't know if it was but the music industry started the video. Nobody watched videos anymore. But what would you say, Gaga, was the last big year for the VMAs?
Ooh.
2002?
No, I think maybe even I think we're going into like well, let's see, Madonna and Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera kiss. What was that? 2000.
Oh shit. Yeah, that was was that 02, 03?
I think it was 04.
Okay. Maybe that's the last year.
Oh, that was 2003.
Okay.
But, so I think like between 2003, I actually went to the 2005 VMAs in Miami, and it was Hurricane Katrina weekend, and they arrived by boat, all those celebrities. It's never happened again. Yeah, it was the one and only time that they had the VMAs.
Who hosted that?
That's a great. Was it LL Cool J? He was on my flight when we went down.
Let me guess. Will Smith.
Black Eyed Peas were huge at it. Fall Out Boy. MTV Awards, Miami.
Mrs. John Roberts is also listening with John Roberts, as a matter of fact. John. 2004. Okay.
2004 and 2005. So it was the last time it was held there.
If I'm not mistaken, wasn't that shot really strange? Some strange looking type of film. It didn't look like the other shows the way they shot it.
I don't know. It's been so long since I watched it because I was there. So I have the memories of being there in person more than I have the film version.
For the Bahamas. Thank you, Dr. Sarah. Joe Giudice is in the Bahamas. Thank you, Dr. Sarah. I remember that one being weird and shot in a different way. There's Jeremy Spoke, Welcome Mugshot. And
Mugshot says 2008 when Britney won so many awards, and I think that's when she was with the black wig and lip syncing. That was really like she made a mess on stage.
Oh my God, I didn't think her legacy.
Yeah, she was out of shape. She had a really terrible wig on, and that would be a great clip to pull to see the mess of Britney.
I'm not gonna have a Britney Spears. I know you like Britney though, and I'm not. Was there a Britney Spears drama recently with fucking Federline again? There's something.
Yeah, he came out with a book about her. And,
okay.
And the kids are of age, so she's like, "Oh, he's needing the money since he doesn't get child support."
Of course.
Fake it till you make it.
Right, Tamara. Right.
No, that was Britney.
They should be in jail.
Oh, it sounded like Tamara a little bit.
It ain't fun.
How do you have a Britney Spears drop?
When did you do this? Make it's part of pop culture, so
but I mean, like, when did you do this?
Oh,
when did you?
A long
Fake
time.
it till you make it.
Fake.
I love me some Julia. The 2008 MTV Music garnered over 8.4 million views, a 19% increase. That really rocks my world because I thought they were kind of done by then. Oh wait, that's pretty good. And now you look at MTV and you're just like, videos, what? Nobody watches. What is MTV now? Like, what is it? Have you tried turning MTV on now?
Well, it's going away in many countries soon.
Yeah.
And they still have their award show.
That's so sad.
Here's a video we need to watch quickly because.
Question. Why don't you respond to my DMs? Why not?
Our channel momentarily lost our monetization for the time being. And if able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee in the middle. Thank you so much.
I had an easy time getting in touch with Trump.
That's brilliant, Bon. The 70s detective show, Stephen Cannell music. That was so good.
I have to do it every 30 to 45 minutes or Sarah will whip our bodies. Gaga,
she's so
she'll
intimidating.
whip us.
Whip
Like
it
and-
good.
Like and subscribe, everyone. Please, right effing now. Hit like and subscribe. See? Great minds, King Cap. Great effing minds. Billy Sims is a favorite of his, too. He does this move, a pitch out to the right side against the Houston Oilers in 1983, and he rises and he drop kicks a linebacker and a defensive back in midair. It's superhero shit. I've never seen anything like it. He jumps probably 5.5 feet in the air and drop kicks these two dudes. And it's like the best run of all time, but it's only like 11 yards or something.
This happens in football. The optic was horrible.
God, you don't miss a beat.
You really are amazing.
You prolific motherfucker. That's crazy, Robin. They were obligated at the time because it was an actual radio station and they were forced to produce. Andrew Jenkins, Howard's drinking mine, vodka on the rocks. Yes, oh God, you're so all over it, Andrew. That was the most annoying thing about it. You know, it was a splash of grapefruit juice. Like it's too many grapefruit juice is probably 15 calories for like a 64-ounce bottle. And he wants a splash of grapefruit juice. I mean, they don't even do that in WeHo, right? Right?
Yeah,
Gaga?
just skull the thing. Just skull
Yeah, I
the
mean,
whole
they
thing.
pour the
yeah.
vodka and they just do a dink of a mixer.
Did you hear the update ESG asked on Artie Lange? Word is he's not doing good. No, where did you see that? Again, these Artie rumors. I mean, I believe it, but where did you see that? Like, who's leaking Artie dirt and where are they getting it from? And, you know.
Some guy was on a YouTube show and said how he texted Artie, and for every text that he would send, like he would send him a text a month, he wouldn't hear from Artie till maybe the 5th or 6th month. And he basically, they asked him if he knew how Artie was doing. He's like, doesn't sound like he's good. Sounds like he's really.
That's our inside. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, oh God, yeah.
It's not even an update.
So that's gospel.
Hey Artie, it's Jamie Presley.
Who my Eric Hipple over here? Who my Gary Danielson over here? Yes, she's correct. Thank you, ESG. Yeah, Gaga knows her shit. Make no mistake about it.
I did run into Artie in New York in 2022. I have a photo with him, and he's got the smush nose.
Where was this?
Outside the comedy. So don't laugh. I mean, people would have asked that.
But saying smush is awesome. Smush nose.
The deflated nose?
It's perfect. I loved hearing it. And I wish we could see that.
Wait, you went to the Comedy Cellar?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's right. If anyone wants to hang out with celebrities with no effort, go to the Comedy Cellar on any given night.
I would go
constantly
down.
drop in. Yeah, Chris Rock.
It's kind of like the Laugh Factory out here. And
yeah.
I mean, I'm right by it. There, you could see Dane Cook for $20. I actually got to see Dave Chappelle and John Mayer when they were practicing they did a New Year's Eve special at the Forum in LA, or Crypto, one of them, for New Year's Eve.
Yeah, John Mayer is like a Dave Chappelle groupie, right?
Yeah.
You remember he did like
a groupie of everybody.
Yeah, he is.
You name it.
He did a bit for him on his the Chappelle show where he's on the street playing guitar.
Yep.
Yeah, he wants to be a comedian so bad, John Mayer.
So bad.
I dislike female Jewish comedians, put it that way.
That's how comedy works.
You know, Gaga, who you kind of sound like a little bit. And this is a compliment, and this is just you have the same cadence and shit. Nikki Glazer.
Okay, that's not bad. I guess.
No. I mean, it's like you have like a comedic kind of cadence and deliver. Just voice. I'm not saying that you're. Yeah. It's
I'm
like
loving it. It's
sounds
very
comedic. Like, fun voice.
Very chirpy and upbeat.
Chirpy.
That's what I like about it.
Bon, do you have a video? That's Tamara Francois. I'm telling you, we have another. She's another music industry insider.
Yes, she's
Another one.
awesome. I love hearing her story.
Yeah, she is awesome. She'll be
in
drinking
the black community because I am the representative, right?
You gotta before we get on to the show, the show, the drinking show. Bon, we're talking about Mayor of Kingstown. Bon texted me this thing. It's the strangest observation of all the things you could say about this great show. He goes, I couldn't believe it. I've never seen black people in snow at the same time.
Come to Detroit.
That's right. This character,
bastard.
Bunny, was going to his sister's 40th birthday party. For some reason, they needed to drive him to the thing as he's like in the back. And they pick him up. It's the dead of winter. It's supposed to be like Michigan. And they go to this undisclosed location. And Blonde texts me, I've never seen black people in snow at the same time.
You are such a smart ass. I didn't say that, everybody. This is the way John crowbars in somewhat racist comments.
It is not.
Dare you? I did not. You know that.
I'm going to let you know just how disappointed in you I am and how angry I am with you that you've done this to me again.
Oh God, we got to. I think that warrants a show.
Guess who?
Can I just talk about Chubby Pickle for one moment?
Yes, please do. Yeah, I know what you're gonna do.
Chubby Pickle. I have I think I have a glamour shot of Chubby. Here we go. Here he is.
That's
this is
our
picture. Friend. I know it's a glamour. I have glamour shots prepared. Chubby emailed me a couple of days ago and gave me some very sad information for Chubby, which is that he has sold his truck. And here is his truck. I'll take that off the screen. He just sold it recently. He's having a new truck built for himself, so it's not all negatives. And here's another picture of... So we're saying goodbye to his truck. And I removed the value that it's sold for, but let me tell you, it's a lot of money. Okay,
I thought it was
he's having a new...
It's a 90s. I thought it was a 98. I was sure that thing was a 98.
Oh, really? Oh, I thought it was a 2000.
Yeah.
But he wanted me to know that, and I was sort of saddened to hear that, because look at that thing. That's a behemoth. He's having a new one built, which will cost a fortune. And he also told me that during the period he's driving a smaller truck right now, so he's probably doing burnouts and stuff in that thing.
Burnouts.
He's
skids.
Well, yeah. What was that in those movies, Fast and Furious? They had a word for what they do.
Yeah,
with
that's
the
it.
car.
That's fine. That's fine.
No, it's like
Light 'em up.
skidding, sliding.
Yeah, skidding. Right.
Someone in the chat knows what I'm talking about. They if the ground was wet, they could swerve it all around, and they had a word for it, and all the kids were doing it. But we're saying drifting. Thank you, Rooster Sideburns. Drifting. They can drift. That's what's in those movies. So he's probably drifting around. If he's driving a smaller rig, it's going to be like, when you go from having a big car to you buy a new smaller car and you feel so zippy in it. You know what I mean? Or you drive someone else's car whose car is smaller, and you're like, wow, I can just spin this sucker around, right? So that's he must be driving the smaller truck he's using at the moment. He must be having a blast in. So I just wanted to point that out, and Chubby will be appearing on Australian television very soon, and he thought he was going to be on this week. It's called Outback Truckers is the TV show, but I checked and he was not on this week.
They'd be lucky to have him, as a matter of fact. I love that
when
picture.
he's on, we're going to see him when he's on, and I'll work my magic through copyright to be able to get us some clips of this crazy guy, Chubby. on the air. He came to Australia for a couple of weeks to film on this show, so he probably got paid really well, like thousands and thousands a day.
That's his asking price. Deservedly so.
That's the Chubby update.
Can you be an agent for a trucker? Can you be an agent? He's a wrestler. He's a Chubby's many things.
He can do
he really can.
You can market him. You can market him.
He's not a wrestler, is he?
Yeah,
he's an influencer.
Influencer, wrestler. We said that. See, I think he should kick off the new truck with doing a traveling show when he's working. Thank you, Danny. They do very well on YouTube, these driving shows. I mean, you don't even have to travel anymore. That's not stopping.
Hey, how you doing?
There we go. I've got my.
I have a truck with a super sleeper on there. It's 132 inches. I have a king size bed, 2 burner stove, stand up washing machine dryer. Yeah.
This is the guy.
He didn't mention body pillow though. Crazy Robin says, Artie said from the jump, I don't like to work and I can't commit. It really is. I really think he hates a regular schedule, and I've always contend with that. Like I said, the Kumia gig and the DirecTV job with Nick doesn't get any easier.
Whoa.
That was a drop.
You're right there, Gaga.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Sounded like she fell off.
Okay.
No, sorry.
Like she passed out. He's, for everyone who hasn't heard it for a while, he's John interrupting Artie Lange during the Radio Gunk interview.
To fall asleep on the air, I was getting paid. My final salary there was, and this is the truth, was $950,000 a year for just the show. I tripled that on the road from books and stand up and everything.
$3,000.
The thing is real flattering that you said. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
45 minutes, he gets $3,000
John, please let him finish.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
That's like you only interrupted him a couple of times, and people made out like you interrupted him like 500 times.
Yeah,
people you were getting roasted. You were once.
I don't like to ask a question and let the person talk for a half hour.
Yes, look, Mugshot's got it right here. You were very excited, and I don't blame you. It's like if you got Danny Provenzano on the show, you would be going crazy right now. Gaga and I would not be here. We would not be allowed on that show. It would just be a John and Danny mega mix for 5 freaking hours. Danny would get arrested again by the end of it because he'd be so blown away. He'd just be losing his mind.
We haven't seen him in a few weeks. He's got to pop back in.
Yeah, I know. We haven't seen him for like a month, actually. I've been, because I'm always watching and waiting.
Andrew, I'm telling you, Gaga's dog, Harlow, is the Camilla of dogs.
Perfect timing. You set that one up.
Not only that, but speaking of Kathie Lee Gifford, this sets up, Gaga is going to be Jermaine Jackson. She's going to be instrumental in our in addition to Sarah, who's probably the hardest person to book now on this show for the Kathie Lee Gifford shows.
I've been having a lot of trouble with Sarah this week. You saw the emails.
I love that you don't give up. Never ever give up.
Yeah, I don't. That's my motto. I'm still trying to get the Sarah and Bon show happening, and I'm getting no reply on that front.
I really am willing at it. I really want this to happen.
Even though I have email proof that over a month or 5 weeks ago, she did email me during the show and wrote, when I'll get back to you on a date and time to do the show. And I just replied to that email yesterday again saying, I'm still waiting for that information. I'm begging for that. You guys, nobody, John, it's like trying to tell someone that you're building something for them. That's what I'm trying to say to everyone listening.
John Roberts is obsessed
with you. I'm trying to put something together.
Dr. John Roberts Bond is obsessed with you being obsessed with Sarah.
Yeah. I love it. So I'm absolutely fascinated by it. The more I think about it, the more I hear her on the air.
I've been narrating because I'm so lazy.
Okay. And I'm just struggling. It's like I'm building this. It's like I'm building a pyramid, right, Gaga? And then I'm gonna fly you to Egypt to show the thing to you.
I want to go to Egypt so bad.
I know.
I'm holding you to it.
Well, it's like I've built a pyramid over a 20-year period, which is allegedly how long it took to build, and I've built it, and I'd like to show you it, and that's what I'm talking about with Sarah. Is like, I can't get Sarah to let me show her my pyramid.
I got your pyramid right here.
I know.
Right fucking here. Crazy Robin
all
says
downhill.
She sold it to Dennis. Chubby sold his truck to Dennis. That's a great line. Crazy Robin. Artie on Legion of Skanks. Oh, okay, I know that one. Gambling whores. Universal Studios drifting away from Fast and Furious. Damn arms. I'm so excited. Artie can ramble on. Yeah, I was on an hour and a half sleep that night. And I booked him too from my work on the when I called into that Jersey station, and his handler came on Radio Gunk and said he would do our show, and it was a crazy coming together to book him. It's a very, very rare, one of his last appearances, like an extensive interview. All right, guys, you ready for this? Are you ready for this? MTV 2000 Stern Drinking Show. Let's do the opening, and the kind of.
We'll tell them what you're drinking, John. You're actually drinking alcohol right now?
I'm drinking coffee, an Irish coffee.
Okay,
so
and Gaga,
I brewed
do you
my
have
own
any
beans.
alcohol?
Detroit style.
Brewed them.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go ahead, Gaga.
Now, what are you drinking, sweetheart?
A vodka mule.
Oh, okay.
What does that mean? The
Moscow
mule part.
It's I don't know, but it's in a little tin like cup, and it's ginger beer and vodka and some lime.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a great drink. I've had that many times. I didn't know.
I've never had that. I didn't know they mixed well together. That's interesting
it's
to
so
me.
delicious.
The mule means you smuggle drugs in your asshole into Sir and
no, that's why I have a Pomeranian. I just exchange it with Lisa, and she gives me drugs, and I'll give it to her.
I have a bartender who shaves his forehead.
We have such a heated passion. We'll fight it out, and then we'll usually take it to the bedroom.
Sure you do, Jax. Sure you do. Sure you do. You are not. Gaga hates fucking Jax Taylor. Jason Couchy to you all, by the way. Is his real name. How dare you?
Oh, that looks so good.
That sounds like you, Gaga, doesn't it? I think that's a Sheena there.
Sheena Shea. Oh my God, I met her in 2008 when I was working at E. And this is like when she, what was she? Oh, she was just like hooking up with John Mayer, and the whole Brandyville thing had happened. And so she was like our little get for a show we were trying to cast, but we really just wanted to like see her in person. We would do that. We would bring people in just to be like, oh, we can finally meet them and get like some gossip on them.
You know, the E channel, fascinating you say that, and Ted Harbord and Chelsea Handler. We talk about this all the time. I'm going to let you ballpark this, and if you don't feel like it, you didn't have to. This is a lot of pressure.
Oh, that she slept with him to get her show?
No, I was going to say, because I talk about Howard all the time and his money that he hides. What do you think Howard got paid for the E show? 5 days a week, an hour a night, replayed at 2 a.m. every 5 nights a week.
And you're talking 90s money. So
talking 90s, he stopped doing it when he went to Sirius.
Oh, I don't know.
What is your
guesstimate?
Let's talk in today's money. Let's
93.
Say 5 million.
Here's the timeline.
10 million.
93. His relationship with E starts. He does that interview show. It fully starts in 94 and then ends in 05. So he's on for about a decade and change, about 11 years. He gets the E show 5 nights a week.
And he was there 11 o'clock in ratings drawer. I'm sure he was getting good money.
Millions?
No, not at all.
Oh,
No.
John's going to have trouble with that, aren't you?
No.
Well, I'm going to say
nobody on cable TV was making millions.
I don't think you now. You guys remember Howard complaining about HBO and Comedy Central and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That means E must have been paying him something. You know how cheap, you know how greedy he is. You know Buchwald. You know that the other people on the show
Gaga's
have
saying about 50,000 an episode, maybe. That's what she's saying, John.
I think maybe later in 2005, sure, they probably upped his contract to whatever,
I'm gonna do it per year. If I'm not saying it's per episode. I'm gonna say it's per year.
Okay, $500,000.
He's just
How's that? John doesn't like this. You don't think it's $500,000, do you, John? Give him the figure. Give him the figure.
Oh, it's way more than that. It's way more than
What do you think?
It's way
John,
more than that.
You're in the millions, aren't you?
He's going into negotiations, right? You think this guy's doing it at the kindness of his own? He's going into negotiations telling him that probably with substantial numbers that he does better than Conan, that he does better than Jon Stewart, that he does better than he's probably on par with. And he's saying to them, my show costs nothing to produce. I'm putting this thing on the map. And it's 2 episodes, a full hour a night, replayed again at 2 a.m. I'm saying he got $10 million a year. I'm saying there's no way he's agreeing to anything less. Because I used to hear.
I agree with you on that he wouldn't do something unless he got a lot of money, but that's a lot of money. That's what an actor gets. That's what Matt Damon would have got for a movie back then.
A year. Every night it's on. Letterman's getting $20 million a year on CBS.
While we ponder that, can I?
And he's going into. I could be wrong.
Ben, you're really pissing me off with that comment, but I can't blame you. Actually, I don't blame you at all. I actually agree, and thanks a lot, Mugshot, for agreeing with Ben as well. Straight after his comment, so you're working against me, you two. I can guarantee that. John, continue.
Crazy Robinson is $5 million. That's not a bad take on it. Now you got to remember this: all the non-Buchwald clients, nobody got paid shit. You remember Artie said he got this Bible of contract that basically said that Howard gets all the money they had to sign their rights away to the E show. They got paid nothing for it. Jackie got nothing.
He's one from Rooster. Well, Ralph would have
Ralph got paid by Howard.
Not much.
Yeah.
Not much. Here's what Rooster says about this. Also, how much they could charge for commercials.
Yeah.
John, what kind of commercials do you think they were showing back then? Were they showing
Gaga
good commercials?
Knows. She's the account executive at E booking commercials. They did okay. They had regular,
I mean, E at that time was at the height of its.
Yep.
We're getting so many different opinions in the chat here. We got 1 million here. We got 5 million here. We got Crazy Robin's in the millions.
You know where the Kardashians started, don't you? E.
Uh-huh.
And that's a fucking Ryan Seacrest thing. Stuttering John created the Kardashians. I'm sorry.
We've got
his wife. His wife did.
So we've got some saying 5 million, then we got 10 million, and then we got 1 million. So it's all over the shop.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with not just going past the radio stuff. We have a better idea, but I'm obsessed with what he made on his books. I'm obsessed with what he made on his pay-per-view specials. I'm obsessed with what he made on the CBS show, Son of the Beach. You never know these numbers. And what did he get for Private Parts? The book, the movie, right? Nobody has any fucking monetary figure on that, and he hides it so fastidiously.
He does a very good job of it, and the book must have, at that time of his life in the mid-90s, that book must have got him a lot of money. Yes, I'd say 5 million for the book.
Gaga, you had access to the ratings, right? He did pretty well at that time, right?
Yeah, at that time for sure.
Didn't Chelsea do better than Howard Show?
Not that, I don't remember. It's been so long, but it was also streaming into more homes at that time.
Yes.
Because Howard, E was not on every cable plan.
No,
took
it wasn't.
years and years.
When you were in Michigan, did you have E your whole life, or did it take?
That's how I discovered Howard.
Oh yeah, it's Sarah too. That's
and
Sarah's
then he
story.
finally came on Detroit radio on 97.1, like when I was in high school. So I was able to catch him there. But yeah, that's how I discovered him.
That's interesting because he had a stint in Detroit, actual Detroit in the early 80s, where he was stealing all Steve Dahl stuff from Chicago. Now, you can get Chicago radio stations in, right, from Detroit?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So he was definitely stealing from Dahl. It's clear, right? It's like completely, like, you don't have to.
Oh, it's crystal clear. Yeah, no, especially AM radio. I mean, we had a radio tower right down the street from where I grew up, WJR radio tower.
Wow.
Yeah. So... yeah, we got Canada, Ontario radio stations.
That's great.
Yeah.
You're in a nice little how shall I say
nook of Michigan?
I'm
20 minutes south of Detroit.
Yes, well said. Well said. Nook of Michigan. They're saying, let me put this, they're saying
it's open, I'm starting.
The book did really well. The books did really well. They didn't get E in Boston until 2000, says Chief Phony Feathers.
Wow. Yeah, so there's no way he was making, I don't think, millions in the early 90s, but I'm sure later, from 2000 on to 2005, I think he was doing way better money-wise.
And if he based it on his radio show, like you could say, and it helped, get people listening to his radio show from that. Like you did it, Sarah did it. That's an amazing. I bet you the E show got him the syndication salaries that he got because it was
absolutely.
Like, they're adding you, and I mean, all Portland and Sarah and the Pacific Northwest, these markets, right? Like what? Initially, he was only. I think he came to LA. I want to say 92 was the first time, and Philadelphia were the first two syndicated cities. It's him. I'm telling you, a fascinating thing would be to be able to find out if anybody could, was privy to these negotiations with him and Buchwald, even in the early days of him trying to prove his worth. And you could just see them saying how much more important he was to E than Letterman is to CBS and stuff. You could totally see him shitting on the other late night host. He was obsessed with the other late night hosts, right? That's what he talked about him all the time. His arm gets you. I guess Howard is more important to the East Channel than Letterman is to CBS, than Leno is to NBC, than The Simpsons are to Fox, and I think he should be paid accordingly. That's it. That's it. We just want to be paid what we're worth. We just want to be paid what we're worth. And that's how Buchwald negotiates. And Howard sits there and just counts the money. The best. Thanks, Quitter. It's subtle. It's subtle. Okay, this is the 2000 Drunk Show. MTV-VMAs. This is Brian Phelan. So when I skimmed through this, Brian Phelan, everyone knows, was a E-camera, then he became Howard TV, and he and Casey Armstrong are the only ones working during this, working their asses off, running around, interviewing people, cameras. Everybody else is just kicking back, drinking, and being the sex pests that they are. Right, Gaga? A whole show to this day. Everyone on this show, I would say 90% of the people on this show are sex pests. That is a major criteria.
Yes, I agree. They're disgusting.
I had a epiphany on the last 90210.
Really?
Yes, my favorite. Debbie Gibson and Epiphany are my favorite artists of the late 80s.
Is this the latest 90210 Patreon show? Is that right?
Yep. Justice for Scott Scanlon.
Yes, that was just 2 days ago. 3 days ago, was it? Okay.
It took me a full day.
What was your epiphany? I'm very excited to hear about this.
It took me a full day, by the way, to put it together and edit it, not just make it.
Art doesn't take minutes.
It's just, I had to go. I wanted the stuff from the early 90s, like the commercials and all this stuff, to make it feel like you stepped into 1991. Anyway, David Silver, Brian Austin Green, and in real life, is a sex pest on that show. He is a
sad.
full-blown sexual harassment teen sex pest. He never stops sexually right, Gaga? Never stops sexually harassing the girls on that show. Puts cameras in their faces. He's a peeping Tom. He is a full-blown. His character's description should be Jewish American prince sex pest.
You're scaring me with this. Wasn't he supposed to be lovable, nerdy?
Not
he was
lovable
DJ.
at all. Hateable in every iteration of him, by the way.
All right, explain yourself. Go.
Sarah said that he only kept his job because he was dating Tori Spelling in the early years, and Aaron Spelling kept him on the show. He was just reviled by the audience.
Oh, the audience.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't like him. No, I thought he was a dickhead, a dweeb.
Brian Austin Green, bag. David Silver.
Yeah. We all laughed at him at school. We were just like, this
he's the
guy's
worst.
Dick.
Yep, a wigger sex pest. Wigger Jewish
But
American
Tori
sex pest.
Spelling was just as bad.
I think she's better than him. I think she's more likable than he is.
Probably, maybe. I don't know. It's tough because she was so... And when we all found out in high school that it was her dad, the nepotism, and it was like, oh, she's only on this show because of...
I found a picture of her on the Love Boat. She was on the Love Boat. Yeah.
Oh, can I find it? Have you got it, or do you want me to
No,
find
I
it?
didn't see. It was the picture. It was just a still shot of her in the opening credits of the Love Boat in the early '80s. That's an Aaron Spelling show.
Oh, okay. I'm looking. I'll see.
Don't worry about it. So that's a preview for Justice for Scott Scanlon 90210, which just dropped on our Patreon. Brian Phelan, truly good guy, says Ben 4810. Should have been retained. I know. I agree with that.
Look at this picture. Hold on. I've got to bring this up for everyone. This is Tori Spelling back in. So bad. This picture, I
you found it?
Sorry for her. Yeah. So that's her. Oh.
The Nepo baby soon will be making another.
Look at those fangs. Look at she got them fixed, I'm sure. She got it fangs. I'm doing a Monique here where I point out everybody's. Look at it's like a laser pointer like Howard and Beth. I'll do Monique. Just go, oh, and the structure's wrong, everything.
I know.
But she certainly changed, yes. But she must have.
Those implants she has too, Bon. Right? She could fall off the Love Boat in those implants.
Oh, they were atrocious. I couldn't pleasure myself when I was 15 years old watching that show with her because it was not. Didn't she miss out on inheritance or something?
Yeah, Candy Spelling. If you look up her mom, Candy Spelling, has this Howard-esque mansion all to herself, and her kids get nothing. I mean, this mansion must have 20 rooms, whatever, 8 bathrooms, and Randy.
Tori, then he didn't leave them, and he didn't leave Tori anything. She must have been a bad girl.
I don't know about that. I think Aaron Spelling's
look, we've got
bastard.
Gaga back, and she's gonna have something to say about Tori Spelling. I'm sure. Gaga, you all right, sweet?
Yes. Sorry, I had to reboot my computer.
No, that's okay. That's fast. Wow.
What do you think of Tori Spelling? What do you think of Tori Spelling, Gaga?
I heard what you guys were talking about, that she wasn't left any of her inheritance. That's true. I think they got under $1 million, and the mom got everything. I actually used to, from when I worked in Century City, could see her mom's penthouse from my office.
Oh my God.
She's got this one of the largest penthouses. And if you are ever in Century City, California, next to WeHo, Beverly Hills, you will recognize, like, it's this opulent building, and you could see her whole penthouse. She owns a whole top floor. It's insane.
You want it to be kind of a localized experience as much as possible.
That was seamless. So this Madam's Place corpse gets a full penthouse, an insane mansion all to herself, and the kids get nothing.
Yeah, she sold the mansion.
This is just
And she sells the mansion, and but she also got what, like $500 million as well.
Oh my God, the dude!
She got 500 million, and they had a no contest clause.
The kids must have been so bad.
Oh my God,
the kids couldn't fight it.
What could they have done to not be in his inheritance? They must have done so horrible.
You know, Candy manipulated that. That's so Candy Spelling. I mean, this is what Bernie Sanders is talking about, right? He goes, tell me why does Candy Spelling get a penthouse? She gets a mansion, and Tori and Randy get Zippo, get Butkus. Tell me why that's true. In a country that is the richest country in America, Candy Spelling has a penthouse and a mansion, and Tori and Randy get Zippo. This is what Bernie's talking about. 79% of boomers don't play. I know this is the thing now. James St. James is right. Where, I want my kid to earn it. Fucking earn. Nobody earns, and everyone's got some weird advantage. Would you leave your kids? Isn't our job as parents, Gaga? You were one of the greatest dog parents I know. Isn't our job as parents to make life better for our kids? Isn't that why we're here? To make it better for the next generation?
I think so.
Then leave the money to Gaga. Leave it to David and WeHo.
Please.
Leave it to BonJovial.
Right? Leave it to Jovial.
Yeah.
God, leave it to Crazy Robin. Leave it to Andrew Jenkins. Somebody. Leave it to Sarah, especially.
The Sarah, man.
And Tori has a bunch of kids, ESG. That's a great point. All right.
Well, in your will, you could leave all that money, but the clause is Sarah and Bon have to do the show for her to receive it.
I know.
Yes.
That should have been in there. That's like the E shows bylines that Buchwald had everybody sign. So it basically should just be like instead of like this Bible he writes, it just says Howard gets all the money and you get nothing. Just write that. That's the point of it, right? Howard gets all the money, you get nothing. That's what he should write in every contract.
Yes.
If you know, Dynasty, it's Aaron Spelling, man. And look, nepotism and cronyism is ridiculous. I mean, nobody knows it better than Gaga in Hollywood, right? Tori's no different than Kate Hudson or there's it's endless. Charlie Sheen. I mean, there's Nepo babies, Kiefer Sutherland. It's on and on and on. But for some reason, Tori Spelling got more shit than any Nepo baby in the history of Hollywood.
So true.
Lily Rose Depp got a lot of shit last year when she was complaining about. But
people didn't know back then. The nepotism, I guess, became a new thing with her. With Tori.
Well, because the term Nepo baby replaced nepotism.
And I've never seen a show where the creator's daughter who was zero talent was in it. Like it was just there was no precedent, as George Costanza would say.
Talent is subjective. I mean, right? Who's talented, right? What do we consider talent? We talk about the rock and Gaga's been to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. She's gone to these award shows, and Gaga, right? I mean, I'm not out of line saying that is the most subjective bullshit. I would have a criteria. If John Hine and Gary Delabate get a vote, Gaga and David and BonJovial should get votes. If you don't write your own music, thank you, Gaga. If you don't write your own music, if you don't play an instrument, if you can't sing, you don't get in. I don't want this studio trickery where these producers create this thing. We've all seen these little pop tarts who have no talent. If you can't do those three things, prolific, don't get in.
That's why the Oscars has even though it's pathetic, it's still industry. You have to be in the industry to have a vote in the Oscars.
It doesn't matter. It's not best anything. Like it's just what is and then. Like, where do you draw the line? It's rock and roll, and then should they just call it the Music Hall of Fame because is Paula Abdul rock and roll? What do we with these terms we use?
They broadened that like 10 years ago. They used to keep it like Aerosmith, all that kind of thing, and then they broadened it. Now it's perverted it. It's perverted it.
It's so bastardized. It's so sullied, and I think that. it stinks because like in sports we have, there's metrics, there's statistics, there's things you could look at. With music, you can't go by popularity and album sales. There's got to be talent in there. And unfortunately, half the people, these are not the most talented people in the country. I have news for you, who get inducted into this thing. And it's so subjective. And Gaga, you must have a mountain range in the times you've watched. You're an aficionado on this, of looking at this award show and going, what are you thinking? Jack Wagner?
Jack Wagner?
No, I'm just kidding.
Is he in there?
No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, I kind of like the evolution. I mean, some of it's a little, I personally think it was great that Madonna's inducted, but it's also opened up a slew of, I think other people were influenced, by...
Oh, she's crazy. Lady Gaga, your namesake.
Right.
I did not respect her until I watched Saturday Night Live one night about 10 years ago. And I'm like, I didn't know a ton about, I'm like, oh my God, she plays 5 instruments. She sings incredibly. She writes her own shit. I've never seen anyone. And then she did sketches, and she was great in sketches. I'm like, oh, I get it. She's insanely talented.
Yeah, she definitely is very talented. Like some of the legendary acts that still are not in versus like what Housey said in the chat is that Bad Company's in years after Kraftwerk. Okay, that is crazy.
Like when they get, like Soundgarden's just getting in now.
Right.
And the Foo Fighters got in, how many, was it 5 years ago?
Don't know.
Something like that. But
possibly.
There is no Foo Fighters without Soundgarden in the Seattle scene, right?
Yes,
exactly.
They should be doing it from back. They should be going through it systematically. In my opinion,
Missy Elliott
the
is
60s, the 70s,
Missy Elliott,
the 80s,
right.
Missy
the
Elliott
90s.
got inducted last year.
Simone Sanders
What's
Townsend?
with that?
Yep.
Like, who wants Missy Elliott in the word rock and roll? How does that?
That's
we
right.
can talk about it for hours.
Just
We've
call it.
got to
I
move
know.
on.
We'll go on.
Let's move on. We're going to kill ourselves.
But nevertheless, I end with this: BonJovial, David, and Gaga all deserve votes over John Hine.
Absolutely. At least over. Yeah. I will give Gary, at least, like, since he does book a lot of music guests, I'll give him that vote. But
he does know a lot about music. He does know.
John Hine?
Yeah, no. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
You know what I've got? I can't believe I have this. I've got Robert Smith being interviewed. I think it's at the...
Wait, the Vikings running back?
Oh, you're so cute.
I'm just kidding.
You little trickster. I know you tried to trick me. You thought I was going to go, that's the video I've got, John. Yeah, that's the video BonJovial would get. But it's Robert Smith from The Cure's reaction to this. So...
Congratulations, The Cure, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductees 2019. Are you as excited as I am?
By the sounds of it, no.
Wow.
That's how I feel about the whole thing. I couldn't give a shit about that rock and roll.
Doesn't he look like Edward Scissorhands after a Chinese buffet?
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, you shouldn't diss Robert Smith.
I'm not.
Legend.
I like The Cure.
He looks funny, and he wants to look funny. He's just a goddamn legend. I love the reaction.
He keeps up that makeup.
Yeah,
I know. I
love the South
Park.
Park.
It must be.
The South Park version of him is spot on.
I've never.
You love South Park, Gaga.
It's like if
love South Park.
Let's not even go there. If it's like if Michael Jackson was still alive today, how the hell would he keep doing that makeup? He'd have to have that on, and he'd have jowls now, and it'd be really hard. I feel sorry for them. It's part of being famous. You have to age, and you got to work out how you're going to age. Must be rough.
And Crazy Robin's right. Like, who cares about their opinion? Like, it's almost like the Oscar committee. I'm way more honored by a SAG award than I am, and I'm not talking about Terry Hatcher's can't. It is a SAG award. Is all the people who are actors get to vote. That's way better than an Oscar. Right? The people who are doing it.
Oscar's got actors voting as well, but the best, the better one, I believe, is the the Golden Globes, because that's foreign press.
Yeah.
They're not in America. You can't, they're from other countries voting. So if you win something, you've been critically acclaimed by foreign people.
Ricky Gervais nailed it. He's like, it's their whole thing is they just want to hang out with certain actors. Like Angelina Jolie and Depp got nominated for the fucking Tours, which is a train wreck. It's hideous. It's horrible. It's one of the laziest, worst movies he's ever done. And it got nominated for a Golden Globe. And he said that it's just that the foreign press wants to hang out with Depp and Angelina Jolie.
I think I actually have it. I think I have it in my drops. Ricky. Here you go.
And I'd like to quash this ridiculous rumour going around that the only reason The Tourist was nominated was so the Hollywood foreign press could hang out with Johnny Depp and Angelina Jolie. That is rubbish. That is not the only reason. They also accepted bribes.
Genius.
Kids, I bet they do accept bribes. There's so much shady shit going on in show business and sports.
Oh, and he knows, isn't he just the best? I love him so much. What do you think of Ricky Gervais, Gaga?
I love him. He's always like amazing on any television show I see him on or anything that he's hosting. He is so quick-witted. I love him.
Yep. When Gaga was at E! Bon, she took bribes all the time. She would take audition tapes and slip them to the executives, like for certain comedians and stuff. She'd take bribes all the time. There's nothing wrong with it. No. Army should play Howard's rant about Jan Winter. I know, that's Mr. Gay writes. Jan Winter and Howard is a fascinating relationship. Look at the mansion, says Crazy Rob. Still laughing at Andrew leaving his debt to his cat. Yeah. This is ridiculous. Robert's Uncle Fester, Simple Gay, Timu Edward Scissorhands says Howsy Football. Missy Elliott was on the Lilith Fair in the 90s?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
The final year.
Do you guys remember the first season of The Real World, Heather B? She was the first Missy Elliott, as far as I'm concerned.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Heather B and Sway.
Yes. Yeah.
I went to an event at Sirius. So Sirius's West Coast Studios is right down the street from me, pretty much.
Ross Apin.
Yeah.
Did you see Ross?
No, not at this event. It was they had a welcome party for Sway and Heather, and I got invited. And
you make Gary Delabate look like a shut-in. You go to so many events.
You're so right, Howsy Football, Iron Maiden. I mean, Jesus. Yeah.
I know, that's ridiculous.
Iron Maiden, but they should be doing it for sure.
Iron Maiden is like the buzzword for heavy metal for people who don't know heavy metal. Like, everybody knows. You can't even say the name Maiden and not think of them first.
Oh, yeah, they're iconic bands.
Ridiculously iconic.
They helped metal become metal in the 80s.
Beyond.
Yeah.
Even non-metal fans know who they are. I might watch it. Lilith Fair documentary, huh?
It is so good.
Sarah McLachlan's another one who I underestimated, and I watched her do the. Oh my shit, she's almost like Gaga, where it's like 5 instruments, sings her ass off, writes good lyrics. I got nothing but respect for Sarah.
And
McLachlan.
you cry every time you see one of her commercials.
Yes, you must go crazy over those things.
Speaking of Sarah, let's just do this quickly.
Our channel momentarily lost our monetization for the time being, and if able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee in the middle. Thank you so much.
Can I put a request in?
Sure.
Can you make one of those commercials to monetize your channel and to donate to Sarah McLachlan's, in the arms of the angel, just like the pet commercials, and you guys could be like, hi, I'm Bon, for 10 cents a day, you could sponsor Lotus Notes, or, I'm Arm, and you tell your story.
I haven't seen them before, these commercials, but I'll I'll look
No,
them up.
she's right.
What
they're
are they?
fantastic, and they're so maudlin and
You'll
histrionic,
cry.
but they make you cry, and they do. And she's in it, and this is why Gaga is the creative force of nature at all these networks. It's idea machine, McKine.
I like so Gaga. If I look up Sarah McLachlan commercials in YouTube,
yeah.
I'll find them. Okay,
Yes.
all right, I'm on it. You know I will. You know, babe.
Thank
Do you like
you.
being called babe? I'm always interested if girls like being called baby or babe. Is
Babe's
that
fine.
annoying?
No.
Okay.
I'll
Some
speak for the
don't,
women.
Some don't.
I'll speak for the women, Bon. Here's the deal. It's all in the delivery, and it's all in who says it, and it's how you say it, and not everybody
They don't
can
like
pull
it
it
if
off.
it's condescending.
Right.
Like if I say,
Listen,
"Oh,
I
come
speak
on,
for the
sweetheart."
ladies.
Yeah.
See, I get these dulcet tones of BonJovial, and he's calling me babe. See, I speak for all the ladies. We love it.
I think BonJovial can pull it off, but Brian Austin Green can't.
No.
What do you think about that?
Look at that, Crazy Robin saying, "I'm fearless."
You
Thank
and Ricky
Crazy
Gervais
Robin.
are fearless. Yes.
I am fearless.
James St. James, there's a sex tape going around with James St. James and the Indigo Girls. It's about to drop really soon. It's going to rock show business. Believe me.
James St. James got pegged by the Indigo Girls.
That's a great Tamara
Let's
Francois is
start
a huge fan of Sway, the morning show. And she's right. He's excellent. He's very underrated, and he did that great Kanye West interview. That's
so good.
Yep. Here we go.
All right, let's kick in.
That's Courtney, everybody's favorite.
So what have you got
Come on
for
up.
us, John?
Oh,
Give
I
us the
have it.
lowdown. Give us the
That's what time I was told, so I'm ready.
Give you the lowdown on what?
Okay, so we're going into drunk.
Yeah, this is the drunk show. That was the opening. I had the opening because I can't play it. You know, I
don't understand what's
manually
going on
play
with
it, yeah.
that. I don't know
So
why that's happening. Why is that
Go.
happening?
You ready? Round on everybody. I'm buying. What do you want?
I should say this too. Scott the engineer, Brian Phelan, and Casey Armstrong are the only 3 people working during this. I skimmed through the whole thing. Again, this was taped on a Thursday night, and then maybe the show should always do this. And they replayed this on Friday morning. So they worked Thursday morning, did a radio show, and they went to MTV's backstage to do this.
Wait,
and then
John, wait.
this got replayed on the Friday.
Wait, don't press play, because Tendrils has a great comment here. That's a thick ass neck. Thank you, Tendrils.
Howard should let loose and do something like this again.
I said the whole show should have done that, Gaga.
Mm-hmm. They're missing so much.
This is the last time they do this.
Yes.
And it's the energy. You remember the roast they did? How great the energy was?
So good.
Yes. Oh, it's ridiculous. I say that all the time. I would have moved this fucking show to the afternoon or the evening.
All right, what do you want? We're doing shots, baby. Shots and beers, and I'm going to do
Bon, this is a Long Island accent persona.
Oh,
this is
okay. I'm listening.
This guy is from, I think, Deer Park or Bethpage or something. That is so Long Island. This whole show is a Long Island.
Body shot. How many are you going to have tonight? I hope to a lot, and I want to do a body shot off of Britney Spears.
We're backstage at Radio City. Well, we're actually not even at Radio City Music Hall. We're at something called the Fashion Cafe.
Well, actually, it isn't even called that. It's an...
No, you got it wrong, Brian. Britney Spears wants to do a body shot off Brian Phelan. That's what I
no,
think.
she doesn't. Don't not say that. Don't say that.
I'm so sad Brittany didn't actually. She never appeared on this, right?
On Howard?
Right. She never showed up for this.
Okay,
MTV.
Interesting. That's a great question. She again, she's really young here, so that's kind of gross. I'm saying. I think she's barely 18 at this point.
Yeah, they were trying to get her to drink, and they were like, Robin was the only voice of reason.
She's 18. She called in.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Either the next week or 2 weeks after this, but she was supposed to come on this and never did. And so she called in once, and maybe that's worth going over for us.
Ooh, definitely.
That'd be a good show. You know what? This is going to be 2 parts. Maybe I'll get that for next time. The Britney Spears call in.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Yeah, I swear to God. Blink and you miss it. Nobody realizes that she called in once. It was very creepy. Very, very creepy. Because their intention is, it's not about our music, right? The intention is these dirty old men want to talk to her. There's nothing noble about it, right? It's the sex pests want to talk to Britney Spears. That's the intention. Hey, David, welcome, sir. Greetings from Palm Springs, California. Wedding gig. Oh, he's doing a wedding. Radio Gaga. Coffee soon with tendrils and
I would
WeHo.
love that. We should.
God damn it! I gotta get in on that somehow.
The nominative determinism of Armstrong. You know, your arms are strong. You know?
I think Chubby should take his earnings from his truck and throw a big party in LA and have a Lotus Notes live.
That is a great idea. Great idea.
I wonder what Sonny Hostin would have to say about that.
You were talked on. You use the N-word a lot.
That's David, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Oh my God, it was very Brent Hatley like.
I defy any wine mom who played with themselves looking at Taylor Lautner to tell me the plot of any of those movies.
It's so seamless. You think it's really him.
The whole.
Yeah, it used to be the Fashion Cafe, but you know what? Somehow a bunch of models opening up a cafe.
Let me get this business out of the way before you. Yeah, Casey Derula, I would like to have you on the next show. We're doing a part 2 of this, and I want you to talk about your time, because you're an intern, right, when this is going on, or you're a PA, so you probably have insight into this whole deal and everything that went on. I would definitely love to have you on the next show, without question.
That would
Cafe with their outfits that they wore at some modeling show didn't take on with the public. Can you believe that? Yeah, go figure that doesn't work. Is your microphone working, Jack? Scott, you're not even drunk yet. You're not doing it right.
Yeah, Scott, have you...
So they're having like a drinking contest where they're taking breathalyzer tests throughout, just doing a bit. I don't know. We're supposed to figure. I mean, it was fun. It was fine. I don't know if you need, someone to model it. So they're all really, I mean, beyond sex pests, they're all huge drunks, like one more than the next. Everyone thinks Jackie's drunk, but John drinks more than Jackie does. Casey's a huge booze hound at the time. All of them. Even Howard. This is Howard's first start at the drink at age, what is he here, guys? 46? Because he's divorced Allison. So now he's party boy with Zoss Rapin and Pat Menachia and shit. And Howard's first drinking now.
You had a drink?
Oh, he's drinking.
He is drinking.
Hey, I heard some of the camera guys and stuff aren't drinking. I want everybody on this show drinking. And Scott Einziger said that Doug Goodstein couldn't drink. Scott, why are you sabotaging?
That.
Put on his microphone.
I never said it.
What?
Test. I never said that.
Doug, why did you say Scott said that?
I never said it. Doug misunderstood.
Okay, this guy Scott Einziger, Bon. I'm sure Gaga knows this. He had a huge falling out with Howard.
He sued him, didn't he?
Yeah. It just. Are You Hot? And he was a producer on The Amazing Race on CBS. Really, he's a fantastic guy, but he has not really been interviewed anywhere. I would love to. Howard did a smear campaign on him for like a full year and change. And you don't see him a lot on camera.
He's the only guy I've seen on this show that kind of looks cool.
So Scott,
got the hair.
Yeah.
Scott sued Howard.
Howard sued Scott Einziger
for
plagiarism. Are You Hot? You remember that show that?
Yes.
Yeah, Evaluators, and when he defected on him, and there's a bunch of stuff throughout. Howard thinks everyone's stealing from him, right? And I don't know if he was part of that fifth grader thing, but yeah, you could Howard at his angriest, most bitter, how someone left the show and succeeded and got out.
Wow, yeah, so true.
Bunch of ideas, right, House? It's at least 5 or 6. Hi, I'm Alicia Menendez, and welcome to The Weeknight.
Never said that.
Doug, why did you say Scott said
I never
that?
said it. Doug misunderstood me.
I must have misunderstood, but for the last 2 weeks I've been bumming out.
All right,
But
everybody can drink.
We're going to make sure the show gets flowing, and when we're comfortable, because this
No.
We're all starting at the same
He wants us to
time.
start now.
We'll start now. We're all comfortable drinking.
I would like to start right now.
Yeah.
Can I order a drink right now? Can I get my first drink?
Gary's another prolific booze hound. Gary's actually a pretty good drinker, I have to say. He doesn't really need my drinking coach help. You don't see him. I mean, I'm sure he has a bunch of date rape situations in his life, especially in the days, like the before fucking Mary.
Okay, I'm ready.
What?
Scott says okay, I'm ready.
I said it's okay.
All right, good, cool.
Sweet.
Yeah, thank you, Chief Phony Feathers. Howard, you guys, you know what a lampshade drunk is?
No. What is that?
It's
What does that
basically it's
mean?
called amateur night, right, Gaga? On New Year's Eve, the people who don't drink all year decide they're going to drink 1 or 2 nights a
and
year
lose control
and lose
straight
right,
away.
right. They put a lampshade on and
I love
dance
that
around. That's
idea.
Howard, Chief Phony drinking coach, and I have alcohol at my disposal.
Hey, you know what? I'm thinking, turn off those TVs with the Video Music Awards because I get distracted by them.
Yeah, they're walking up the red carpet. It's no big deal.
Yeah, but Steven Tyler's coming in, and I start looking at him, and I'm trying to figure out if I like the hat he's wearing. And, it gets me all. I'm wearing a.
He's so gay. The first thing he thinks of is, do I like the hat Steven Tyler's wearing? It's
So
just
bizarre.
right. He really Ralph's
Steven
job.
fucking Tyler, and you're like, ooh, that hat.
Well, why can't Scott Einziger take ideas from the show if he can steal looks from other celebrities, whether it's Depp or Trent Reznor or Steven Tyler? Right? Why can he steal other celebrities' looks? D. Snyder. That's all he does. That's all Ralph does is pilfer off other celebrities' looks.
This might be my favorite Ralph look in this show because
He's got
his in sync.
Yes.
It's so bad.
Did you ever see the picture of them coming out of the Millennium Towers together? It's one of the few paparazzi shots of Howard coming out of his penthouse on West 67.
With Ralphie?
Yeah, Ralph's in front of him carrying like a notebook, and they're scurrying into an awaiting limo.
You know that's the notebook that Beth went for at 4 a.m.
I'll see if I can find that picture.
You can
now
probably
and see if I
find it,
can
Bon.
find it.
Put
I'd love to
Howard.
see it.
Put Howard's Millennium Towers or something. Howard and Ralph.
Robe, a beautiful robe, and I've got PJs, special silk PJs on underneath.
Wow. Okay, so my last show, if you listen, Ralph spent 3 months on this outfit.
I remember you saying that. That's
3
insane.
months. You see this color scheme? This is what Howard thinks is his cool guy. He thinks this is like 9-inch nails, like the red and the Portland Trailblazer colors, really. The red and the black. And if you notice when he went to Sirius, right, the whole thing was a motif of red and black, this mixed together. He thinks that's cool guy. Emo, rocker
Those are like
world's
red,
oldest teenager.
black,
Yep.
the total color scheme. And then they put Robin in leopard.
Yes.
That was like the early aughts, and that was the thing. I mean, I owned so much leopard stuff back then, so for sure I get it.
Nice use of aughts. You said it twice so far, Gaga. That's great.
Oh,
I cannot.
Aughts.
Yeah, we didn't know what
it.
2000s.
We didn't know what
I'd
to
say
call it.
aughts.
Yeah.
I'd say we said aughts here, but you
See,
say.
but it's my Detroit accent coming through.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I'm learning. I think I got something on Detroit. Hold on. Wait. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Madonna's from Detroit, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Rochester Hills.
Damn.
Easy access.
Easy, Robin. You haven't even had any drinks yet. You touch it, babe. We have the great Louie from.
Everybody, Carlos Danger is actually Chubby. That's Chubby Pickle's other alias. Carlos
Chubby,
Danger.
thanks, man. I
Carlos
love you,
Danger
Chubby.
is Anthony Weiner. That was his alias online. The
Chubby, I
disgraced.
looked.
Go ahead, man.
I looked up the Outback Truckers. No, it wasn't on this week, and you're not on next week because at the end of this week's episode they showed a little preview for next week's episode, and you're not on. So maybe it's December the 5th. You said that November the 5th. Maybe it's December the 5th. But trust me, Chubbs, I'm going to keep an eye on it, and we're going to have your face on this screen big time. Going to have you talking about Mack truck crawling underneath with a flashlight at 3 a.m. in the morning, telling stories about
Al Pacino
duct taping the fuel line because it doesn't work, and going, I don't know how I'm going to get out of this.
I want to sleep.
Do you like my Chubby impersonation,
yes,
there, John?
Perfect. I thought it was. I
Thank you.
thought it was a sound drop. I want to sleep in Chubby Pickle's truck. Wow, what a weirdo! Getting a lamp. Yeah, Rooster Sideburns. I like getting lampshade drunk every couple of years.
Citrus. Where's Louie? There he is.
Yeah, I believe Howard would drop these names of restaurants on the Upper West Side so he would get freebies. Chauncey told me that he did that, and he got free shit everywhere he went. So he would drop these Upper West Side of Manhattan. It's always one name, Bon. It's Danielle and Citrus and Spa. They probably do that in WeHo. You know, Lisa Vanderpump does it too with the acronyms, right?
Absolutely.
Right, Gaga? Yep.
Look at this, John.
It's got to be
Look at
pithy.
Chubby's not liking this picture.
I like that shot.
He
I think
writes
it's a great
exactly.
shot.
Please
Fun
knock that
guy.
picture. But Chubby, I could have put the picture up where you fell asleep live on the air on
Oh,
camera.
that was
remember
great.
for about half an hour? That was great.
Why is it that
Love
he and Artie fall asleep on the air and they can make it look charismatic?
I know, it was cool as
Yeah.
he was almost snoring. I think I had to turn. I muted his mic because we were hearing this sound going.
Yeah, that's a great line,
but,
Tata Toothy. Gaga is the Hollywood gatekeeper. That's well said. That is a pretty damn good description.
Louis, I want to thank you first and foremost.
Man, all right, we're ready to go.
Louis runs a place called Citrus on the Upper West Side, and this guy makes a mean margarita. Is that what you're drinking?
No, I told you I was switching to
tonight.
Long Island iced tea.
No, you should drink margarita.
No, I'm afraid.
Louis, what should I be drinking? Louis is the one who says grapefruit and vodka is not a drink.
What's with that?
Is grapefruit and
He's been
vodka?
drinking a Herradura margaritas tonight.
No. Isn't grapefruit and vodka a drink?
We have the cranberry, grapefruit, and vodka.
Gaga, what's a sea breeze? It's cranberry vodka and
orange
grapefruit.
juice.
Okay, right.
Isn't
And
it?
a Madras is orange juice, cranberry, and vodka. Right?
I think. I don't know. I'm either getting vodka seltzers or vodka, like the mules.
Those are good. Those are good. Those are
I'm a
part of my
whiskey
drinking
girl, too.
coach rehab.
Oh,
because
wait.
they're not-
James St. James. So Madonna was born in Bay City, moved to Pontiac, Michigan, then moved to Rochester Hills.
Pontiac, Michigan, home of the Silver Dome.
Woo woo.
We missed the Silver Dome.
Is it
We
grapefruit?
really do.
I think Sky Spectre said it's grapefruit. I don't know.
Okay. The mixologist.
Jobs, I'm going to stop drinking.
No, it's grapefruit juice.
You can't. Not if you're an alcoholic.
Look
And
at
so-
this, Michelle. There's a comment. Someone said that this is spot on, Michelle. I'm a drinking coach, and I caught that too.
Mm-hmm.
Squabbling.
You little ferret.
All right, I might have cranberry with a spritz of seltzer and
We
vodka.
have fresh watermelon juice. You want to try one of my vodka watermelon martinis?
Well, I'll try that. I'll start off with that. I'll start off with that.
Okay.
Yeah, but don't make it so strong that you knock me out.
No. You're
Sake if you want
supposed
sake.
to get drunk.
Howard, do you want
No.
sake instead of vodka to take it light?
No. Give me it with vodka.
Vodka, okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you, Louis. All right. You see, already I'm
See,
changing.
right, I told you.
The mood grabbed me, baby. Wow. The mood grabbed me.
Can I order my drink from Louis?
Why not? What?
Can I order my drink from
Order your drink.
Louis? Can I have a cranberry Stoli vodka
Wait a minute, he's not done.
martini? A cranberry.
He took a halftime in the middle.
Straight up, very little vermouth.
Look at John with the sleeping cap and the.
Do you call it? You don't pronounce it Stoli, do you? Because we
Yeah, they
pronounce
do.
it Stoli.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we
exactly
call it
right.
Stoli. All right, different. All right.
Jackie looks great.
Yes,
He does look good
Like,
here.
Looks
Jackie's
cool.
like a little hot silver fox daddy here.
Oh, he gropes Robin like you can't believe during this. He puts his hand down her shirt
Oh, no.
and just starts groping her. And I have that later. It's in the same. I don't know. I think we'll get to
And
it
let's
today.
be honest, it's probably the last time John ordered like a classy drink.
Oh yeah. Now it's
Oh.
just Pabst Blue Ribbon and
Yeah, the
Coors Light's
Light.
upscale.
Anything, basically anything.
Thank you, Chubby. Thank you, Carlos Danger. We're gonna have to get Chubby Pickle like a Anthony Weiner video, Sarah. This is what Sarah made. I think BonJovial helped her with it. This.
Welcome to the greatest podcast with your host, the king of critique, and my best friend, Arm.
I didn't help her. That's just Sarah's
I thought you helped her with
magic.
that. Okay.
No,
Here's
I
for
did the other one with the bubbles and the.
This is for Chubby.
You are the dream I never knew I had. You, I, you, I,
you,
song is my favorite.
Most people agree with you on that.
It's so good.
He's one,
right?
He's one for Chubby where this is a bit of an odd one. This is where a girl on a podcast realized she's been tricked, and then she realizes she's
Nick Gurr, if you're watching. Someone in chat wants me to say that. Happy birthday, Nick Gurr.
Ooh.
All right, we do have also honorable mentions.
Now let's zoom in on that reaction. She's realizing what it meant.
She's gotta
trying.
That's a Sal and
there it
Richard
is.
thing. That's a Sal, right?
Yes,
That's a Sal and Richard thing.
That's the shock. My career could be in jeopardy. I don't need to breathe now.
It makes you want to growl.
They can trap you on live air. You can be trapped. That's a fear in this podcasting world that we all have.
I'm waiting for the Emily Stern live in studio sessions, like that they gave Brandy Carlisle, and they give all these music guests. Like,
well, how about this? Thank you, Gaga, for that. We talk about this. I've been a little bit here and there. Why is it all right for Beth's career to get promoted, but you can't promote Emily's?
right?
You're embarrassed by it. Why are you not embarrassed?
$70 fleeces.
Right. Why can't you? It's just as noble to promote Emily's folk career.
Rabbi Emily Stern.
Rabbi Emily Stern.
Sarah's confusing everything now, saying she didn't even make that clip you played.
Yes, she did. She sent it to me in an email. I'll never forget that.
I know, but why would she do that right now?
I don't know.
Is she trying to mess with our heads?
She's trying to be a contrarian. I don't know.
Well, whoever made it, I do love it.
It's really good.
Oh, that was very nice.
Yes.
You are adorable, Gaga.
Tequila says, "Crazy Emily, Queen of the Nepo Babies." I'm the Rich Kotite of. Oh my God, what a Jets reference that is! I'm the Rich Kotite of drinking coaches.
Hey, and bringing it back to Madonna.
Yes, please do.
Emily played Madonna in that play.
Yes.
Oh, play it, John.
We got a little bit of here.
You got to do it for Gaga.
Do it now. We got, of course, background music. Here we go. I got to. They never leave it where they set it at.
Oh, they hate the way they set this up.
Spiritual,
yes.
Spiritual, sexual, both ended up. Spiritual, like hell. The name of God. My breasts, my white shining legs, my vagina, my ass are all godly.
She's definitely describing my avatar.
God, Hebrew Shaddai.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Gaga.
She's definitely describing my avatar.
Exactly. I keep bringing you full screen because I just love looking at it. Which model was that?
Claudia Schiffer.
Wow, she was smoking. Why did they put that?
I could
mask
probably go
on
to
the
Spirit
beautiful
Halloween
face?
and get a discounted mask and take that for you.
And Gaga, I want you to know that you should tune in next show because you're going to hear about 50,000 drops of your voice next show. So you know that's
finally I've made it. You like me.
Yes.
You really like me.
Oh, I've got that too. Well, I haven't played that for a long time. Gee, you're putting me on the spot right now. What is?
Listen, to be a Bond drop, it's like being a Bond girl.
Yes.
Oh.
And I've wanted more than anything to have your respect.
I think Sally Field is like a perpetual crush of everybody.
You like me right now. You like me. I haven't had an orthodox career.
Me neither.
Gaga just had line of the night. Do you hear that? To be a Bond drop is better than being a Bond girl. That's the ultimate praise.
God,
I mean,
I appreciate that.
But I want to say thank you to you.
Terry Hatcher, Halle Berry, right? In the mix.
Yeah.
As Bond girls.
But they don't have a Bond drop.
No. None of them have
I'm
Bond
going to
drop.
have one so soon.
Yentl Stern.
Panning for gold.
Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna go to the next one. Let me just finish this up.
Howard, I'm going to order now. I'm going to tell one of these beautiful.
They get the waitresses going. By the way, that's Tara from Scores, right, Tara? How you doing, honey? Beautiful girl. Love that girl.
So great, Howard.
How you doing, baby? When I get drunk later, maybe we'll make out.
You think she looks great now?
What'd you say?
Pajamas.
Let me see your pajamas. Step out so I can take a look at those. You are hot. You look great, baby.
Hire Mercedes, Howard. These are the women we hear he's getting in the fucking champagne room. TNS, KNS, Estanita. Who's that girl? All right, so this is the setup. And we have their drink orders. I guess we could skip that. This is Anne-Marie. Everyone used to hear her. She's never on the air. She decides to come to the MTV show. And she's flirting with Howard, whether it's sincere. Casey Armstrong's ex-girlfriend, as a matter of fact. Here we go.
Did Mr. X give you
Anne-Marie McCann is her name, and she was like considered like a, I don't know, what you call it, associate producer? Everyone's an associate producer on this show. They want to know, Gaga, why Claudia Schiffer, out of all the models you could choose?
I'm a big fan of this movie. So, Tata Toothy, you're saying Claudia Schiffer should have had Nicole Kidman's role, I assume. And if you just mean aesthetically, looks-wise, yeah, that's it. That could have been fine. But, I mean, Claudia Schiffer doesn't know how to act. Is that what you're saying? Follow up on that, Toothy. But interesting.
The first guest on this show is Jean Harlow, and she comes out in a bathrobe soon.
talking to? Like, don't embarrass him or anything?
No, he didn't even know what I was doing.
Hey, screw him, man.
He didn't even know what I was doing.
She does.
She does. Anne-Marie, chug a lug, honey.
Yeah, what's she on?
And I'm sure she'll take off that shirt for you.
Anne-Marie is so Jersey, right? She's so JoJo from Jersey. She's everything you think of, standing in line at Action Park, and you know, 19.
Yeah, you mean, does that outfit get a little hotter?
I hope so.
I hope so, Robin.
It does. It's a very cute outfit.
Could have dressed her a little.
Cute
you
chick,
need a
naturally.
Where Are They Now show, like Stern show, past
totally.
staffers, and like we find videos of her. And
how about Anne-Marie? Any given day in the early 2000s, late 90s, the sex pests at her during the course of a day. Could you imagine the sexual harassment suits she could have being on that show? Insane. Off the charts. And being the only, I mean, there's some interns there and they've all had lawsuits, but her especially.
Hey,
I know. She's wearing gym shorts.
Hey,
I'm wearing less.
Yeah, real sexy.
Sure.
Hey, how many drinks has Anne-Marie had, Paul?
I believe she's starting number 2 right now. She's drinking margaritas.
She's whacked. You're wearing too much.
Still on one.
Oh, she's whacked.
You're wearing so much.
This Casey, they dated for a while. There's been some. One of these days, we're gonna get to that. Hopefully, we could have Casey on. I think he definitely would do it. And his falling out with Tom Chiasano and stuff. Fascinating. Our friend Steve S. from Philadelphia found me this lost show from 2005.
The problem with Casey is that he comes on and then he disconnects and then he comes back.
You're not sure how long you can get him for. Yeah, you got to get it out
and
fast.
Then he only wants to do about 45 minutes or 50. So you really have to. We'd have to really time
right
it
into
and
it.
be texting him on the fly, like he'd be saying, "Yeah, I'll be on." We'd have to be texting, saying, next 20 minutes. Are you ready? Are you ready yet? Are you ready? And he's just very. That's the problem with KC, and
yeah, we got to work around it. It's worth
because he doesn't realize that we want to do a Howard Stern type interview where it's 3 hours. He
listens to this though. He listens to the show,
but he would only listen for probably about 20 minutes.
Yeah,
and then he'd turn it off. So
right.
You'd think so he'd take work from both of us. We'd be talking right now, and I'd be texting in one hand right now going, now we're getting close to the KC moment. Is your computer on? All that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You've got to micromanage some people. But I don't blame some of the people for staring at these girls. It would be very difficult for me if I'd been there in this video. I'd be sort of side-checking them out, trying not to let them know that I'm looking,
That's what they want.
Because
they want that. you're dressing up, you want that to some degree, right? You
See,
want
this girl's like really pretty. She doesn't look like she's not doing that stripper thing
No.
where they're wearing just a bikini. You know, this is actually, there's a little class to it almost.
I like Anne-Marie because she's a natural-looking girl. She's not trying. There's no implants. There's none of that bullshit. She's just an average-looking, attractive-looking Jersey girl, and that's the appeal. But on this show, can you imagine the sexual harassment that goes on a daily basis?
Yeah, if you don't have a brain, you just stare at them, and it's not appropriate. Yeah, so it's all of them. It must be. I mean,
all of them. They're all
Gary
sex
must be
pests.
drooling. I can imagine Gary just staring like a freak at them.
Him and Rooster Sideburns, everyone in the library is looking at him as he's listening to this. All together, guys, let's shush. We'll be the shusher for Rooster Sideburns. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Shh.
What are you doing in the library
I don't know.
right now?
A lot of
Are
respect.
you using the internet in the library or something? You booked in. God, you are an
No
interesting
library
person.
shame.
No, I love the library.
But it's bizarre. That's such a. He's
Yes, girls.
fascinating. I just wanna
Yes,
say.
Anthony. Anne-Marie was part of Girls' Night Out with
Yeah, I
Robin. Good
know.
reference. Yes. Did I hear Detroit Lions from the?
And
Yes,
Jay
you
and
did, Mr. D. Yes, you did. Gaga's a native Motown Detroitian, and a huge Lions fan, and I'm a big Lions fan. Love Billy. Billy Sims is my first sports idol.
Was that your first love?
Yeah, it's my first love. But you might say that. God, I guess
When
you could say
when he would toss that football, did it make you think of you and your
Father Hunger. All I
Be-
could think
be
of was
honest.
Father Hunger with Billy Sims. He was my first love.
Don't worry me. First of all, you don't want to see me anyway.
Oh, Anne-Marie, are you wearing a G-string under that?
Yeah.
All right, so take off the shorts.
Howard,
Take off the jacket.
wait a second. She's wearing a gray.
Robin kept trying to bring
Take
all
off
the
your
skimpy
jacket.
stuff.
Come on.
Now, if you're Anne-Marie, you're like, what did she sign that allows them to do this? Couldn't she just go to a lawyer and go, look at this? And they're screaming, you wearing a G-string, take off your shirt. Could you imagine if she just had this epiphany, like, and she just shows this to a lawyer? Like, this is beyond. You know what you signed up for. She goes, no, I didn't. I'm a producer. I didn't sign up for this. You know what this show does. She goes, no, I didn't. I just want to work on the show behind the scenes. I didn't ask for Stuttering John to see my G-string. Right? Couldn't she just submit this to a lawyer and win immediately? If she really wanted
but then
to.
she'd be blacklisted.
That's all right.
Which doesn't make it okay. No, it doesn't
No,
make it
I
okay.
know. I'm just saying that it's amazing how we've moved the goalpost on the Me Too generation.
Yeah, so it's such a different time.
It really is. Thank you, Tamara. Thank you, Tam Fran, for 10 coffees. Here you go. I mean, how do we not play this for our Tam Fran?
Oh yes.
You. Bon, you got to have fucking Piano in the Dark queued up after this.
I'm right there with you.
Thank
you.
There you go.
God, I love Robin singing.
I know, caught up in the middle, I cry just a little when I think of letting go. Oh no, gave up on the riddle, I cry just a little when he plays piano in the dark.
Look at this little Sarah. She's really getting stuck. Plays the same drop over and over again.
Is that the same drop?
Sarah, while I've got it, why aren't you replying to my email about the Sarah and Bon show? Come on, I have the evidence, Sarah, that you.
America kills
agreed.
the Brenda Russell piano.
Yes.
She's
so
really
good.
troubled at the moment, Sarah. I don't know what's going on, but just to get her on this show is like,
I know.
What is going? Sarah, do you want to write something in the chat? Are you going through some trauma at the moment? Because
Let me talk to her, girl on girl.
Oh God, please do. I want her on the first
tough.
20 minutes of every show. I want her on, and I'm being
Maybe you need to
campaigning
play
for
hard
that.
to get. Like, Just ignore her.
Maybe she'll come on if I don't come on. Maybe she'll come on for the first 20 minutes if I'm not there.
Well,
Maybe
the
that's
Kathie
what it
Lee
is.
show, Bon, the Kathie Lee Gifford Show.
The Cassie Lee? I like your
What did I say?
Cassie Lee.
Oh,
Isn't
I
that
said Cassie.
her daughter's name is Cassie, isn't it?
Kathie Lee Gifford Show.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I think I can work this out. Will Sarah come on for the first 20 minutes if John and I aren't on?
Dr. John Roberts is going crazy with this Sarah obsession right now. He is analyzing the shit out of this. Bon, he's gonna have a field day with you and Sarah, and your Sarah CD. You're a Sarahphile, as it were.
Maybe you should have me and Sarah open up the Kathie Lee show, and we'll be like Hoda and Kathie Lee.
That's a great idea. Another great idea.
Maybe it is John.
Listen, I'm gonna start charging you guys.
I know.
Maybe she doesn't want to come on because it's John and me. If we're not there, so she could host
A little
the show.
hotter, I will.
All right, okay.
All right.
Get me hot.
She can't even stand.
She could stand.
She had one drink. I had slippers on.
She's so worried.
You'll sit on my lap when you get nice and
I
drunk.
will sit on
All
your
right, I'm going to kiss you.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Howard,
I'm going to give you sweet little kisses, honey.
it's like 6:30.
Howard sounds like a combination of Joe Namath when he was hitting on the Monday Night Football sideline reporter and Pat O'Brien, the Pat O'Brien tapes. This is just as creepy.
Quick, Robin kept coming into the dressing room with like skimpier things. Like every time we kept trying stuff on, right?
Honey, let me tell you something. You got a hot little body.
I do not.
And you should allow it to hang out.
Pause it
See
there,
what Howard?
John.
What, Bon?
Yeah, honey. The way you said honey, is that what you're about to talk about there,
You
John?
know, when people would do a Howard impression, whether it was Elon Gold or Michael McKean, that is what you go to, that move right there where he goes, let me tell you something. You've got some smoking hot body on you. That line is everybody's sort of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Touchstone of Howard and time capsule line. When his knee-jerk kind of killer go-to line when he was out of gas is, let me tell you something. That body, you got somebody on you. And that would, then Jackie would write him a line. Look at the schnoz on that broad. We could shield ourselves from she
looks
doesn't
fine.
She looks okay. I mean,
Gaga,
do we all have to
here's a
have the
question.
same noses, Mr. D? Do we all have to have
Gaga.
the same schnozolas?
Ga-
I'm a Ginzo.
What's up? Gaga? Goo-goo?
The way, we were talking earlier where I said, do you like chicks being called baby? The way Howard calls her, listen to what Howard says.
You got a hot little body.
I do not.
And you should,
Time we kept trying stuff on, right?
honey, let me tell you something. You got a hot little.
There, see how he said, honey, let me tell you something. Does that does a girl like it when it's said that way? It's kind of condescending.
I mean, no. If a boss said that to me right now, I'd probably not be very.
But what about, no, I mean like a guy or a girl, just someone you don't know who's talking to you.
It honestly depends on who is talking to me.
Yeah,
right.
If it was Howard Stern saying that, I would absolutely, or like any prominent like kind of figure. But
he does it.
I could take it as
that.
condescending if it came in of, and it is condescending, But
What if Howard does sweetheart?
Yes,
often.
He's being very flirty.
Do you think he says sweetheart much, John, or is it more just honey or baby?
He says honey. He says honey. He says baby occasionally. He doesn't say sweetheart ever.
Yeah.
It's honey and baby. It's reductive at the same time. It's the old argument, like, could Harvey Weinstein's, a sex pest and a creep and a sexual harasser and all those things and a monster. But if take the physical part away, if George Clooney says the same things Harvey Weinstein says, is it sexual harassment? No, right? Because he's charming
Gaga
and handsome.
Can answer that. Do you want to answer that, Gaga?
Say it again.
If George Clooney says,
if a hot guy says it,
same things as
or an
Harvey
ugly
Weinstein
guy says it, is it offensive?
I mean,
because he's charming and handsome.
But it's George Clooney,
right?
Yes,
right. So
exactly. See, that's interesting.
Like Harvey Weinstein could go in front of a judge and go, "Well, I was in the same room. George Clooney said the same thing. Ben Affleck said the same thing I said.
I'm
and I'm
in trouble now.
a sex pig, and he's not."
Okay, so I've noticed 3 people shitting on me this show. So Mr. D's now saying, Bon, you kind of do the same thing tonight. You said to Gaga, you're so sweet. It was cringe, frankly, bro. Work on yourself. No, that's my way of saying.
I don't think it was cringe.
Well, it's kind of like when Monique says, "Oh, you're so cute," but I don't do it in a cute voice. I just say,
"You're so cute."
I am meaning it sincerely, like, "Oh, that's really sweet," or I think I say it that way. I'm not saying it sarcastically. It's a
I didn't take
compliment
it offensively at all.
Yeah, and Mr. D, you can blow me.
Now he's gonna.
Body.
I do not.
And you should allow it to hang out.
Oh, you're
Howard,
very
can I ask Robin a
Yeah.
question?
Yeah.
You
Sweet
saw her,
little body.
You saw her naked?
Practically.
I am.
Cool.
How's
What
it
was
look?
like?
Give us a clue.
I'm not
Share.
disclosing.
Describe the cans.
That's up to her. I actually gave her see-through shirts.
Are you a good?
You should have seen Howard.
Are you a good
the
kisser?
stuff she brought in. You don't even want to know.
I do want to know.
No,
I
you
need
don't.
to.
She
I
kept
need
being
to
like,
know.
"Oh, just try it. Just try it. Just see how it looks.
Are you a better kisser than Ralph?
Oh, no.
I bet I'm not.
Yeah, Ralph has had a lot of
Yeah.
experience.
Who's coming by tonight anyway?
You think Jackie wrote for that for him, or is that Howard's real mind coming in?
Sometimes he does things that are so quick. Play it back again. Let me hear it again.
Had a lot of
Yeah.
experience.
Who's coming by tonight? Better kisser than I do want to know.
No,
I
you
need
don't.
to.
She
I
kept
need
being
to
like,
know.
"Oh, just try it. Just try it. Just see how it looks."
Are you a better kisser than Ralph?
Oh, no.
I bet I'm not.
Yeah, Ralph has had a lot of experience.
That's absolutely Jackie
It's
wrote
too
it for him. 'Cause
fast.
Jackie screamed after he wrote it. That's a
Also,
sign that Jackie.
From a woman's perspective, how in the world is Robin loaning this girl clothing? They're not even close to the same size.
Because
Like,
Robin
ooh.
sees. Because
No,
Robin
not
sees.
her boobs. They're so huge.
Yeah.
There's no way.
When Robin looks in the mirror, she sees Zendaya. She doesn't see Robin.
Wait,
So
maybe Robin had smaller breasts and has a whole collection of old bras and stuff. Maybe
Robin likes to fat shame, right?
when
Robin
she
thinks
was younger. She has
Robin with smaller breasts.
Yep.
There's nowhere comparison to this. Like, this girl's very
You are
like
right.
a B cup.
Robin has the opposite of body dysmorphia.
Toots.
She can fat
so-
shame women that are thinner than she is, right? She's always been that way.
Oh, Sarah's into it. See, Sarah would, being called
Toots
honey
is
or
good.
sweetheart, Sarah would rather be called toots or tits. And this brings up something. God, I've always got something ready. Sarah had such a fascinating comment on a recent show where Sarah writes, "I'd never take ecstasy because I'd be afraid I'd go hump a flagpole."
Same. I've never taken
Isn't that
ecstasy.
just classic Sarah?
I took it once.
People ask why I'm so fascinated by her. It's because of that.
I took
Thank
it
you.
once, and
I took it way too many
yeah.
times.
I humped a
I've-
Jean Harlow body pillow.
Oh,
It was in a
just-
mudslide. It was slipped into a mudslide. What the hell was I gonna say?
And that body pillow. I have drops that I haven't loaded into the machine. You've been using that. Be honest, you've been using that body pillow hump since you were like 15 or something.
I'm the
have
Will
you?
Chamberlain of body pillows. There's no
Do you
doubt
have a
about it.
boyfriend
Yeah.
pillow? Is that what it is?
Yeah, no. It's
He
just a
can go
stupid.
to that at the drop of a hat, and he's been doing it since he started in 2015. I think that's a
Stupid
joke. I
adolescent,
think that's an original creation.
Yeah.
That he's been using since he was in high school. I think there's you saw a body pillow.
It's
and you just
describing like getting no
became
action,
completely
having no game in
fascinated
high
by it.
school.
Look at this, ladies and gentlemen, right now, 10 years. And I can still use this until April next year. So this custom made. I had a craftsman make this, a medallion. This is valid until April next year.
Who is the guy in
Thank
the
you.
photo?
Mike Francesa from New York. He's a
Okay.
New York
You
sports.
should know
Yeah,
that,
I know he
Gaga.
is.
If you're a Radio Gunk fan, John has talked about him thousands of times.
No, I haven't.
I'm not.
I don't bring him up that much.
You have mentioned him
Because I prank called his
thousands.
show in the Zoozazoo stage.
I just never knew what he looked like.
Yeah, that's it.
Believe me, Gaga, I had no idea who he was until I met John. John, you're like Seinfeld for me. You opened my eyes to all of these things about America that I had no idea about.
What's the deal?
Gaga thinks that New Yorkers are so egocentric they think they're the center of the universe all the
What?
time. And
I never said
and
that.
she said that just before we went, she's like,
That's
"You
what
idiots!
I've heard.
You make these local references and nobody knows them. It is more
Lies.
outside of New York. I
Such
love
lies.
that. You were right though. We do that. You were right. You were so right.
Look at these.
You put words in my mouth.
Oh, I love your tendrils. I almost lesed out on John. God damn you! I almost lesed out on ecstasy. Is that good? I love it. It's that good. Yeah, it was good. And back when I don't know when you were taking it, but I was taking it in the early aughties, and that shit was wild. You'd have one pill and you'd be off your face for at least 10 hours.
Right,
and I don't recommend it though at all for anyone who has mental health issues because it made me. It's been nasty, but look at this medallion. I'll change the subject quickly. Look at this medallion. All right. I'm sorry, John. I'm going to have to take the dog out soon, so everyone's going to get a break from me. Very shortly.
Sarah is so mysterious as Andrew Jenkins. She's like a mist over an amorphous object. That's so poetic.
He left that comment a few, maybe 6 months ago after a show, and I couldn't remember who left it. He just wrote, "Sarah's so mysterious," and it's you who wrote it, so it's a very good comment.
Thank you,
out of this
JJ
world.
Thrash. No one kisses. What the hell is I going to say? Yeah, so I want to just lay this out. They're asking about this. So this is Howard announced the separation a year before this. So this is 2000. This is fall of 2000. I surmised he was separated way before he announced it.
But this is his wild tear.
Yeah, this is the mad tear period. She's right. Gaga's right. He's not with Beth as far as we know. He certainly met her before. But this is the sort of Angie Everhart.
What irritates you about it, though, John?
Oh, the bro speak. He's turned into a party boy bro.
No, but the fact that he didn't announce the separation and that Allison could have been canoodling with another guy and Howard was, you find that irritating because he's not being truthful with his audience?
No, I think he sabotaged his own marriage. So she looked like the bad guy. He's going to be so unavailable, and I'm so complicated, and I'm so obsessed with my show. I don't have time for all his, obsessions. Allowed him to not give time to his family.
Because new listeners might be saying, "Well, what is the issue with that?" So now
everything's on his terms. He got what he wanted. He loves that. He looks like a victim. At the same time, she sabotaged it, so she has to make the move. Probably got advice from lawyers. If Allison initiates this, you won't have to pay as much in the divorce. But she got half his money anyway, and deservedly so. I wish she got it all. I wish she got 90% of it. Nothing would make us happier than Howard having to live life as a civilian with no money. That would be glorious for a few years to have him, he's been rich as long as I can remember. There's nothing to relate to with this guy.
Who's coming by tonight anyway?
Nobody. You're just drinking.
Who cares?
No, I think you know what? It's like
Jack
Papa
Daniels
Roach,
is
Britney
coming.
Spears, Blink 182 or 7 or whatever.
There you
they
go,
are.
Gaga. Papa Roach, Blink 182, who never did the show.
Blink
and
182
Britney
definitely
Spears.
did the show.
They didn't
not
do
that
it
night.
here. Yeah, they didn't do it here.
Kid Rock.
Kid Rock.
Is Britney Spears going to drink?
Yeah, she can't drink.
Yes, she can.
Yes, she can. This guy.
In what world?
Not on this show.
Now you know what Allison. Now you know how Deborah OD'd at the Jingle Ball. This is exactly the same year, same couple months too. In fact,
Saw her at Spa one night. She was drinking.
She was drinking.
oh God, Gaga, the sound of ice. The sound of ice clapping in the background. No, sorry. I want you to do it more.
Why would you say sorry for
I want to
ice?
apologize.
Wait, haven't
I'm
you
Catholic,
seen what we've
so I
done with
always
ice?
apologize.
Haven't you heard about the promotional? I ruined our Tovolo Ice Company sponsorship. Did you see that last year? I think it was last year now.
Apologize. Sorry.
You have that at the Ready Bar?
No, We love. I've got. Wait. No, but I've got you making ice noises, John. I've got my favorite one that nobody laughed at when I played it on Radio Gunk, which was you talking while you were putting your nose into the cup, and I called it the ice snout moment. I think it's here. And you just
How you doing, man?
See? He's actually.
That's me?
That's you going, while
No,
someone's
it isn't.
talking
That
to
doesn't
you.
sound like me. Do
And
that
you've
again.
got your nose, you're drinking.
There's ice. Okay.
Even though I have tons of ice, I don't like warm soda or room temperature soda with ice in it. It dilutes the ice too much. It's an insult to the ice. I like it when it's on the verge of almost with the little ice shards in the freezer. Then I take it out. Then I put the ice in. It preserves the ice a little longer. Chiseled just the perfect cube and shards. That's my dream, to be trapped under ice. Eat my way out.
That's
See?
the ice man. I like
So
that guy.
Gaga,
I like that guy.
Gaga's not feeling concerned about the ice now, are you? After hearing
No,
those?
do you want me to clink it a little
Shake
more?
it.
Please.
Jiggle it.
Clink it?
Yeah.
Here you go.
John.
Oh, that sound is the best.
Thank
it's
you.
The best. I could 10 hours of that. AS ice. ASMR ice.
Yeah, I have to do dog stuff now, so I'll be back. So take care.
Talk
I'll be
amongst
back soon.
yourselves.
Yes.
I hope
love
Alice
the
is having a
boys.
great day with David Simon. That's her new husband. That's right. Mad Tear with Buchwald clients. Yes, I should say this. Yes, Robin Givens and fucking Angie Eberhardt are both Buchwald clients. That's how that works.
Yep.
Breaking news. Dun, 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 dun. DNA Clapper subpoenaed and Brennan is next. Look at Crazy Robin with the updates. Look at that absurd wig, says Mr. It is at its worst here. It's so true. It looks faker here than maybe any other period this time. Like any man his age could ever have that much fucking hair or that dark. So true. So true. Almost there. Keep clacking that ice. Arms almost there, says Howsy Football.
What? How you doing? How you doing, man?
Okay, this is John the Stutterer. You know him.
Of
Right,
course.
Gaga? Okay, so John the Stutterer hated
He
Ralph.
hates Ralph.
Right.
Hates.
More than anyone. And this is his rage. He wants nothing to do with anything but hating on Ralph here. This is a very they might even play this as sound drops, classic fight. Ralph is sitting in your favorite look, Gaga, right? With the in sync hair.
Well, it feels great to be here, but
Will he have to take any pills while he's here?
It sounds like somebody's twisting his foot.
Why don't you stop laughing, you ugly snaggle tooth prick?
Who are you talking to?
Ronnie.
Who's you talking to?
Ralph.
I would kill for him to make a eulogy at Ralph's funeral.
Oh, that's another great idea by
I
you.
feel like this is why I want you to do like a Where Are They Now? I would love to hear his thoughts when he found out that Ralph died.
Do we ever find out John the Stutterer's last name?
Not that I'm aware of, but maybe somebody in chat.
I hope he's still with us. He's do you remember he had a political show on Howard 101 on Monday night once a month?
I never listened to it, but
Okay.
I think I've heard of it.
It was just like a crazy political show, and he's almost like a left-wing savant, and it was like once a month in the early days of Howard 101, and he was really good on it. He really knew his shit. But he
That's
zeroes
interesting.
right in on Ralph. Like the others could laugh at him. He's looking at Ralph.
The hatred was real, huh?
It really it is
Wow.
palpable. Straight talk. Thank you, Hazzy. Straight talk with John the Stutterer. We
Did
gotta try to
JD cancel that, or how did it get canceled?
That it just kind of no. I'm sorry. John canceled it. He's so tortured inside. He couldn't handle once a month for an hour on Howard 101. Like he obsessed over it, and I guess the anxiety overtook him. I have anxiety too, but not like that.
Yeah, for real.
He canceled his own show And
yeah, like where is he now? Like I would love it, like the behind the music, the ARM edition of the B-sides of the Howard Stern show. Like where are they? What
we got to find out his last name somehow, because they never said it. As far as I know, they never said it.
Chubby says in the YouTube chat, is it John Smith?
Is it just Smith?
I mean, there's 800. Oh, Harlow agrees. I think it's John Smith.
Okay, shit. I thought that. Okay, that's so average that I wouldn't even think you were serious saying that's like obviously John Doe, fake name. Yeah, okay. I mean, again, to look that up would be a chore too, because you got to look up John Smith, the two most common names in the history of mankind.
Where is he from?
Philadelphia. You could tell in his accent that he's from. There's a lot of these Stern people are from Phil, like fucking Captain Jenks. He's from Philadelphia. There's no doubt about it.
Brody's not even here.
Wait. What are you saying, John?
Daddy got out.
John, what did Ralph do to you?
Who are you upset with?
He hates Ralph.
Who are you upset with?
Yeah, listen. You guys can laugh because I know I know that you're not malicious.
Oh yeah.
Well,
no.
What?
Housie says he also, there were two things, not just the anxiety, but he also wanted more money. That's certainly Riley on Reddit. Mr. D, thank you, Housie Football. He says that John the Stutter was facing severe anxiety. As I said, his mental health seemed fed up. Ralph is a blueberry-faced douchebag. So I believe that to be the case. He quit for the money, and ARM, his name is John Smith. Oh, so there's money involved too. So I mean, what I heard that they were getting, I don't know,
he wasn't getting that money.
No, he wasn't getting that money. He was getting $300 or $400 a show apparently for these 1 hour deals. Or maybe he found something else out or something. But I guess, that's how Howard makes $100 million and nobody else gets butkus.
Snaggletooth? But Snaggletooth?
Right.
You are a male fag hag who loves his transvestite friends.
You notice that?
Oh wow! So this gets even deeper. So eventually, I remember this. He wanted the same money as Ralph, who did Geek Time, and I mean, Gaga. You remember this when they went to Sirius? What's the first thing Howard does? Right? He gays up everything. He gives his boyfriend all these shows. Right? When he's on the wrap-up show. He gets Geek Time, which is longer than any other show. He's sometimes on the Superfan Roundtable. This is Ralph, and he's calling in 4 times a show.
Yep, totally. He demanded that same money. Like, it was crazy that he thought he was equivalent of Ralph, but then again, Howard should have been paying them equally.
And then John the Stutterer decides, I want to get paid as much as Ralph, and that was his template for negotiation, was Ralph.
Yep.
And I could totally see him saying, I got to go back and find, this is almost 20 years ago, Rooster Sideburns. So I'm trying to pull out, in my head, all this little minutia. And thank you, chat, for filling in the blanks.
How many straight?
I don't think I talked.
Well, how many straight guys hang out with transvestites?
Hey, Howard, he writes me letters on how much he hates Ralph.
You hate Ralph, right?
Wow.
He could be talking to Howard. You could just take Ralph out of. He's saying these are Howard's predilections as well, right? You could direct this at Howard equally.
Hey, Howard, he writes me letters on how much he hates Ralph.
You hate Ralph, right?
Wow.
And he's a.
Hey, we know Casey intimately, right, Gaga? I bet you Casey still has those letters saved from John the Stutterer writing about Ralph.
See, put that on your list.
Oh my God.
We need him on the show.
Yes.
Pot smoking alcoholic, white trash scumbag. The type of guy you just.
Wow.
I can't disagree.
Jerry Springer.
All right, thank you.
Describe all of us.
You know what? He's not even
Fag
drinking.
hag I got. No.
You know what?
What?
Fag hag.
He didn't stutter
White
once then.
trash.
No.
No, but Howard, I see what he's saying though, because
Fag hag.
I would pay $50 to watch him on Broadway.
I'd pay $50 to watch him at the MTV Awards.
And he's a
being mean to him.
and he's a blood sucking.
He's still going.
He's a blood sucking.
Joe Cocker.
Try again.
I think he's going for
Third time's the charm.
I think he's going for Leech.
Oh,
that's different.
Who uses Howard?
See, my fantasy, Gaga, is to put your drink in John the Stutterer's hand, and that ice would go crazy when he's going into that fit like that. That's the sound.
All right, sit down. Relax a little. You relax at the bar.
I agree. Blood sucking leech.
What?
You're a blood sucking leech. You're a loser, blood sucking leach.
You're right.
All right.
You are also an ugly.
You're bringing my head down.
Face,
Come on, it's a
nose,
party.
snack.
Ralph eventually, like, he wore the audience down, and he became like, when he got to Sirius, he was almost better on the air than Howard was. Howard started to really get really sterilized and lame when they got to Sirius, and Ralph would sometimes cause for great thank you, Sky Spectre. That's a great compliment. I will tell Gaga she stepped out if she sees this.
Thank you.
Yes, that's a great compliment, Sky
It is.
Spectre.
Thank you so much.
Another classy broad. Or dame, as you say, Gaga.
John, sing it. You might win.
Douchebag, bisexual, transvestite friends. When people say that Casey's gay, no, Casey's not gay. He's gay. Casey does not hang around with transsexuals and transvestites.
He'd like to.
Is
he running for office?
And let me assure you, I won't hit Ralph unless he hits me.
All right.
Good. That's nice to know.
Is this funny?
It is funny. As angry as John the Stutterer is, he never gets physical. He knows how to stop himself. Somehow you'd think he'd have no, Laura Branigan self-control, but he stops himself. The Ralph hate was at an all-time apex, like right around here. And he's really speaking for the audience at this time.
Totally.
Do you think Ralph kind of he sort of wore the audience down and became somewhat accepted by the time they got to Sirius because Howard just pushed him so much?
Yeah, and also, Ralph was great radio. I loved when Ralph came on because he's a little shit stirrer.
He was better on Sirius than Howard was.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really?
I never checked out his solo shows or Geek Time or whatever he did, but I love when Ralph came on the air. He was great.
This great. If I have virtually all of the wrap-up shows where he's featured, and he has some great fights on there. There's some really great people. They're just kind of lost, they're not even on Mark's Friggin'. Ralph has some really good throwdowns on the wrap-up show. Is where they're all at. Howard can't control the narrative.
That would be a good show.
Which one?
Ralph wrap-up shows.
Yeah, the wrap-up show in general. There's a lot of lost great content on there where they let out stuff. I remember Jason Kaplan talked about his salary at K-Rock in the last days in Sirius, and then Steve Brandano blurts out that he has to borrow clothes from John Hine because Sirius is paying him nothing.
Wow. Yeah. See, I love stuff like that. I love when somebody unexpectedly drops some truth bomb. Beth is my new favorite on the Stern Show now because Beth.
Oh yeah, you're saying that. I know. She's the only thing listenable.
And she tells, I don't know if I'm supposed to say this, and she already blurts it out, and Howard's like, go ahead, calling him out this past week about going to visit his mom. And he kind of was like, it might not be tomorrow. He's afraid that somebody's going to show up where
She's a made woman now. She has nothing to lose. Why not just let it fly? You already
She's stuck in the house. She doesn't even know. She's kind of socially out of it.
Yeah, she's agoraphobic. He's forced her to be, kept woman or whatever. The term, what's the term for staying inside all.
Handmaid's Tale.
Yeah. Yes.
Stepford Wife.
Right. And she really, this is her therapy. Like, could you imagine? Why isn't Beth in therapy? She should be. How great would it be to hear her in therapy?
Yes, and it's interesting why she's not. And he is such a you know, he speaks so highly of it and promotes it.
Yep.
She's in therapy for sure.
The prenuptial agreement, Rooster, is very interesting because even if Beth got like one fell swoop payout, that would be totally worth it to go scorched earth on him. She is so much fucking. I mean, could you imagine just her drinking and letting stuff slip? And I mean, good God, with the great conversation with her, even if she told you 5% of what she knows.
Now that Bond's back, I have a little Pomeranian that needs a little walking, so I'm gonna.
Thanks, Gaga.
2 minutes and
yes, take your time.
No problems.
Yes.
Okay.
No, we handled it just fine. Sarah even came on. You missed it.
Yeah.
No bullshit. Are you fucking with me?
No, she was on.
7 minutes. I got it marked right here. 7 minutes.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yep.
Wait, I'm looking at my iPad. If she came on,
Yeah, she came on.
There she is now, Bon.
I'm pissed off because I think you're both fucking with me. And if you are, well done.
She came on.
Cut all the drops of me, right?
Did she come on the microphone?
Yes. She came on. She has links. She can come on whenever she feels like it. She came on deliberately to avoid.
Sarah has control of everything, ladies and gentlemen. I'm scrolling back. Oh, wait a sec. I don't think she did. You're tricking me. I'm gonna go berserk.
Yeah, couldn't Beth do teletherapy and Howard wouldn't know in those fucking mansions? Well, he doesn't have to know. Couldn't she do teletherapy, Bon? Like go in some other room and
you lying bastard. She did not. That's actually good. I accept that.
I'm still laughing.
It was really good deadpan too. Good acting.
Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Did you hear me? I was scared. That you actually got me. She's never done that before, so I was like, if she popped in because I went out with the dog, I've got a bigger problem than I ever thought. You know what I mean? Like you were both very convincing. I mean, Gaga too. Like John was just going, yeah. Yeah, but okay, back to the show.
Safe.
Is this funny because it's funny, or is this funny because we're loaded?
How many drinks have you had?
I'm going to number 5.
All right, I'm up to 3. I got to catch up.
I'm on number 3.
Whoa.
Here's a drink.
Yeah.
You know, John, do you know what I want you to do? I want you to make like a 1 minute shorty. BonJovial gets upset because he thinks Sarah came on the show when he wasn't there.
Do you bring up Sarah more than Tendrils brings up Prince?
No, because I can't make it.
I bet it's close.
Because I'm not going to make it because it's about me. That's my thing. Like I wouldn't make a shorty about me talking for 1 minute. You'd have to do it.
Any schools girl who would have a one-night stand with Ralph is a dirty, filthy slut.
Whoa!
He claims to have sex with schools girls. Yeah.
I mean, is John the Stutterer wrong? Anybody who would by proxy be with Ralph because he's affiliated with Howard is the lowest form of groupie, right? But that's the whole show. That's all their wives are groupies to them. They're all around the lowest form of fame. Anybody that would marry J.D. Harmeyer, right? He's
Ralph
an
did better than
absolute
Fred.
troglodyte. He has no qualities at all other than he's on the show.
Ralph did better than Fred in the money for the amount of effort for payment. Ralph might have been getting $1 million a year. We don't even know.
Well, they had a segment one time. I uploaded it on one of my 15 channels that got killed. They had that Ralph's life was so good that who has a better life, Artie or Ralph? That was an actual segment they did.
Yeah, and you know what? Without the drugs, Ralph's life is better. Yeah, for sure. And the security of a billionaire almost, pretty much.
You got to wonder if Ralph's drug dealing reached all the way to where Gaga is in WeHo. I bet you he had a clientele there through Sam Simon. I bet you he used Sam Simon to deal drugs.
I tried to find that picture you were talking about of Howard and Ralph getting into the car, but I couldn't find it. But I did find this one, which is you've all probably seen before. But just whose house, whose place is that?
They're in a hotel room, and Ralph is doing his. This could be AGT.
I'm wondering
the first year.
Oh, okay. I'm wondering if that was Ralph's place there, maybe.
No, this is a hotel.
No. Okay.
This is a hotel, without question.
But look how tall Howard is. Look at Ralph.
Ralph's tall too.
To Howard.
Ralph's like 6'1", yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's that Housey. That's a clip I play all the time on here. Ralph bragging about raping a woman in his sleep, and nobody, it got no traction at all. He raped her in her sleep. It's not even like vague, and Howard laughed about it. That's who these people really are.
Any girl who'd have a one-night stand with Ralph is a filthy, dirty slut.
Yeah.
All right.
I hear you.
Everybody else is
I
safe.
agree with that.
Everybody else is
I agree with that.
Give him a drink.
Give him another drink. All right, listen.
Snaggletooth bastard.
Okay.
Stop laughing, Snaggletooth.
All right.
And I have an offer, Howard.
Go ahead,
I'm
John.
gonna box him on this show. It will be one of the highest rated shows.
Could you imagine how gay a boxing match with John the Stutterer and Ralph would look?
I think it would have been one of the highest rating shows because it would have been absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, it'd be funny.
They'd both just cancel each other out.
Right. The limp-wristed throw. Yeah, it would be hilarious as hell. It would be great. It'd probably be like better than John and Cabby, believe it or not.
Because they're so weak, it might go for like 10 rounds.
It'd be like Matt,
softly punching each other and then stumbling around.
It'd be like Jim Regan and Matt Pfister fighting in Sayville High School.
Ever, and I am speaking for 99.9% of your audience. They want to see him
go down. Yes.
All right, John.
99.9% of your audience hates him.
All right, John. Thank you, John the Stutterer, who's not drinking tonight.
Thanks, retard.
All right, we gotta
Maybe
take
we
a
should
break.
let him.
Maybe he should have a drink.
Who was it, Bon, that said there's only two types of people that wear sunglasses indoors: assholes and blind people, right? So there you got Ralph and Howard wearing it. Was it Carlin? Did George Carlin say that or something?
Or the other one that you like. Yeah, one of them. I'll look it up.
Or was no Larry David? Larry David said it.
Okay, that's even more impressive that it's more a recent kind of line rather than being like a Jackie Martling type of line.
Chubby knows this too. $2,000 a week, and Howard paid his rent as per Ralph. Chubby, aka Carlos Danger, talked to Ralph at P. Diddy's party, P. Diddy's white party, in I believe 2014, and Ralph confided in Chubby. That is he is not making that up. That is substantiated. I know. John the Stutterer is great. I miss him and his rants, and he held it down for Riley Martin's weekly. That's right. John the Stutterer walks so Riley Martin could pee in a pee jar.
Yeah.
Laney.
Bastard retard.
What is it, Benji?
This girl.
Okay. Next one. I got him because Gaga's walking. Oh, she's back. She's back. VMA drunk update. Do you want an update on their drink? I'll give you guys a choice. Drunk update. Staff snarky banter with each other.
A comment. Look at this. Before you go on, look at this. So this is comebacks. You know who wears sunglasses inside? Blind people and douchebags. This is on Reddit. Hey, folks, there is a quote from a TV show, Supernatural. Dean says it at some point. I know lots of people share the sentiment. Trouble is, I'm actually visually impaired, and I'm not referring to him talking about visually impaired, but it was said on the TV show Supernatural. So a lot of people have been using this joke. Whoever came up with it is what I'm saying.
I thought it was Larry David.
I believe you.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, isn't it crazy that it comes up in a TV show?
It was probably plagiarized from Larry David. I bet you Supernatural.
Yeah, I'm
took
sure.
It. Yeah, it sounds like they did. That's such a WB, CW thing to do, right? Steal from Larry David, as they all do. We have lost monetization temporarily on our channel.
I'll play one. There's only if you got to tell me when you're getting the monetization back because there's only a small amount of
Our
time
channel
for this.
momentarily lost our monetization for the time being. And if able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee in the middle. Thank you so much.
You are a dancing monkey. Yes, dancing monkey.
How about that?
See that racial slur by Sarah at the end? She knows my people don't
She's
go for
actually
that.
referencing a comment I made about you.
If she
when
calls
you're,
Cecil Fielder a dancing monkey, Gaga's going to go fucking
I don't think
crazy.
she didn't mean it that way. Neither
No.
did I. Don't even try. Don't even. You're not going to get us cancelled. If you're trying to get Sarah and I cancelled, you're in trouble.
Oh, big time. Big time. Like Charles Barkley, uncancelable. Here's an update on their drunken antics. This is like
Doing the opening of they're doing the opening monologue of the MTV Awards, and we don't even care.
Yeah, who cares?
The MTV Awards,
Robin.
Is that where we
Whatever.
are?
What did I say?
Tara's hot, right?
Just
What is that?
Howard, we could be doing the show on Mars.
I know. It doesn't matter where we are. We're so drunk.
Fred's there already.
Who's officially drunk?
Hey, Howard, can I give you a quick update?
Yeah, go ahead.
Actually, someone has taken a commanding lead. Brian, the cameraman. I don't know if you got a shot from the shaky camera. He's got 8.
Look at this board, Bon. Can you read all the names?
Yes.
We got 15
Yes.
people.
I'm taking a screen grab and I'm going to zoom in on it. This
I'm
hasn't
having
worked
trouble
in the
reading.
past, but
Howard,
yeah,
Robin,
I'm zooming in.
Gary, Jackie,
wanna see-
Fred, John, Casey.
I'm zooming in. Here we got Brian and Scott. The second row is Brian and Scott on the right. The third row says Amy Mann.
The third row says John, Casey.
Yep, I'm going to bring it up on the
Benji.
screen. Hold on.
I don't know what the ninth one is. I can't. It's too many letters. Like it's too small.
It's coming. It's coming. Here it is. Screenshot.
Thank you, Chubby. And like and subscribe, everybody, right effing now. Right now. Do it. I'm begging you. No.
Where did wait a sec. That's my zoomed in. Is that zoomed in more? Is that enough even? Hold on. I'll go further. Is that good?
Yeah, I mean, you did a great
so
job.
we've got
trying
John,
to...
Casey, Benji, Brian, Scott. We can read the
Anne
Jackie,
Marie.
May.
Bottom left. Anne Marie.
It says M-A-Y.
It could be A-N-N-E.
A. You might be right. 2. So someone's not really.
And
so
then
who sucks? Robin sucks at this point, and this person, and then I cannot read that.
do you think they
Can you?
blurred those names out? They didn't want them seen on camera?
Yeah. They
Or
must
is
have.
it just an eraser that erased
That
it?
looks like a P, and that looks like a B, and Benji. Is that Benji?
Benji is in the second row underneath
And
Gary.
that one looks. It has a Y, an I. That could be a P. Penny.
Angie? You think Angie's in there at all?
I don't know, but so the
Where's
important
Ralph?
ones.
Where's
so
Ralph?
John's on 5, Casey's on 5, Fred's on 5, and Gary's on 5. So
Yeah.
Howard is on 4. And why is Jackie on 4? How is that possible?
But as Radio Gaga will tell you with
Yes.
her pumptinis, it's not about the overall, it's about the alcohol percentage. As the drinking coach that I am, if I drink 10
Yes,
Coors
that's
Lights
right.
and you
Of
drink
course.
3 scotches, the 3 scotches are way more potent.
Well, do you have the section? You said you had the section where they were people ordering doubles? That's my question.
Yeah, they would just kind of, they would constantly throughout. It's almost incidental.
I'd
then
say
you're
John, Casey, Benji, Fred, Jackie, and Gary probably all drinking strong stuff.
And should it be like golf, Bon, with a handicap? Like
And
somebody who's a
Howard would be
new drinker
drinking.
should not be graded against Jackie.
Howard's order would have been like half a shot glass full.
Oh, they
into
accused
the
Howard,
mix.
Bon. They accused Howard of dumping his drinks out to win. That he would go
yeah.
under the table and dump his drinks out. So
Yeah,
he-
because he can't lose control.
well, he can't keep up with these guys. You know how long Jackie's been drinking and how much, and Casey's metabolism. Howard's not going to keep up with them. So he cheats in everything.
You and I both know. For me to get half cut, as we say in Australia, which means half drunk, it would take about 5 beers.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like
I mean,
full
it
strength from a
depends on
bottle, like-
what you eat. It depends on the mood
Yeah.
you're in. It depends on tons of stuff. I mean, have you ever drank and then gone out when it was cold and you just sobered right up? Like you
Yeah.
thought you were drunk, you left the bar, you went out, it was fucking witch's tit cold, and then boom, you sobered up. Or jump in
yeah.
the ocean.
I saw Pearl Jam in 2010 or
I like how you
9.
hyphenated Pearl Jam there. Pearl Jam.
Did I?
Pearl Jam.
Pearl
Yeah, you went
Jam.
Pearl Jam. Pearl/Jam. I like it.
I always say Pearl Jam. Do you call it Pearl Jam? One word.
I say Pearl Jam.
2 words though.
Yeah.
Not 1 word.
No, 2 words. Yeah,
So-
2 words.
We get into grammar right now, though.
I
If it's
love
2
grammar.
words, I could. No one would go, so I went alone. And this is when I was brewing beer. So I had kegs and beer on tap in my apartment in a fridge, a bar.
Can you send me the recipe for your brewed beer later in text?
Yeah, me
Yeah,
too,
I can.
please.
What's
Welcome
it?
back, sweets. But John,
hey,
I had
sugar tits.
10.
Welcome back, Toots.
But John, I had
I
before
prefer
Pearl
sugar
Jam.
tits.
I drank. I drank 10 pints before I left for Pearl Jam,
Yeah, I had nights like that. That's a lot. I've done that.
and that's high
Pre-game.
volume.
Yep.
It's 7% probably volume beer.
Yeah, when
and
you
and
brew your own beer,
normal
it's usually
strength one
stronger.
is like 5%, and a Coors Light is probably like 3%.
Maybe less than that.
I was increasing the volume. My friend started brewing, and he made some beer where I drank 1 pint, and I felt like I was half. He made it so strong. Each time you drink, you would have been fascinated to taste it. When you can't go and experiment with beer. You've never, like a person
No,
like
you can't.
has never been able to say, give me a double scotch, but it's just 2 scotches. It's not the actual volume. This guy was experimenting and cranking it up to 8 or 9%
Well,
alcohol.
you're
in
such
this
a
drink.
dumb kid as a young drinker. You're not looking at the percentages, and you're not.
Oh,
That's
but
what you
this-
should be doing, and you don't.
I
You
knew
don't-
with this guy who was brewing, I knew what we were doing, and I was like, he was like, you got to try this. It's gonna. And I started drinking it, and I was like, when I breathed in, it was like, as I poured it into my mouth, it was like breathing in petrol fumes. I could feel like fumes from it, alcohol fumes. Anyway, it was amazing. So I'd love to have known you to hand this to you and go, you think you've tried something strong, try this. And I would have loved to see the ferret get through that.
Yeah, I think I started to learn about the percentages. It's rookie numbers, as PC23 says. Rookie numbers. He's a heavyweight.
So what we've got here is, if this is 45, this must be an hour into the show, I guess.
Yeah, they're about. That's good. About an hour in. Yeah.
5 drinks. It's still a piss poor effort for an hour for me. Like if I was on the air drinking like now, if it was night here and I drank alcohol, I would have had 5 beers by now. Easy.
Yeah, I mean,
Anyway.
and that's right. It also depends how I drink a lot of times, and I don't know if Gaga, you do this. I always have to have this oral fixation where I have to have a drink on me at all times. I'm very nervous, and I'm kind of like have an anxiety thing where I have to drink, and I drink out of neurosis sometimes. If it's liquid, it doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah.
I've heard
I can
you
see that.
drink. I can say after probably being the person who's heard your voice the most in the world, I think I've heard you drink so many times after you've made statements. Like you'll make a 30-second statement and then you'll hear the of the ice. It's like a reward.
It's a nervous tick. It's rewarding, right?
No, it's a reward thing as well.
Yes, I'm rewarding
you're
every
going,
big
I'm
mouth
happy
thing that
with
I
it.
say.
It's
Right.
like,
When I was watching Mayor of Kingstown last, I could not settle in until the drink. I had a 45-ounce Pepsi Max and rum waiting for me until that's when I cranked the show up.
How much rum in it are we
Not
talking?
too
Like
much.
a-
I water it down. I'm not looking to get. I don't want to be hungover for today.
I was
Not
raving,
much.
ladies and gentlemen listening, I was raving about the Mayor of Kingstown, and I thought John was going to watch the 2 episodes that he's been ferreting, holding.
I had to save it. I had to
in
savor
one
it.
sitting, and I didn't know that he didn't, and I actually spoiled a huge moment at the end of the 2nd episode. And when John told me hasn't got to it yet, I went, "Oh, I thought you were going to watch them at the same time," and I was like, "I'm sorry, I've just spoiled something amazing," and I'm still
You didn't spoil it, though.
never
I
going to
didn't-
get over that because
I
you
stopped.
just
I
don't
knew-
expect that to happen.
You didn't
It's-
spoil
I
it.
That's so
felt
Robin
so
of you,
bad.
Bon.
It is.
I
Did
felt
you know
terrible.
that blah 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 gets killed? And this, Gaga.
If someone, if someone had written in this chat before I'd seen it, which couldn't have happened because I saw it before everyone because we're ahead, so I saw it. Australia got it first. But if someone had, if I was holding them and someone had spoiled something in the chat, I would want to ban them for life because of that.
Oh, I mean,
I would be
I
saying
can't
to
tell you how
you-
many radio gunks. One of the little things that I hated about that daily show was people were giving scores away in the chat. So I would fucking forego Monday Night Football to do this
That makes
awful
so
show.
much sense now.
And
You
they
used to
would give a
crack the
score
shits
away.
and I didn't understand.
Yeah,
You
and
didn't
they would give the score away.
elaborate.
I was recording it, and they'd give the score
If-
away in the chat.
Like Dangles, it's did I have Dangles there? Yeah, Dangles. It's lovely to have you here, Dangles. If Dangles had spoiled Mayor of Kingstown, I would have messaged you off Sean saying I have to ban Dangles forever because I'm so pissed off. That's how pissed off I'd get, and I probably wouldn't. But
I
I'd be
want
upset
Gaga to
anyway.
watch it because she's from the area that they're portraying.
Really? Yeah.
That would be
check it out.
great. Do you like? It's just a
It's
guy
really
show.
edgy. It's not a broad show, so
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
the problem.
It's I don't know how many. I would love to know how many women watch that. It's
Do you
really
like action, drama,
edgy
stuff?
crime
Gaga?
drama.
I'll definitely check it out. What is it streaming on?
Paramount
It's
Plus.
HBO.
Okay, so
Oh,
one
it's
of you
on-
have to give me your
Oh, sorry, yeah,
passwords because I
it's
let mine lapse.
Would you
and-
like the episodes download? I mean, I give it to you.
Sure. That
Yeah,
would be
I'll do
awesome.
that. I'd rather do that because you don't have to worry. You can have them on your, put them on a flash drive and watch them at your own leisure instead of dealing with
ads.
I would rather do that.
Did I do a grammar skit? Tendrils on Gunk?
Tendrils
I can't
says you
remember.
did.
I
Tendrils
probably
is
did.
encyclopedic of it.
Who would I have targeted mostly? It would have been Monique. Oh, I did do a. Of course, I did because she uses me and John, where it's John
Yeah.
and I, and
Right.
she said no, it's not, and I said no, it is. That's bad grammar because it's selfish. You don't put yourself first. You say John and
Yeah.
I.
It was. She's right. You
Gaga
were right.
and I were wandering the streets trying to find a party to go to in Malibu or wherever she's from. You know, and Monique said, no, it's not. She kept saying, no. And I, of course, I'd trot off for 5 minutes and then bring up a picture of proper grammar from the Oxford
Mr. Feeney
website. And she still disagreed. And I wish she hadn't brought that up, Tendrils. I'm pissed now.
We
She
use
said-
proper grammar on this program. We don't say me and you troglodyte.
That Tendrils photographic memory, John.
Yes.
Yes.
Housey Football goes, I'm glad Rick's wife died on The Walking Dead. She's so annoying. Robin Quivers.
Oh, is that what she
That's
said?
what she said. Yeah.
Oh, God. I would be so keen.
White guy right now, and 8 beers. I don't know if beers are.
Let me interview him.
Don't
Hey,
worry.
Brian,
Yeah.
how are you feeling?
I'm feeling all right. The camera's a little heavy, but I'm feeling okay.
Look at those.
Are you drinking a lot of beers?
I got
How many beers can you drink?
4, 5, 6, 7. I got 8 beers.
This guy could be the Olympics of beers.
Thank you.
I'm going to take him at the end, though.
I don't think John the Stutterer drinks. He had nothing on him there, and he's not really. I bet you he's not allowed to.
Yeah, because he's he's on
Yeah.
so much medication, probably. And this guy,
And
to
you know,
get
if he's
drunk-
not drinking, like
Yeah,
that's real hatred. That's like it's nothing like, oh, I was drunk, I was embellishing. Even though
Yep.
you are telling the truth when you are drinking.
Yep.
Like this is pure hatred.
Yes. That is
that's-
not the, as Artie said, right? It's not the
I'm going
alcohol.
to dropify that. This is pure hatred. That's I'm going to dropify. This guy to get drunk, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to take 10 beers at the least for him to get drunk.
He's a total heavyweight. He could probably drink
Probably
a case of
15.
beer a night. Nothing would happen if he paced himself
Yep.
right. nothing would
Look at
happen.
him with the camera though. Look at those cameras, man. They're very cool back
Look
then.
at
You know
Vinny
how much-
Favale on the right, guys.
Oh, in the background.
Yeah, see him on the right?
Oh, the chubby guy back there?
Yep, that's Vinny Favale. He's all
Oh,
over the shit.
Debbie.
Put on your purple dress. I put on my dancing shoes. Restless, restless. Happens all the time. I love her. I like her. I changed my mind. Restless, restless. I started to feel this way.
Thank you.
Brian, I'm going to drink to you again. You're my friend. You're my friend.
He'll go to 30.
He's
Howard.
very Hey, by the way, KC just blew a 0.2 on the Richter scale.
Who'd he blow?
Yeah, nice. What did he blow?
Yeah, he just blew.
Ralph wish it was him.
Who's
What do you got?
I didn't
What
blow
are you
yet.
packing?
I didn't blow yet. I'm waiting for like 15 beers.
Can I make an announcement?
Yeah.
Come here if you want.
I'm on my 5th drink.
Hey now.
Oh, you pulled ahead of me. You pulled ahead.
Howard, now listen. Promise me you didn't tell Louis to keep the drinks low and
Yeah, he's not drinking, right? He's not drinking.
John is on to Howard. Howard is a big time fucking type A narcissistic cheater in everything he does, right? He's always getting accused. Either it's the fucking the spouse game they played, you know, like who knows Howard he's always cheating. And anytime they have a contest, I don't trust anything Howard. He lies all the time and cheats all the time. That's what a guy like Howard does. I believe John's onto him. That it is watered down. Could we get Vinny Favale on the show? Says Brendan. I don't know. I've tried. I'm friends with him on Facebook. I could try. I think he still thinks he has a shot in show business. I mean, you just ask Gaga. I mean, Vinny Favale he tried over and over again to get hired at E, and she would try to slip her resume. And she goes, "I'm not doing it. I'm not helping you, Vinny. You are a sex pest. Go away."
Mm-hmm.
Howard, seriously, can I interrupt for a second?
Yes.
There's a lot of hot girls running around. There's a lot of good parties. So don't.
Where?
F him.
Don't, Howard, you're ruining Ralph's night.
You're a selfish faggot, Ralph.
Don't pass out.
Please leave for now. It's too many people on the microphone, Gary. Leave for now. Let me get done with it.
Plus, he doesn't want you to get drunk in the show. Howard. He just wants
Leave.
Howard, sleep.
PC23 says, as a cop, police officer, it used to piss me off because they used that breathalyzer the wrong way. The results were inaccurate. Good call, PC23. I didn't realize that.
Good.
Huh. The rules of the grammar for the I and the me, says Rooster Sideburns. Vinny Favale's interesting, Brendan. I don't know if you guys know the history. So Vinny obviously would brag about working for Letterman all the time. When they made the switch to Colbert brought in most of his people, as people do in show business, right, Gaga? You kind of it's almost like a baseball manager or basketball coach or football coach where they bring in their staff and they fire everybody before them. So they do this at Colbert. Vinny got to stay there at this weird, nebulous, late night vice president of whatever the hell that means. And eventually there were supposedly sexual harassment against him, like 5 different cases of it. And they were looking for a reason to just shove him off and kick him to the curb. And they got rid of him. And he was the last remaining person from the Letterman era that still worked on Colbert. And he went out in shame, and I'm sure he's denying it over and over again. Gaga, Vinny's an example of a guy. If Vinny says the same thing to a young PA, because I think Vinny thinks he's king shit, being on Howard and Letterman, right?
Mm-hmm.
And say Ryan Felipe says the same thing to that PA. Vinny's harassment is going to be taken at a much more egregious rate than Ryan Felipe, because Ryan Felipe is considered an attractive Reese Witherspoon husband.
Yeah, I think you have a point there for sure.
Vinny can't pull it off. He can't pull off.
He's creepy looking.
He is creepy. Yep. It's just this inexplicable thing, a vibe someone gives off. And I guess they move the goalpost, but I guess it's in the eye of the broad who just feels threatened by it. And that's how they present it.
Howard, you're his ticket tonight.
Yeah, I know.
That's right. He can't get into the parties.
This
without
is the
you.
radio show. We're drinking and we're getting
Yeah,
drunk.
I mean, I'm drinking to get drunk.
Yeah, this is the official title. Vinny Favale, Executive and Vice President of Late Night Programming, right? Find that job outside of that, right? Where else are you going to, how do you, that's all I know how to do. You know, there's one of them in the whole world. It's the only thing I know how to do is be Vice President of Executive of Late Night Programming at CBS. Oh, that's right. Vinny did that Judy Garland play. Remember that shit? It was supposed to be this deep Vinny.
Ralph, this is the radio show that supports you, Ralph.
Where's the food from?
This is perfect, guys. This is perfect for Gaga, for you and Bon. It's like from Sayville High. It's as if Scott Eden says the same thing, sexually suggested to like Jen Ruth, as John Collins saying the same thing. It's so much creepy. She goes to the principal for John Collins and she blushes when Scott Eden says it. That's perfect, Brendan. And they all get it.
People? Who's
they're from my high school. They're from my high school.
Who they're talking about.
So Brendan's thing is, Gaga, he references people from my high school as if the whole place is supposed to know about it. And I just say it like it's gospel.
Scott Eden had a huge dick.
Just ask Rich DeAndrea. Dick DeAndre, I should say. That was his best friend.
You know, I want to know how you get dick from Richard.
I don't know. We talk about that all the time. How does Jack become
That's my
John?
go-to line, like before Google, like when I would get hit on at the bars, like guys would be like, "Can I get your number?" And I would be such a bitch sometimes. And come up with like things like you have to do tasks and stuff. So I was like, if you can tell me how you get dick from Richard, I'll give you my number.
Oh my God, that's fantastic. Here we go.
Brendan Lonnie.
So good.
It was
I
necessary.
haven't seen that in a while. I was hoping you'd pull that out.
Yeah, I keep it away. Yeah.
Rooster Sideburns. I forgot the rules, but yeah, we should do that. We should do the Restless Saga. Actually, we should definitely do that. I have that whole thing. I made a whole huge compilation. I believe the compilation has been moved to the archive, a la fucking Todd Packer, and it's like made the rounds. People are uploading some of the stuff. I mean, thank you, Quitter. Thank you is from Sarah. Thank you, Quitter. Let's give them something Sarah hasn't seen, right? See, Sarah wants her work showcased, Bon. That's why she got angry that I played like some of the same things over and over again. Thank you, Quitter.
Good.
Citrus is my friend Louie, and Louie makes these drinks, and he's doing a good job.
There's the freebie, right? There's the payola, right? Now free whatever he wants at Citrus whenever he feels like it at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Who goes out to eat at 4 o'clock in the afternoon? We're just waking up at that time, right, Gaga?
4 o'clock in the I wish.
Yeah, that's Vanderpump Rules. I love.
If I could sleep that late, it would be wonderful. But I wake up every day at like 4 a.m.
Wow, those are Sarah hours.
Randomly.
Oh, you can't sleep.
I have really bad insomnia.
Me too. I mean, I sleep shitty. It's not that I have insomnia.
Yeah, I sleep shitty.
And my dreamscapes are so disturbing that I wake up like, I mean, there's times where I'm rolling off this one time I rolled off the bed, hit my head on the nightstand in this like fetal position. And it was a bank robbery dream with my family and friendlies. And it was just, I mean, this is every night with me.
That's so arty of you to fall off and hit your head.
It really is. Heather Lange Camp is
really
nothing
dark
on me.
stuff.
Look at Louie.
I think you're responsible for the sushi too.
Louie, I love you.
I love you, baby.
You love everybody.
You're doing a good job, and so is your friend. What's your friend's name?
Does he look like Fred the Elephant Boy? Louie?
Yes, totally.
I thought it was him initially. Howard's so gay for this guy. He's Howard's type, right? Swarthy, like Consuelos looking. He loves this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Someone
I
beneath
hate,
him.
Yep, and beneath him. No pun intended. Men know how to fall asleep, right to sleep, says Sarah, who's got the same hours.
Name over there.
Carlos.
Carlos, you're doing a good job.
Carlos, you're beautiful.
Robin wants. Carlos, you want Robin? She'll do it right now with you. She loves you.
Bring a sink.
You don't mind going to back door?
You can't hear us?
You can't hear us. You're
It's
lucky.
okay. It's okay.
Right.
You can talk.
Robin has mastered that cougar thing. Like, she just 25 years younger, 20 years younger. She thinks she sees something else.
Carlos, she wants to bang you.
Oh, get out of here. I didn't say that.
She wants to bang you.
This 90210 reference by Quitter. Arm, you need dream regression like Dylan in season 5. Oh, that's great. I can't wait to get to that. Thank you,
Dream
Quitter.
regression.
Dream regression.
You.
She wants to have sex with you bent over a sink.
Fanny time!
Yes.
I had the last Johnny Depp dream I had.
Oh,
Guys,
tell.
It was all it was me screaming at him for bad film choices. And I'm going, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do this? Oh, well, it didn't work in my schedule, my kids. And no, but why didn't you do this? I go, I don't think you were capable. And then his assistant in modern day, Stephen Daughters, was also there. And I'm screaming at him, like, you British motherfucker. You take all these pretentious, stupid period piece movies that mean nothing to no one. How could you choose? And I'm just fucking going off on the two of them. I go, what? And I had all these.
Gary just spit his acid breath all over me.
Oh, Howard, I got
you fat bastard.
Howard, look at those pillow cushions. Howard, I got a story for you.
What?
Out front, we were waiting for you because you were caught in traffic, and there was a couple of female cops out there, and they came up to us and said, the way he described you guys aren't all fat and old. You guys look much better. Well, Gary's teeth. And she wasn't being funny. It was so astounding.
All right, I got to take a break.
I wish we heard more of Jackie as just a speaker and rock on tour with stuff like that. He has to jump in. He never gets. He's writing.
Hold on. What is it, Gary?
The funny thing was,
What?
I spoke to the same ladies, and they said that Jackie looked old.
Yeah.
Jackie, you liar.
What is it, Ralph?
Jackie, you do look old. I don't know what it is. They got a lot of lines in your face lately. I don't know what it is.
No, Gaga said he looks good. That's all that counts. That is the barometer for all of this. Gaga said he looks good. He looks good. You guys don't get to weigh in on other guys.
Yeah.
Right, Gaga?
Yeah, he looks great.
Yeah.
Robin Belichick with Florentine, says Tata. Thank you, PC23.
Was Jackie married right here? I know him.
Jackie is still married to Nancy. He's about to get divorced a year after this.
See, they all go through this glow up right before they get divorced.
Yep. Right before he leaves the show about
2001, right?
6 months after this.
Mm-hmm.
5 months after this, and then he divorces Nancy. Pretty instantaneous.
Hold on a sec. Hold on. We've got David. David, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Wow.
Yes, we can. Hold on. Talk. Yeah, I can hear you.
Right.
Talk. How are you?
Okay. I'm good. Hang on. I fucked this up. Hang on. Let me come back. I'll be right back.
Let me just play this for PC23. Thank you, PC. I'll play Dap. And Emily Stern.
You are the dream I never knew I had.
You know what's Bon on my screen? You have to scroll down if you get more than 4 people or 4 things in the boxes. So I didn't even see them.
Okay.
Because you have to scroll down. You know what I mean? Like I guess I got to remember to do that. I didn't even see it.
I see you. You're halting it because
you have to scroll down
right to get to the previous comments. That's why I'm watching ahead. I guess I'll watch.
Indeed.
Like, you lost too much weight. You should gain a couple of pounds back.
Oh, he has. Don't worry.
No,
he
it's
will.
It's the beard.
Is it?
I have never heard Ralph Orexic say that to anybody. You have to gain weight. I've never heard him say that.
Now we've got David back. Are you ready for David, John?
Yes.
He's in a parking lot, ladies and gentlemen, on the cell phone. He's calling in to tell us what he's been up to and how he's doing. David, can you hear me? You are live.
Hello. Yes. Sorry if the audio quality isn't.
No, you sound good.
The best. Okay. Yeah, I'm in Palm Springs, parked in a parking lot, waiting for traffic to die down because as Radio Gaga knows, it's a 3-hour, 2.5-hour drive back to LA and bad.
I know too. I've been to Palm Springs too. I know too.
John can play too. John can play too.
Go ahead, David. I'm sorry.
No. So yeah, I can sit and catch up on what's been going on. I think I remember this drunken Stern episode a little bit.
Are you available next week?
Talk about that off the air.
No, I'm not talking about it off the air. I'm doing my business.
Oh, Sarah.
Do our Robert's Rules meeting notes catch up right now?
David, have you showered today? Have you showered today? Have you combed your hair?
Oh, that's my favorite topic.
Have you had dinner yet? Any other questions, John?
David, did you look up Marilyn Monroe's skirt, the statue in Palm Springs?
I have done that before. I didn't do that on this particular trip, but yes, I have done that before.
Gaga, tell David who your idol is and who your dog is named after, because I believe they collaborated together a few times.
Well, she's not my idol, but I named my dog Harlow after Jean Harlow.
Jean Harlow, yes. Star of the movie Bombshell, I think, in 1936.
I heard you played her funeral.
I did, yes. It was 93 at the time.
That's your dream, David.
Nice to speak with you, Gaga, by the way.
Likewise. We have to definitely get together out here and make Arm jealous.
Yes, I'm already jealous. The palpable WeHo chemistry, right? You could cut it with a spork. Look at this.
Yeah. All the guys from my barbershop quartet are dead.
What we got was an expensive boondoggle.
Just as long as the river finds its way to the sea, as long as the robin sings his song from a tree, that's how long I will love you until eternity.
I'm 95. I'm not dead.
It's a pretty riveting appearance, I have to say. I agree,
you
David.
got an intro song. You're so special.
Listen, that's more important than anything else I will achieve in my life, believe me. That's somewhere in the recesses of my pop culture brain.
If you get a Bond drop or a song, it's better than being a Bond girl.
I agreed.
I'm
kind of curious.
You can't Bond's so good at these drops, you cannot tell who the real David is at this point. I got fooled, and I won't be fooled again. 3 times.
His mic sounds a bit different.
Are you able to see what mic configuration he has in his settings?
David, do you want to sit in on this? I mean,
he is.
I'm
okay. I'm here. Don't worry about me gaining the weight.
His winter fat will be on very soon.
He swallowed Timmy.
Okay, he's about to hibernate.
Hey,
You wanna
Jackie.
start?
Jackie, how many drinks have you
Coconut
had?
face. This is number 5, but
David, does Jackie look better heavier or skinnier? Is he a guy who looks better heavier?
I think Jackie's attractiveness is actually based on his hair. Like he had kind of the long kind of David Crosby hair in the mid 90s, and now it's shorter. I think he looks better with shorter hair.
Agreed.
In the late 90s.
Agreed.
Yeah.
He had the mayonnaise hippie hair for the longest time. And
yes, right.
Couldn't have looked Barney Rubble almost with long hair, and it almost couldn't look worse on anybody than Jackie, right? Long hair, some guys just can't pull it off, and he's one of them.
I don't slow down like
This
you.
is number 5.
I'm going to pass you like you're
I'm
standing.
a number 5.
Number 5?
I'm a number 5.
Wow.
You are not drinking, Robin. You're not holding up to your end of the
on.
bargain.
Yo, Howard.
I'm drinking as
Why
much
don't
as
you
I
come over and do
can.
the breathalyzer, man? See if you can beat me. Come on.
What are you at?
I got a .2.
No, wait a while. It won't be interesting yet, Howard.
Hold on.
Ho,
You beat him, his father will be mad at
See if
you.
you can beat me.
What are you?
What I get? A point what? 204.
No, that's
Really?
That's his IQ.
I bet you mine's higher.
Let's go. Come on.
I
right.
doubt it.
Want me to go over and do it?
Yes, yes.
I'd love to see what
All right,
you're
I'm
at.
going to do
Let's
it right
go.
now.
Because you're a big guy. I wonder how it holds.
Take off your
on.
headphones out.
I bet you he's at a 1-2.
No, he's
No, I'm
nowhere-
not that.
1-2.
Isn't it? It is like, guys, what would you say? Like Sasquatch or Godzilla. When he gets up, right? It's like he's never walked before. There's the rigor mortis, and he's shushing, as Bill O'Reilly said. Like, is it just? It's. I guess Eric the Midget. We say this all the time. If you did a step test, Howard would barely edge out Eric the Midget in like if you had the step counter like Rod's had with the 10,000 steps.
Well, I imagine like it's constantly being on like your own biological stilts, and you have no choice but to catch your balance every time.
It's so David. It's so poetic.
Don't do too many of them, David, because your mic's shit, and I can't.
Oh, I
can't
heard it
make
clearly.
No, I can't use it as a drop later because it's a different
Garbled.
sounding mic. Do you know what I mean, David? Don't you?
I know what you mean. Yeah.
And
You're
you
the
don't want
best
us to
I got
compliment you.
That
too-
was
too
so
much, David.
good. I
Right,
wanted to dropify that, but the quality's so different. I need
Drop-
it to
I'll
Fine,
record
nice.
these all separate later. They're all written down. So
I need it to sound like this.
Norma Desmond and Sunset Boulevard.
That's
Yes.
peak David quality.
He's not even drunk.
He's
yet.
going to be at a 0.8, Robin. 0.8 tops.
1-2.
Robin.
No, 1-2.
He's not even .6 yet.
I know my booze
All right,
math.
hold on.
Don't-
Really?
What do you think he's at, Jackie?
He said 4
0.8.
drinks. I would say
What am I doing?
0.6 maybe.
Yeah, .6.
Howard,
That's
if
where
you
I'm
beat
at.
me, I think he's going to pass.
And then like the trick or treat hair too. So he's got the hair system, and that's flopping, and he can't look up, and he's got the sunglasses on, and it's got to
Yeah.
be the right angle, and he can't walk, like he's staring at the ground because he's trying to look cool when he walks to the headphones. It's just everything is such a fucking high maintenance shit show with him. The simplest things.
yeah,
Biological stilts.
Well, but that's the thing. It's like the Bill O'Reilly quote of like every follicle is in place, and the only way you can manage that is if you're constantly walking on an imaginary tightrope.
Yes.
For the wig to not show the netting or anything like that. Yeah.
And this is a radio guy, right? Every follicle is manufactured.
right.
Out.
All right, how
If
you
he
doing?
blows into that
Oh
thing,
God, David, you got zinged here by Brendan. Dropify this, Spawn. Dropify this.
Yeah.
He's kidding.
I
He
already
knows that's a
played
good line.
I
He
know.
doesn't
I already
mean that.
played the.
doesn't mean that.
the blow me, Brendan. So
I-
just one more time, blow me. Yeah.
I know, Brendan. He doesn't mean that. I thought that was a great line by you.
Yeah, the
Pass out, Rob.
dropification.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can.
That's good, Housey. Howard walks around like a puppet being manipulated on strings, right? That's the gala. I agree with this, Rooster, and I think Gaga will as well, and so will David. Long hair almost never looks good on guys. It
What about
really,
Eddie Vedder? Come on.
I don't know,
Kurt
like it kinda-
Cobain, Eddie
it kinda
Vedder.
theirs wasn't like super long; it was longish
Oh,
in those grunge days.
Eddie's
Some guys
was. I'll let Gaga rule on this. You like blokes, don't you, Gaga?
Of course, yeah.
Okay,
I think it all
long
depends.
hair or short?
It depends
Okay.
on like the look. I mean, if it's a rocker and it fits and it looks good on them, sure. But like if you're just like some, I don't know. Some people can't pull off that look. So
Wrestlers
it
too, Gaga.
really does, huh?
Mugshot says professional wrestlers too can pull it off.
Exactly.
Jeez, everybody's against long hair. It seems in
No,
the
I'm
chat
not
as
against
well.
it.
What
It
about
just
Chris
depends.
Cornell? Had beautiful
looks
long
hot.
hair. I think if Sarah was here, she'd be agreeing with me.
But like, look at a MAGA guy or something.
Yeah.
Like,
The
like,
insurrection.
there's some white trash. You gotta
Yes.
maintain. You have to have the look.
I mean, it's like Johnny Depp and Chocolat versus Johnny Depp and Jump Street, I guess. It's different characters, and it seems like the hair works for either of them.
Well, men only look good with hair if they're young and teen. When you start to like past 40, you know,
Yeah,
the long
that's
hair
true.
starts to look ridiculous. You're going for
Con Air.
something.
Right.
Look at to that comment, John. Get
Which
the
one?
mugshot.
Con Air,
Nicholas.
That's it.
Cage.
That's it. Mugshot.
I'll get a
Nicolas
picture of that
Cage,
because it is
Con
so
Air.
bad.
That's like
That's
insurrection
the
hair.
worst.
That's
I
MAGA hair.
agree.
Yep.
It looks so bad.
All
There
right,
it is.
this is the breathalyzer guy. What's your name?
Dave Kriegel.
All right, Dave. Where do I do?
Look at Howard towering over everybody. That is not 6'5". That is fucking 6'8" or more.
It's real easy. You just take this out of here.
Yeah.
Stick the fat end in there.
Right, Gaga? That's Dennis Rodman height. That's it's, you know.
Oh, his hair.
Look at that.
That's so bad.
How do I live?
I mean, with balding, you're bringing in another factor.
Oh,
People
yeah.
balding should not have long hair like that.
Exactly. Like,
No, of course
100%.
not. Definitely.
Shave it. Shave that shit. STS.
We all saw Con Air, I take it, right? What a cast in that movie.
Yeah, it's a
was
good
it
cast.
Leanne Rimes' song at the end when Nicolas Cage is all victorious. She goes, "How do I live without you?"
Oh, no.
That's Stooge Chills.
But a good cast in a terrible movie.
David, the teacher's pet, went full depth, says Tata Tooth.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Chris Cornell was so much more handsome when he cut his hair, says Mr. D, and wore a goatee as matinee. I didn't see him with. I knew him more with short hair than Chris Cornell is a 10 in the super unknown.
I agree.
era.
Yeah. He did look better when he cut his hair, I agree. But lots of women loved him in the long hair era.
We are going to weep. We are going to cry like bitches when Soundgarden gets inducted in the Hall of Fame and they do their tribute to Chris Cornell. We're all
You
going to
know
cry.
who's singing it? Black Hole Sun with them, right?
No, I don't.
Brandy Carlisle.
Girl.
Oh, okay.
Or like Howard likes to say, Carlisle.
I want to hear Tamara Francois sing Black Hole Sun. That's my
She'd do a great job of that.
we told her all the time, you put the black in Black Hole Sun. Here's okay, that fit, and now we move on to staff banter. I think some of this is interesting. Let me see what I got here.
The whole place?
You know what, Howard? I know I'm drunk because I'm enjoying Ralph being here.
All right, Ralph, just sit quiet, though. Don't interrupt.
I didn't say anything.
Yo, Howard, you try those chickens? Those are good, bro.
What is that?
Oh
chicken?
yeah, we get to see Howard. Guaranteed he threw up after they have like apps, and Casey's getting this is a rare look at Howard eating human food.
What is that? Chicken? Let me see that.
Yeah, eat that. That's good, man.
What is that, baby? Yeah, you can feed me.
She wants to give you chicken on a stick.
I want to eat you.
Hey now. You know, I have to just say one thing. I just have to say one thing. Boss now, Boss a year ago.
Boss!
I love Boss now.
I just have to say something.
I love Boss.
I just have to say one thing.
I think Boss loves Boss now.
Get
I just have to say one thing.
Just go get your belly reducer.
I just have to say one thing.
So you catch what Gary said to him? So Howard a year ago is freshly separated Howard.
Right.
And this is now a year later, it's party boy Howard. And Gary is kissing his ass because he wants the fringe benefits of, you know, being in this circle. And John's goofing on Gary for kissing his ass right here. This is an interesting little bit here.
Yeah.
Howard's theory of long hair makes his nose look shorter is wrong. It's the opposite way, says Rooster. What do you think about that, guys?
I'll have to think about it.
David?
I think that I just always think the long hair has been like it's almost like, who do you want me to be, audience? And he settled on, you know, a Ramones member a long time ago, and that's who he has to be for the rest of his life, you know.
Thanks to D Stein. And we kind of knew it, right? Like by the 90s, I remember thinking, even in the 90s, I'm going, he's never going to go to short hair. He is going to ride this stupid fake rock star bullshit out, this poser bullshit he's doing for the rest of his life. And then sure enough, we get to like the serious year, he's going to die in that wig. Like you knew it by the time he hit his 50s. He's still doing this shit.
Yeah, it would be interesting to look at the evolution of. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead,
Don. Google says that Yes, long hair can help to hide a big nose by drawing attention away from it and balancing facial features. So maybe.
Well, that's what Ralph told him.
But Howard's
so
so
he's gone with that
tall.
theory. Right. D. Snyder and that whole thing. What do you think, Gaga? Do you think that's true? That it hides it or makes it more pronounced?
I think he wanted to be a rock star so bad. And yeah, the long hair distracted from the nose.
Yep. And he's just constantly trying to devise these hot topic blackface, cool guy things all the time. And he
sunglasses.
Yep. It's every day is Halloween for Howard, right? We did the Halloween show last week. Truly. He's in a Halloween costume every fucking day in some capacity. It must take him. We've heard this from Beth, right? It takes him like 3 hours to leave the house with all the bullshit he tries to put on. Could you imagine being a chick and waiting for that?
That took me. That was my Halloween costume last week. It took me 3 hours just for the makeup.
Yeah.
Oh, I felt like Howard.
Every day is Halloween for Howard. And I say this about Depp all the time, to be fair. Look at Depp, right? 10 skull rings and 15 bracelets and the tattoos, and he's putting the wallet chain on, and he's rolling his fucking sleeve up at the 3/4 lengths and stuff. He does the same shit. It's just perceived as cooler. 5 pairs of sunglasses, schmata fucking headbands, right? It takes Depp 3 hours to go to 7-Eleven, and he's right in Sweetser, right, David?
Right. Well, also, it reminds me of, I'm sure Johnny Depp had some interview. John, you could tell me this, where it's like, oh, to play Edward Scissorhands, I was in the makeup chair 5 hours every morning. That's Howard every day. You know? He's not even getting into costume for anything.
We say all the time he's technically a Tim Burton character, like his Ralph is obsessed with Tim Burton, and he looks at Howard like his personal Tim Burton creation all the time.
Yes, that's true.
Okay, this one is staff banter. Anne Marie, a sex pest. Here's some sex pesting. Anne Marie, I think, gives Howard a lap dance.
Well, I am drinking, see?
What are you drinking?
Delicious. Well, it's a delicious alcoholic drink. I have a lot of work here to do here tonight. And maybe I could speak better if I did drink, but there's major news to be covered here.
Ronnie just looks ridiculous. Look at him trying to play security back there. And
he's serious. Looking from the left to the right to the left.
We got it confirmed from Casey Armstrong that he is security. That Casey was the guy that when shit went down, he was gonna, attempt to take down Chuck Zito or whatever.
Right.
He confirmed it. That was my theory, and Casey said, yes, I was really thought upon to. And think about it, right? You have this, Casey's this, Long Island wrestler and a football player. He could take down most anybody that had come through there.
Yeah.
Yes, no doubt.
I wonder what Ronnie's purpose was, because I feel like this was before they discovered the Ronnie character to exploit. So why the pretense of him being security?
I think because he was driver, David, that it was going to go, he was going to just accompany him all the time. So from the car, Howard can't be by himself for 3 seconds. So
right.
As far as having, whatever, SEAL Team Sex around him. So he was going to be the first wave of just the figurehead with the stupid sunglasses, and he was going to walk him. But when shit went really down, we've never seen Ronnie get physical in all that time.
No.
How is that possible?
Yep.
In addition to Howard,
were you able to tell that Howard was drunk?
Are you kidding me? He could barely squeeze out a word here and there. Plus, he bumped his head into the door of the press can. I mean, this is insane. And this is what, an hour into the show?
An hour into the show.
I think this is the news. This is the news right here.
Thanks.
What do you think about this name, Jason Momoa? I was thinking about that before. Does he pull off long hair? You don't even know him with short hair. You have to go back to Baywatch, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, he does probably. He looks cool.
He probably does pull it off. Sarah agrees. Jason Momoa plays for the Rockets now after being fired from Aquaman.
Mark, this is very fun.
Yeah, what are you Robin, what drink are you on right now?
I'm number 4,
I think. She's halfway through 4.
Halfway through 4. I had to slow down.
She got on 6.
She did. She's been very sippy. I've been watching Robin. She's been very slipping slowly.
That's Sex-Pest Vinny. Look.
She did. She's been very sippy.
So look at this Vinny Favale coming at you. You're a PA. You're 25, 24 years old on Letterman, and this guy's this carcass is lurching over you, making sex jokes.
Costco Dan Schneider's on you, like.
I've been watching Robin. She's been very slipping slowly.
According to his calculations, you're on 6. Watch out! Sister,
this is Robin.
You know, she's not drunk enough to do shit. She's being funny. She may not be drunk because she's still funny. I've very 5.
No, they brought me 2.
So it's
definitely 5. And this is 5 and 6.
Okay, all right. So 6 is different right
here. Guys, we got some shots. I didn't see this. Okay, this is why you need to watch this. We got Tony Coburn in the background going off on Howard's tendrils, poking at the tendrils with a satellite dish. Look at this.
So it's definitely 5.
Okay, there she is. Vinny's kind of blocking it a little bit.
And this is.
I'm going to slow this.
Is that a comb?
What is she doing here?
That's a comb, I'd imagine. David,
Gaga. Yeah, keep it playing because I want to see what she does with it.
Gaga, do you know what this apparatus Toni has in her hand is? Because it ain't a comb.
I think it might be.
What is it? A stethoscope?
Wait, I can't even see it.
Okay,
it's over there.
She's behind Vinny's big fat cranium. Yeah.
Okay.
What are we doing
there?
She's
powdering him. She's
powdering his hair.
Yeah, like around his hairline, maybe. Let me see.
Yeah.
Playing it.
And in the left hand, she's holding something black and thin.
Oh, so she's putting the fucking topics on.
Yeah.
That's what they accused him of doing. She's filling his hairline in.
Let's see. Keep playing it.
Well, this is crazy. This is the first time this has ever been discovered anywhere in Howard history. But I mean, look at it. I mean, it's so blocked in the background, right? I'm gonna have to screen record just that to see if I could just skip in the.
All right, so 6 is different.
Look at her. Look at her.
Yeah, she's like blotting or doing something with a compact around his hairline.
On the hairline, like right where the part is.
He could be sweating, right? I mean, those are pretty harsh lights.
Yes.
No, he's got no metabolism. He's wearing a fucking jacket. He's wearing that big jacket and shit.
Yeah, of course. And a thick jacket and a wig on your head, you're gonna be sweating.
That'll make you. He could be. Yeah.
He seems to not sweat though, Gaga. He was in New Orleans in 96 degrees wearing a fucking leather jacket and no sweat. He has no metabolism. So I don't know.
Beth blotting him before the picture was taken.
I think she's putting topics on his hair to fill his hairline
in. It could be to blend like his if the skin looks fake because of the makeup, it will not make the hair look fake, you know.
Listen to the WeHo duo there talking about. Yeah. You guys know this landscape so well.
Yeah, it's
right here. Okay.
Okay. Stopped it again. She's going to the other side. Now she's wiping off the forehead.
Yeah.
You'd rather sit on one?
But you know what?
Yeah, she's touching him up.
Yeah, that's
Robin.
Well, it really makes a difference too. He just looks what a matinee idol after she's done.
Cooler than any.
And now Ralph got involved. We got the two of them in the shot at the same time. So now Ralph is analyzing his fucking scalp. At the same time, Tony's over there.
Everybody in this whole entire row.
Now bring somebody in here.
Look at this Tim Burton bullshit.
God damn
That's so good. What a good catch.
Thank you. I'm very proud of this. I can't wait to screen record just that.
So I can find out.
And then look at how much goes into this guy.
What about the bartender guy?
And we think we're looking at Robin. I'm not looking at
his hair out.
Ralph is doing a 360 on his wig. Yeah.
Oh, so he whirled to the back of his scalp.
Yeah.
Ralph did. Now he's looking at. He's probably looking for anything resembling like
anything
a bald.
Showing.
Yes.
Yep. I want somebody big.
Big one. And now, you see him touch up his plunging neckline.
Yeah.
No,
it's
touching her fluff his hair.
The camera guy should be
gay.
over to the left of this person on the screen and facing Robin more. This is a bad shot. Howard will be pissed.
Could you imagine having another man playing with your plunging neckline at the same time, like going, "Oh, let me widen this. This is crazy. This is so gay."
Also, Ralph is probably like giving him affirmations like, "Okay, baby, just one more segment. You're doing great. You're a star." You know.
So
Definitely. That's what he's there for. That's exactly how he earns his money.
Listen, I'll suck your dick later.
Exactly.
Oh, no,
Could you imagine?
He's gonna totally cut that.
Could you
No,
imagine
yeah,
with texting back then, if cell phones were around, if you could text back then, those two?
Yeah. Like,
What
I
they
like
would-
how he said his daughters taught him emojis a few years ago.
Oh, God.
Please. It was Ralph.
I
Totally.
would kill to see transcripts of those prodigy chats that he and Ralph must have been exchanging back in 1994.
He's always been on the computer, like going back because of Jeff Schick.
And like,
he was
look at
doing-
all this fuss for Howard.
I know.
Nobody's touching up Robin. Nobody's over there doing her makeup. Like,
yeah,
their whole livelihood depends on trying
face of
to polish
Howard.
this turd. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Look at that, and like David said, like, and to brain fuck him that he looks good. He's opening this is great, and I told you
need more chest, baby.
I'm surprised he's not rubbing Nair on him on his fucking pectorals. I told you he admitted that Ralph was working on this for 3 months.
You know, if we keep watching, we're gonna see him tune his like nipples. You know, like
We already had. Did you see that clip, Gaga? Sarah
he
had.
was icing his nipples like Crystal in Showgirls.
Ralph gave him a lap dance. Gina Gershon's nipples in
Yeah.
Showgirls.
Big or big?
Big. No, she's back on. Now she's got her left hand on the left side, on the right side of his scalp, and
Listen
she's
to
looking.
John, everybody.
No,
You're
isn't
losing
this?
it.
Am I overrating this? No, I think this is
No,
psychotic.
I'm loving it too.
This is psychotic. This is psychotic. A grown ass man.
It's such a
at
bad
46 years old.
cameraman to let this go on in rise in the background.
And now Ralph's looking. Tony fluffs the hair, and then Ralph looks at the spot. They're tag teaming his part.
Yeah,
Also-
I mean, if we played it in full, it'd been there for about 1 minute, and you think about it, should take like 20 seconds to do.
Also, you can tell like Howard's aware of the camera now, which is why the Howard TV screen wipe is about to come across the screen. He probably was just like, "Get the fuck out of here with the camera," you know.
Yeah,
Good catch, David.
He might be looking directly at the camera now.
Right.
It's so funny.
I wonder how aware of the camera he is here, because maybe he thinks this is like in between guests and shots, and maybe he thinks it's not on. Because I know he ain't going back, and I don't think anyone. We're the first. And speaking of me, I'm not going to lump you in psychos to see this or analyze this in this way. But this is what we do here, right?
Yeah.
We're watching with a dog whistle. We're watching with a Harlow whistle. You got to see Gaga's dog, David.
Yeah.
It's the Camilla of dogs.
Cartoon dog.
Yeah, cartoon dog. Just it's impossible, Gaga. It's adorable. Like, I know I'm not saying anything you haven't heard before, but just like you instantly go, "Give me that dog. I want that dog."
She's a cutie. Camilla is
She's
beautiful.
a star.
Camilla is
Yes, beautiful cat.
We're backstage at the MTV
All right, I guess that's it for that. I don't know what
Awards. Robin is getting it on with a girl, I think.
It's very sexy.
Robin, who's that guy who's here with you? Is he here sent by your boyfriend to cut you off?
He's just supposed to make sure I get home.
I don't like him because he should let you drink. Is he not letting you drink?
He's not having anything to do with the drinks.
Okay, let's go over this. Robin has a guy with her. He's there to make sure I get home. Let me give you a little Manhattan geography. Robin lives on West End Avenue, Riverside Drive, and it's basically, I want to say, I'm going to do the math here. 2.5 miles away from where this is. Howard lives 1.5 miles away from where this lives. If you guys in WeHo, if you did, especially LA, if you did something 2 miles away from where you were, would you need someone to get you home 2 miles away?
No, I would not.
This is how, and so you're wondering what the hell all this is with Robin and her fucking weirdo life. Never been engaged, no kids, never,
It's the escort service says hire them as a designated driver, but we really know what it's for.
He's only supposed to make sure that nothing bad happens to me.
Hey, Mr. D, great use of supplicant. David was just about to use that word. You beat him to it.
Stole my thunder.
Foreign, though. Hey, Robin, about an hour ago, I was legally drunk when they took the breathalyzer. Let's go to Paul Turney for a tally.
Give us a toast.
Hey, bro.
All right, everybody, here we go. Howard is right now at 6.
Hey, can I just say something? During the commercial, I got to be honest, Tara, the bartender, and I kissed.
Really?
No, not with the tongues ready.
Howard,
I just give her a look.
I just sent Anne-Marie to the breathalyzer.
What is she at?
I believe I need to cut her off, so I got to get a reader.
No.
Yeah, Tendrils is right. Howard actually had to admit to the black powder stuff at some point. It would get in his fingers and shit. But this is a whole other level, and we get to see this process. It's even creepier than we thought. And then he goes on to deny it. The deleted clip that I have, which did not make the confessional. What was the name of the confessionals they did when they carried over to Sirius? The term they used for the Revelations. Yeah, the Revelations. Yeah. And that was cut from the Revelation. So I have that clip, all that audio that I have. So the video, Howard TV went on and removed it because it exposed his whole process, because the whole staff thinks his hair is fake. Anne-Marie again. You never see this much of Anne-Marie ever on the show.
Anne-Marie looks sloshed. Oh my God.
Yep. Around a gaggle of sex pests.
Right. Not good.
In this setting.
Anne-Marie to the breathalyzer.
What is she at?
I believe I need to cut her off, so I got to get a reader.
No cutting off, Anne-Marie.
She's not driving, Gary.
Where is she?
We're going to find out what she. I just sent it to the breathalyzer.
What did she get, Casey? Give us.
I didn't take it, but Howard, don't cut me off.
Guys, you guys are Hollywood insiders, right?
Yes.
Anne-Marie is Howard's quote-unquote line producer. What is the job of a line producer?
It's bullshit. No, kidding.
Right. in your estimation, Gaga, what is the job of a line producer?
Oh, really?
Does it have an actual function? Is it?
Yeah, I mean, they actually do, but I think she's been given a vanity title.
Yes.
I think my understanding of the line producer is sort of like, I think it's a lot of scheduling and sort of figuring out
it's like your manager of the production.
Google says manages the financial and logistical aspects of film, TV show, or commercial, including creating the budget, scheduling, and hiring crew. They're responsible for day-to-day operations, ensuring the project stays on schedule and within budget, while also handling any problems that arise during production. That's a hard job then. I hope they get paid really well.
So like a project manager, basically.
Exactly. She's a manager of them, and it's clearly a novelty-based title for her.
It's almost as if Marcy Turk has that job and Tim Sabian's at the same time now.
Yeah,
in the way they portray her.
Marcy's got a higher title, a higher role for sure, and
cult leader, right? At the same time, women love. Tamara goes. Women love when you play with their plunging neckline. Oh, you'll see this. Man. You'll see Jackie playing with Robin's plunging neckline. I think it's the next clip.
Find out what she.
What did she get, Casey? Give us.
I didn't take it, but Howard, don't cut me off.
I'm not cutting you off, honey. Take a reading. Come over here.
Howard,
we're all responsible adults.
I'm responsible.
Let's hear her breathalyzer. Let's listen in. Everyone quiet.
Very
down.
low.
Look at this mongoloid next to Anne-Marie. Looks like Jake Busey and Kevin Bacon had a kid. Look at this guy.
It's like Hugh Laurie and
Blow, honey. Blow, Anne-Marie.
Hugh Laurie. There's a reference to me.
Robin, what were you doing with that
Blow
girl?
me, baby.
What were you doing with that girl over
We
there?
were just bonding.
Why were you laughing so hard you cried?
We just looked at Benji and we said he got uglier. You know, we're drunk and he's uglier.
Wow. Wow. It's true though.
I agree. Yeah,
the
she's not
creepy
wrong.
Meatball eyes get worse.
They bulge out more the more drunk you are. Yeah.
I'm about to cry.
All right, hold it. There's a breathalyzer test going on.
Yo, Howard.
Hey now. Then we'll go to Paul Turner for the tally.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Vinny Favale's getting drunk off the tortilla chips.
Nice. Hey, Vinny, buddy.
Hear that beep? That's Anne-Marie taking the test.
All right.
As soon as the beep stops, we'll get
I hope
10
Anne-Marie
She's
ends up.
blowing into the machine.
If Anne-Marie ends up in bed with me tonight, it's going to be a great night.
It's an accident.
If Anne-Marie's higher than
Take a
0.15, we've got to cut her off.
Why?
Why,
Because
Gary?
0.15
Who are
is
you,
close-
Gary?
It's double
Shut
drunk.
up.
What are you, the police?
He's like a truant officer.
Reading in the world.
He's the
Back
Gestapo.
systems
Who's
XP
that?
Ralph, go away.
7.
What is it?
They all gang up on Gary. And then the minute Ralph says something, Gary just goes crazy. He goes, Ralph, get away, get away, get away. 10 of them are
It is.
goofing on him.
It does seem like everyone's drunk because they're not even being quiet now. You can just hear everybody's talk. It's like a party, a quiet party now. Everyone's getting absolutely
But this
smashed.
is the point, isn't it? Like, this is what they want. They want the chaos. They're doing this because they want, if it was all civilized and orderly and shit, you wouldn't have a show. This is what they want. Hair pick. Yeah, it is definitely Rooster. That's to make it look like you're doing something, maneuvering the tendrils around.
I wonder who's on the button during these shows. Who's on the delay button if someone says a curse word or something?
Interesting you say that. It doesn't really matter because it's pre-taped. The entire thing's pre-taped.
Oh, okay.
So back in the day, the MTV-VMAs were always on Thursday night in September, like the second week of September. And they do this behind, and then they pre-taped it and they played it Friday morning. They did another show that same morning. They went home and napped or whatever, and then came back and did this. And then they replayed this. And GAGA would agree. This is like, they should do it every time. They should have done the show in the afternoon every fucking day and replayed it in the morning. They should have always done it.
So they were playing this back, which obviously needed. They'd play it back in the morning.
Yeah, the next Friday morning, the next day. This one. This particular one.
You think they'd play it in the evening when people can watch it getting
Well, no,
drunk,
they can't. See,
know?
It's 8 o'clock at night. So maybe, and they're also, that's not a bad idea. Like, why not play it live? What else is K-Rock doing? You're going to play fucking Papa Roach 600 times again?
Well, also,
right?
doesn't Howard have a CBS show to fucking program at this point, and he doesn't?
That's true too. This is 2000.
I'm a bit confused. They're playing it over the radio as well. When it's so visual, it's
right. Well, it was on the E show, so the E show had it, and it was also on the CBS show.
Okay, but they didn't broadcast it just on the air where there's no.
No, it was pre-taped at night on Thursday night. They took the audio and they played it on the radio the next morning, and then they took the video footage and they used it for the E show.
To play it on the radio when it's.
Oh yeah, there's so much visual here. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
this is very visual. You're absolutely right.
You'd feel so not invited to what you're listening to if you were just
Definitely.
listening to the audio. Yeah,
definitely.
On a TV show.
She's only a 0.7. She's
almost 0.1.
Mr.D goes, look at this. The whole team of people trying to make the stupid fucking.
Why are we suddenly like worried about?
Hold it. Everybody stop. What is Anne-Marie?
0.97.
Oh man,
She's
Anne-Marie.
fine.
So she's
drunk.
She's drunk and then some.
I'm touching
Don't worry,
myself.
I'm absolutely fine.
Nobody
Howard.
can see.
Yeah, but Howard, like, why are we worried
I
about?
tell you, I know.
I could drive from Detroit to West Hollywood on a 0.97, and don't think I won't.
you could.
What, Anne-Marie?
I know when you get
You're
here.
fine. What, David?
You could walk to St. Louis one weekend.
I wouldn't go that. Yeah, that's Artie and I will walk to St. Louis. What were you going to say, GAGA? I'm sorry.
I said you'll do it when you get here.
And I'll do it when I get here.
Absolutely.
Interestingly enough, right? We all know Ronnie drove drunk every fucking night going to Scores, right? What do you think he's doing? He's driving home from Whitestone, Queens, having shots at fucking Scores and driving home, right? Every night Ronnie drove drunk.
Mm-hmm.
It's good.
I like that Gary's concerned for me, though.
Yeah,
That's sweet.
I'm concerned for you too. Come over here.
He wants the comfort.
I want to comfort you if you need comforting.
Howard, are you tickling?
Anne Marie,
Howard is straight up. She could totally use this. Like this is like you're almost like he's saying wink, wink, ha ha ha. But he's hitting on her. You could try to laugh this off. He's hoping something happens here, and he's the boss, and he's putting that is obscene power dynamic pressure on Anne Marie.
Also, did Howard tell his line producer who budgets and schedules, please wear a sports bra and like an opened button-up shirt for this event? Like,
That's every line producer's right. That's the wardrobe of standard. Every Thank you, tendrils. Thank you.
why are you wearing a shirt? I don't know.
Howard.
Take it off.
No.
Stop it.
Yeah. Howard, you don't want to see.
You promised that you would just show them.
How about Show me your outfit.
So just take off your
I'm
shirt
all
for a
bloated now
second.
from drinking.
No, you're not.
Just take off the shorts.
You look nice. I'm attracted to you. Go ahead.
What do you want to see?
Take off your shirt.
He's harassing her. They are harassing her. That's no is no, right, guys? Isn't that how it goes? No
But
is no.
Robin's there, so it's okay.
Right. Somehow Robin is the heat shield.
Yeah, but now Robin is instigating it. She was on her side earlier or actually, sorry, not on her side earlier, on Britney Spears' side earlier for not drinking.
And yes,
now she's encouraging. Yeah, just take it off. You promise.
Yes.
You promise.
And this is the boss, and she can't just say no to it. And,
right?
Yeah, it is embarrassing, Rooster.
This is Robin wanting to be a part of the boys club, and so it's like the only way she feels like she's part of a community is to join in the pressuring a female employee to be sexual in front of all the men in the room.
You thought it was just the black pass, right? The hoodie pass, right? That you could make black jokes because Robin's there. It's also this.
Yeah.
Right? We lose sight of that. Look at what Diane D says. Does anyone remember back in the day? Yes, I do, Diane. Howard says something about Robin's weekend, and it always sounded like she just spent the whole weekend drunk driving.
Yes.
We could do a whole show on Robin's driving shit and the accidents. Oh my God. It's endless every weekend.
Yeah, she did something really bad that she regretted.
Yes.
Also, I feel like Robin has like at least 3 shitting herself stories, like jogging and she shit herself in San Francisco. Like, is she hungover or does she show up drunk and like, is that why she's shitting and she loses control of her bowels, or like what is going on with that?
Oh God, so true, David. This is like Josh. This is like Anderson Hunt driving down the Vegas Strip with Greg Anthony and Larry Johnson and Stacey Augman, and nobody thinks because it's Vegas. Hey, everybody drives drunk. It's just like that.
Right.
Off the shirt for a second.
Emmy, you're in shorts.
I'm in shirt off.
Ooh,
God, look at
I like it.
There you go.
You look great.
I'm sucking it in.
Take it off. Throw it on the floor.
And there's 8 of them catcalling her at the same time, right? I wish you just had this, epiphany and catharsis. It was just like, I was sexually harassed and I'm doing something about it. Fuck them. Who knows? Maybe she did do something.
You know what? And I wonder if because Robin's helping this along, like there was that rumor that Anne Marie slept with that Brendan Murphy guy that Robin was in love with. So I wonder if she was getting revenge at that point for Robin goading the men on to harass her at this event.
Let's hope. I wonder if this is Stuttering John got drunk and passed out on Anne Marie's bed. That could be PC-23. That could be the same night. I could see it going that way. Scores man driving drunk. I'm about to drive drunk. I'm meeting the guys. I'm about meeting housing. I'm about meeting guys. I'm about meeting girls.
That's what Scores Man is all about.
David, you're talking about Anne Marie, says Tamara. What about John wearing PJs and his stupid top is open showing?
No, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
Robin is that Mr.D, brilliant. Robin is the Ghislaine Maxwell of the Stern Show.
That's great.
Brilliant comparison.
Perfect.
Mr. D. Perfect. Holy shit, is that good? Robin has her liquor license. Lick her license.
Toss it.
You know you want to have your shirt on.
Howard.
Go ahead.
Do it. I regret it now.
Josh Foster, the UNLV team is the greatest team ever. I don't want to kill you. I want to make you, club you over the head with sports. I'll say it really quick. That UNLV team in the early 90s got me 5 absences from school because they played on what was called Big Monday. And it was the Big East, the Big Ten, and the Big West they added to the fray. And so they played a game on ESPN on Monday night at midnight. And 9 out of 10 times it was that UNLV team. And I loved them so much that I would just skip every Tuesday at school because I couldn't miss it. I would record it too. And I'd fall asleep with the VCR remote control in my hand. And I skipped every Tuesday during Big Monday because I watched UNLV at midnight against Cedric Ceballos and the Cal State
Baby Arm.
Yes, that was Baby Arm. NBA OCD.
She's a doll.
Oh, you're sweet.
Oh my God! And our bartender has her top
Oh
off.
my, yes, she does.
All right, we got to get to song parodies.
Hey, Howard.
We're sitting here backstage at the Video Music Awards.
You know what? You sound like you already have compression on your breath, on your voice.
Wow, Robin's making compression jokes to him. Holy shit! I didn't see this before.
We're sitting here backstage at the Video Music Awards.
You know what? You sound like you already have compression on your breath, on your voice.
What do you mean?
No, Housey football is so right. These homos, the first thing they go to is look at the stomach on her.
Right.
Else, right? That's such a sign. You're so right, Housey.
Fuck, look at that nostril on her fucking nose. It's great.
You know, BonJovial and I were thinking about this. Is the second thing BonJovial writes me about. After he said, I've never seen black people in snow before. He writes, he goes, I never heard the abbreviation for child molester is CHOMO. Is that true? I mean, how do I know? But apparently that is in the prisons. CHOMO is is the abbreviation for it.
What do you mean by that?
Robin's
Where you sound like you're.
Chad is a Sayville reference, guys. Here's Brendan again with a reference for all people. Chad Johnson probably had the most absences in our grade. He was a latchkey kid, so he got to stay home anytime he felt like it. Back then, both parents work. Kids just stayed home all the time. Because
see, if Brendan sends me the Sayville High School yearbook, I would put post-it notes with all your descriptions next to their picture.
You got to have a field day with it, David. You got to. Chomo is a prison thing. Yes, says Mr. D.
You're higher than you usually are.
Couldn't be your hearing, Robin. Could it?
Right.
Robin, how many have you had?
This is number, I think, 5.
I'm on.
Hey guys, BonJovial left.
Yes, he did.
BonJovial had to go.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, it's an Aussie exit.
Maybe he left comments. I can't click on the comments on my phone.
Oh, yes, he did. He said he had to go. He told us in the back.
He wrote it in the comments?
Yeah.
Yeah. In the private chat.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Can I copy the private chat and rate it? I wonder if I could do that. Can I copy and paste?
Yeah,
I think I can. Here we go.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if I can do this. This is what he wrote. Does that show up for you?
In our backstage chat.
Oh, okay. Here, let me try it here. I'm sorry. Does that show up? Yeah, we go. Merle Jovial. That's a reference to. I have to go now, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you, Bon.
Thanks, Bon.
Thank you. There he is. I have to go now.
6. Hey,
You're
Paul
number
Turner.
5.
Paul Turner, give us a tally.
All right, I'll go through them real quick here for you.
Go ahead.
Robin,
how many have you had?
I've actually had 6. This is number 6 I'm on right now.
You, my friend.
And my speech gets more difficult as the moments go on.
But you're doing very well.
Well, thank you, Robin.
Hey,
Robin, you're at
You know what,
5.
Paul? You're all hung up. You're all hung up on being professional. Why don't you loosen up?
Yeah.
Screw it, man. I'm going to be.
Look at his hair. It's like.
I know. The hair is going.
The hair's unprofessional.
Erase ahead.
Thanks.
His hair is up. Howard's hair is great. His hair is up.
All right, go ahead. We haven't had one guest.
Gary's at 6.
Hey, there's Lonnie from Scores.
Hey,
Lonnie.
The Prince
How
of
you doing,
Poon.
buddy? How you doing, pal?
Gaga, you've seen Lonnie before, right? I mean, you know who he is, but have you ever seen what he looks like? Chauncey says he's gay, which I did not know, David, in all that time.
Yeah, I didn't until Chauncey said something. Yeah, I'd only seen him at the 96th birthday show during the Jason Alexander interview. That's the only time I'd seen Lonnie.
Do you get a gay vibe from him?
Maybe if you keep playing it, I'll see how he acts, and yeah.
I'd love to know your take on this.
How are you, Howard?
Sure.
This is amazing.
That play.
By the way, also too, the dichotomy of, or the juxtaposition of, a strip club owner being gay, not a male, a female, testosterone driven with the name Scores, which is just like, almost like toxic masculinity name, right? Like it's like testosterone blackface.
Yeah.
With a gay owner of a strip club like that, right? Which is complete, male playground. It's bizarre, right? Although it's kind of good, like maybe to stay professional, you'd have to be gay.
There's that, but also I think that if we look at Lonnie through the lens of the whack packers, the whack packers that later came out, and like, again, how did these men find Howard? Or why Scores and Lonnie? Why not one of the other, I'm assuming, many strip clubs?
There are many.
Right. And
it's
I'm
also
sure
too, David, if you go to New York, it's on the far east side of Manhattan. Like it's way the hell off the beaten path. You can't walk to it from where they are.
So, if Lonnie is in the business of like helping another closeted man like Howard be around other men like Ronnie when they're fully erect around strippers and just in sexual situations, again, it's another Camp Wellmet, surrogate place for him to go. So,
but also, Chauncey will tell you this, like, in all fairness too, the promotion that Scores got from the Stern Show was insane. I mean, like, it all.
Was there another strip club in New York at that caliber?
That's what David just asked.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there's a million of them. There's at the time, this is before Giuliani and Bloomberg swept through it and like got rid of them all. But basically at that time, I there must have been, I don't know, 40 throughout the city.
Right. So I guess
my caliber of Scores.
Yeah. Yeah, Scores. I mean, I look at Scores and I just go, it's nothing but this, like, implants and bleach blonde Pam Anna, and I'm sure I don't dig that at all. Right. They're not like natural, real-looking girls. So that's Howard's type. What a gay man would be into, like what a gay man who wants you to think he's heterosexual would be into.
That, yeah, and I think again, it's the double. It's the double thing of like, it's the cartoonish Pam Anderson women that he thinks make him look like he's not gay, and he can be, magnanimous with his staff and bring them and Lonnie will comp them because Howard will promote it. And what Howard gets in return is he gets to watch his male staff be aroused. So it's
so true.
Perfectly working machine.
The amount of people you hear, oh, I went on a trip to New York, and all I could think of is scores, because I heard it on the Stern Show, and I had to, they must have had insane amounts of walk-ins, and I'm not talking about weekends, probably like a fucking Monday night in January, Tuesday night.
Oh,
those nights when nobody
when I was in
out.
New York for New Year's, I totally was staying near it, and I'm like, oh my God, there's Scores.
Yeah, so when you went there, all you were thinking of is like all the Stern mentions, right?
Oh, absolutely. I didn't go in, but I saw
the Vanderpump Todds wish they did that kind of business on a Tuesday.
We brought up Ken Todd before.
Many blessings.
Yeah.
My second wife auditioned for Lonnie, says Mr. D.
Oh, wow.
He was more interested in her orange polka dot dress he hated it than her figure. True story. Her name was Delilah. Thank you, Mr. D. So that confirms it. Confirms it. I didn't, until Chauncey told me, I didn't know Lonnie was gay.
I'm curious
to
see
never
how
brought it up on the
show.
show.
Gay.
Yeah, she was. Yes, Gaga.
Wow.
Chauncey said this on her. Chauncey, who we got to have back on. Again, I miss him. I do.
Yeah.
Said that. Yeah, he told me Lonnie was gay. I'm like, what? And I think we probably could find me saying to him, what? Huh? It's not that he couldn't be, but it's just like he's the owner of this testosterone blackface strip club, and he just doesn't. And it never got brought up on the show. All the times they brought Lonnie up on the show,
no shit.
Never came up.
Straight girls and probably like the strippers always feel safe around gay men. So,
yeah.
It's probably like, oh, he's not gonna hit on me. He's not gonna want to fuck me.
Yeah, that probably is a little bit like if there are 40 strip clubs in New York City and various strippers know like, oh, he's gay, that's kind of an insurance policy that I'm not going to be assaulted at my workplace,
Exactly.
at least by the business, or by the staff.
Right.
It's interesting to see the hot chick gaydar that they could sense that without that person going, oh, he's kind of swishy. Look at him. Look at those wrists. Look at the way he walks. Listen to that lisp. He's got to be gay. I'm not threatened. You know what I mean? Like they size him up. And in a place like New York and LA, that's ground zero for it.
Well, I mean,
And
and
I'm
I
sure
think, look how they got away with all the embezzlement that they were doing.
Yes. I mean,
And I'm
forever,
sure word
for a long
got out
time, they
there
got away
that
with
he
it
was
too.
gay.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, Telly Savalas. Yes, Mr. D. Scores is the New York City Gentlemen's Club. It did most of the business. Yes, implants, plastic surgery.
Was Lonnie the owner when all that like scandal went down?
Yes.
Wow, interesting. Okay, and
Knows
that's
full
why he
well.
opened Rick's Cabaret.
Yeah, and they moved it outside of the gaze of Bloomberg and Giuliani, so it had to be like away from. I think that place is all the way in Hell's Kitchen, meaning like the 40s and like 9th Avenue. If you go past like, say like 9th Avenue, you're away from what would be considered like mom and pop traffic, walk traffic, midtown. So when you go to the far west side, you're not, it's only people in the know are going over there. I still want to know what Gay Rich and Fred talked about at Scores. Gay Rich.
Gay Rich is, speaking of other cute guys from 1994, it wasn't just Ganji and Grillo. Gay Rich was very, very cute.
Underrated.
Yeah.
Underrated he would get it, he's good on the air at the times.
He was, yeah.
Yeah, I remember my cousin liked him too. Gay Rich was, you remember Gay Rich, Gaga?
I do.
Okay, yeah, he was on the E! Show a lot back in the day.
He got into it with Scott DePace really good because
Yes.
Scott DePace was super homophobic.
My cousin and I walked by Scores. Wrap it up. Sarah says wrap it up. Okay, we're wrapping it up real soon. She's right. This is why he wasn't effing the girls and Howard and Ralph. Yes, Telly.
The place you run is the best. The girls are beautiful.
Yeah.
What's the name of it?
I heard there was some inebriated Scores girls, and I think that's a good thing.
Lonnie, you drinking?
I know, Mr. D. Right, Gaga's right. Like he's the manager, quote unquote, and the owners are the mob. Right?
Right.
Sonny fucking Red. Banana.
Lonnie's just the front of house patsy for the owners, right?
Well said, David. Gay guys are great at white collar crime, says Rooster Side.
Yes.
Except David, who is worthy enough to lift Thor's hammer, and I don't mean that as a gay euphemism, David. I don't mean that in any way sexual.
I mean, I'll take both. I'll take both.
Okay, so he's gonna lift Chris Hemsworth's hammer at the same time.
Howard, one of the Scores girls wants to make out with Anne Marie very badly.
That's nice.
I'm
Is
sure.
Anne Marie ready
Hold
for
on a
that?
second. Anne Marie, would you ever make out with another girl?
Once again.
Would you ever make out with another girl?
Oh my God, I've never done that.
Want to try it?
She's told me.
Do it. What?
No.
Do it. No.
Again, more sexual harassment, guys, right? Do it.
Yeah.
No, I'm not doing it. No. No is no, right, Gaga? No is no.
1000%.
And
She
she's
look.
Go ahead,
I'm
David,
sorry. She looks like Alison Norris a little bit. Anne Marie.
a little bit,
Um,
but she's sloshed.
Especially
So
in this one.
she's blinking, her eye is shut.
yeah.
She's and they're taking advantage of it.
I'm not opposed to it, but I'm, no.
Do it.
No.
Let her keep drinking.
That's a yes.
What?
Hey, Hal.
Nah.
No, I'm sorry.
Leave her alone.
That's
The mentality, no means yes to them.
No means yes. So
Yeah.
Ralph, who's raped someone, says no means yes.
Nice girl.
Okay.
Right.
She has this on tape. Submit this to the.
I got
nice
chubbed
girl.
up from the question.
Yeah, right.
What?
Lonnie's
What did you say, Jackie?
Anne Marie, we'll go to Scores later tonight.
No.
You'll
I'm
be
going
fine.
up to bed.
That's the after party for you?
At the after party. I'm going straight to Scores. Forget those other parties.
Have the real parties. Get
Yo,
to the
Howard.
real action.
Paul, go ahead. What else you got?
This is horrible. She's legitimately getting sexually harassed. She doesn't want to be there. She's getting this is no question.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
isn't like prudish anything. Oh, you know what you signed? She's a line producer. What does that mean? You get to get sexually harassed by 10 guys at once?
There were so many women. Like there was a woman who came out against Dustin Hoffman during the Me Too movement for him assaulting her years before. This one's on tape. This one is
on tape.
beautifully shot. Like Anne Marie could totally, come forward with this and say, look, they were pressuring me.
It's
and
everything you hear. It's everything you want to submit to court on tape here. Like all the no means no. And Ralph says, yes, no, it means not. And there's 10 of them screaming at it. Like there's nothing you can't submit here.
Well,
It's all
something
there.
obviously in that contract when she signed it, and or
Gotta
when she
be.
left.
Gotta be.
You're right. You're right.
David is every straight man's favorite gay, says Telly Savalas. Yes, and Kathy Griffin's.
Yes.
All right, also, we have Jack.
I'm sorry, Gaga, what?
I said, and Kathie Lee Gifford's.
And Kathy Lee Gifford, especially that. Speaking
Especially.
of which, we got to, just because she said that, we got to do it.
Oh, don't forget to drop your monetization thing.
Oh, thank you. Yes, one last
Since
time.
Don
everyone.
left, I will be the Bon
He'll take
bad
over.
version, Timu version.
Thank you, Gaga. We have lost, like and subscribe, everybody, right effing now, too, please. We have lost monetization on our channel. If able, please donate to the Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee in the middle for the Lexapro Fund. Thank you so much. Thank you, Gaga, for reminding me.
You're welcome.
Who's at 6 Bloody Marys right now.
Hey,
6
Jack,
Bloody Marys.
let me give a toast to my buddy. There you go.
Paul.
Down the hats. Let's go.
Hey,
One
Freddie.
for you.
Hey, Paul, add one for me.
Hey,
Okay,
and
all right,
Freddie
guys.
is kicking ass over here because he's drinking
Really?
straight Scott.
I've got some amazing
I'm not
numbers. here, a
pussying
couple
out
of
on
people.
beers.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Let's not have another bachelor party for
Ready
Fred
to
where he
attack,
passes out.
Fred.
Let Paul Turner speak, please.
Yeah, Fred's a Scotch drinker. It's like, hey, motorcycles, Scotch, guitar. You know, he thinks he just tries way too hard to be.
Fred, I imagine Fred in 2025 sitting there on the couch with a scotch, just rewinding his Fuse TV performance with his band, watching it over and over and over again.
Analyzing what he should be. He should be
Where did it
going
go
to the Rock
wrong?
and Roll. They should be inducting him in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
As far as he's concerned, King Doris. Could you imagine Gaga going?
Imagine
seeing
he's
King-
not even like invited to be in the All-Star band.
Oh, I know.
Right.
I know. You know, they had this is a K-Rock payola thing. They had him open in the Ozfest. King Norris did. They were like, you know, there's 10 bands, you know, and he's like the
Right.
second act or something.
Okay,
You're killing me, everybody.
believe it or not,
Hey,
Fred
Rizzo.
actually has, let me break this down, 5 scotches and 4 beers for a total
Fred,
of 9.
let me
Coming
say
up on
something.
6 scotches.
Okay.
Fred, you're
You guys hear? I didn't play this here. I mean, we could certainly, if you guys want to hear it. Mehmet called Fred Mrs. Doubtfire.
Oh, so
last
good.
week on the Stern Show.
That's so accurate. Oh
that
my
he's
God.
morphed into Mrs. Doubtfire. He went at it, you know.
So true.
He took that's great. That's great balls to go after Fred. He never gets shit. It's nothing better than going after Fred.
Yeah.
Hats off, Mehmet.
I love
a
him.
real man.
Yeah, he's the only like kind of shit stirrer now that gets away.
Yes.
I
I've
don't
always loved him.
know-
He's radio gold.
I don't know if he just doesn't give a shit because you know they will. You know, if you don't pay attention to script, if you don't, he's just trying to be decent. He's thinking about life after. He's just had it with how boring the show is, so he needs to mix it up, or all the above. But whatever it is, he's the only thing good on that show right now.
I also think he's kind of the new Casey in a weird way, where it's like he's attractive and heterosexual, and Howard wants that's like catnip to Howard, you know,
Yeah,
because he
catnip.
can, you know.
Well said.
Man, come here, give me a toast, buddy.
And let me just say,
I would toast you if I had something in the glass.
let me just say, this is the end.
That's the most interaction Fred and Howard have had in the history of the show. They live like just a few miles away from each other in the Upper West Side and the Hamptons, and they never, ever, ever hang out. It's bizarre. Their relationship is absolutely one of the most bizarre things, and he's lasted that long. Josh Foster loves it.
Of Long Island iced tea number 5.
And Fred needs a drink, girls. Louis, Fred needs a drink. Louis from
doing it.
Citrus up there on the Upper West Side of Manhattan. Great place.
And another plug.
Robin, how do you feel?
That's another year of free meals for Howard and Beth at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Long Island iced tea number 6.
How do you feel?
Wow.
I feel fine.
That's to Robin's credit. Gaga, you've had a Long Island iced tea, right?
Oh my gosh, absolutely.
Have you, David?
I think I had a sip of one once, and then my little homo body couldn't take it, and I spit it out. So.
That's so WeHo of you.
We gotta take you to WeHo.
I know.
We gotta take you to the Abbey to get fucking wild.
Exactly. Corrupt me, right?
Oh,
It's all alcohol, so it's like having, and it's kind of sweet. So it's like having Long Island iced tea. It's like
time.
Yeah, it's like having Central Islip, Copeg, West Islip, East Islip, Oakdale, Sayville, and Patchogue all in the same drink. It's straight, and I don't even know. Is there any soda in it at all? You think Fred voted for Mono?
God,
You think
instead of
Robin's ready for the breathalyzer?
Robin's ready for the breathalyzer.
I'd be curious.
I don't think I can make it over.
It's all alcohol she's drinking.
She's doing great. Go ahead, Paul.
All right, John.
Gary's right. Gary's right, and you guys confirm it. It is straight.
Actually, he's at 9 beers right now. Just
So
under 10.
what?
He's,
Big deal, John. Drink hard liquor.
You should not be under the same statistical chart as someone having Long Island iced teas. It's way more potent.
Also, I love that the woman who would go on to write The Vegecation of Robin is like on her 6th Long Island iced tea. Like that's fucking insane.
Dr. Ronnie's watching. Yeah,
Right,
thank you,
right.
Mr. D. So it is. It's rim shotted with cola, some kind of cola. Gaga likes Diet Coke because it's less hangover with the no sugar. The thing is, when Howard was on the radio, he had money to have all these types of shows. I know. And once he went to Sirius, they never had it anymore. You're so right. We talked about that before, Telly.
Yeah,
Gaga
that's
brought it
true.
up. It's just like way better, this energy. And he just is so lazy, and he gets to pocket the money if they don't do it too. Don't forget about that. A splash of Coke, says Mean MJ. Sarah said Fred probably wore the pussy hat. Proudly cast his vote for the city's demise. Oh God, this is pre-green drink. The whole setup. Sarah's a New York expert too, by the way. She knows it backward and forward. This is a whole setup is kind of dumb.
They're little beers.
When the
Howard.
beers
They don't count because that's only 8 ounces.
Tell me also for them.
That's half a drink.
All right, go ahead next.
10 ounces.
KC's at
That's
6 cranberry and what
No,
are you
it's
drinking?
Crown
I'm sorry,
Coke.
Crown
Hey.
Royal. I'm sorry, Crown Royal and Coke.
Hey, Howard.
Nice, that's a man.
How about a drinking game, real quick?
What is it?
Real quick. It's called Bus or Rhyme.
All right, go
Bus or
ahead.
Rhyme. I'm gonna say a sentence. You got to rhyme with it. Then Jackie's got to go. And if you can't do it, you got to drink. All right.
All right, go ahead.
You ready?
Go ahead. Here we go. Drinking game.
Here we go. It's the Howard Stern Show.
KC blows.
There isn't anything that Gary knows.
And I'm going to say I'm handed over to Robin because she goes.
Drink.
Drink while you think.
No, that rhymed.
Drink while you think.
Drink while you think.
No, you got it. You got it. Robin, drink while you think.
How many times do you think Casey played this game in Western Kentucky? Right? Nothing to do. Sitting there, dry county for the most part.
His father probably like berated him for not having a rhyming dictionary in his head.
And
drink while you think.
Drink while you think.
Casey's the best. Casey's no.
You got to drink, honey.
Because he blows.
He said he blows doesn't rhyme with goes.
Nothing.
And we all agree, Sarah. Casey can eat our lasagna anytime, which is a very difficult thing to make. Lasagna, as much as culinary
That's
as I
tricky.
am. Is there a Detroit lasagna, Gaga? There should be by now.
I don't think so.
You gotta coin that. We gotta figure it out. We gotta do
make
it.
it happen.
Some say John is still drinking since this night, says Quitter. Great line.
There hasn't been 12 hours between a drink since this episode occurred. Right.
They recorded this 7 o'clock. Brizzo about 7 to 11 on a Thursday night in early September in 2000. No, there is no. Mr. D is also an expert on Detroit. Anyway, our next show, which is this, we're going to go to the guests, and it's like Kate Hudson and Sting and Kid Rock and Gervais from fucking Survivor and some other luminaries. And of course, who could leave out? Jean Harlow is the first guest, and Janet Dubois is the second guest. Two of my favorites.
I mean, Jean Harlow's performance in Reckless in 1935 with Cary Grant. How can you say no?
She died at 27, by the way, just like
She
the
did.
Cobain and
Yeah, I think she was the first member of that 27 club.
gotta be.
Yeah.
Right? Before you end, you should check out the Stern Instagram right now of the viral video that seems to be the big thing of the what's going on mixed with who is it? Nicki Minaj?
Did Nicki
There's a
Minaj...
song that everybody is like doing these videos to. We are back to back.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it's pretty cute actually. I give him credit.
I want to thank Radio Gaga for a fantastic hang and debut. WNBC
So fun,
Golf Club. Yeah.
Thank you so much. It was
You
an honor.
are invited to the next show if you can make it. We'd love to have you. I'm not
Well,
putting you on
thank
the
you.
spot.
Yeah, definitely. No,
Figure it out.
count me
It would be
in.
great. We're gonna get to the guests because you have to comment on Harlow. That's for sure. David, what a great, pleasant cameo surprise at the end. I can't believe you made this. This has
I
been.
apologize if the sound quality was bad, but
No, you're fine. You're fine. You sound
Okay,
great. I like that. I think it sounds cool. The phone sound.
right. It's like
I
like
do.
a real radio show, and I'm calling in. Right.
Geez, anything else? Anybody? Let's see. What the hell? Yeah, 90210 just dropped on our Patreon. I think we're doing Jump Street soon next, David and I. Thank you, Mr. D. Go ahead, David.
John, do you want? I don't know if you're around tomorrow. If you want to do an Armfeld or something, but just let me know.
I
might
will.
be too
I will
last
let you
minute.
know.
Great
night of bowling, by the way.
Maybe Sunday too. If you're around.
Sunday is. I'd have
Not
to do
good.
it super early, but we'll figure it out.
Okay. Okay. Gaga, anything on the way out?
No, thank you so much for having me, and it was an honor. And hope to join you.
Gaga,
guys soon.
I'll send you an email. I think I have your email on a chain, so I'll email you in tendrils, and we'll get something in the books.
Please, I would love to.
The
That'd be
honor
fun.
is all mine. It is a privilege, both of you, and BonJovial as well, obviously.
Yes.
Next one. Thank you. Thanks for you're welcome, Sarah, for the nudes. You got it. Put them on the fappening. I know they're gonna be on the fappening before this is over.
Only
all right.
Derp.
There's a little in the end of this. There's a little go Lions. Definitely.
Woo!
There's a Easter egg at the end of this ending. It's sort of a Gaga-esque Easter egg.
Terrific night.
Terrific
Great night of bowling, by the way.
Yeah, we went out to a bowling alley.
Yeah.
And bowled. We had a fun time.
Bowling can be fun.
It's also.
Hi, Courtney.
All right. Also, John has had 13 beers.
So what?
I told you I'm going to beat him. I will beat him.
What?
Did I say, Robin?
So
I will
what?
outdrink everybody.
I'm on my seventh Long Island.